Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Button Master Stable Wars entire playlist. AEW Grand Slam Rampage and Dynamite Watch Party. Shared Experiences by Mistress Audio and J. Hebert Side 95. Survivor Series 10-year retrospective. The J. Hebert Side of Things, Episode 3. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Let's Play series. Watch-alongs for Halloween Havoc 97 and Fully Loaded 2000. All of A Simple Man's Brand Simply Predicting panels. Both episodes of The Don DeMarco Show. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, and Retro Wrestling Review series. The entirety of the NASCAR Thunder 2004 Let's Play series. All of AEW's watch parties the last 4 weeks. Wrestle Kingdom 17 coverage in conjunction with the Jeff Meacham Network. A Simple Take. Both episodes available now. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting. Breaking news. ATW View Impromptu. WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Royal Rumble Match Marathon with retros of events following Marathon. Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media live watch-along coverage for tonight's National Wrestling Alliance NWA Nuff Said show. Let me go ahead and bring in our commentary first. The simple man with the spectacular voice. The man who had a birthday yesterday and will be providing you all the play-by-play action as usual. Noah Foster, welcome.
Thank you once again, JJ. Pleasure to be here. Hello, everybody across the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media as we bring you in tune in all things wrestling, the big and the small and the indifferent too. Looking forward towards NWA's first pay-per-view 2023, and I feel that by the end, there certainly will be enough said and enough seen.
There we go. And the man who will be doing color commentary alongside Noah this evening, the Heb Man, James Hebert. What is going on with you, good sir?
Kevin Kiley.
That's where we're going to start this out right there.
You bet your ass! What type of name is that? Oh my god!
I mean, it could be worse. It could be Gunther.
That is absolutely fair. But
oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
But I mean, I don't. It's just
Oh, that was so damn good.
Kevin Kiley, bro. Oh my god! Like, just call you, dude. He could have just thought of another last name and kept Alex. Like,
Or changed the first name and been Adam Riley.
Yeah, Adam Riley. Yeah, that would have worked.
Or
I'm sure he had his
Riley.
reasons.
Or he could have just called Alexander Riley.
Drop the A. Lex Riley.
Lex Riley, there you go.
Yeah,
there's a different take for you.
Sorry, yeah.
A simple take, if you will.
I know
Hey.
I know we're starting off on a completely random note, but Alex Riley is on this card tonight, and his name is Kevin Kiley, and it's completely thrown me off because that was the first thing I pretty much heard the minute I came into the call before we went live. So, yay.
As soon as you saw the graphic, I was just waiting for James' implosion.
There it is. There he is. And he's a rare breed because he decided to have I guess the idea is that he's going by KK. So I gotta treat him like a text message now. KK. Cool.
Well, I mean, we're sitting here clowning over names. Derek Bateman became Ethan Carter III, aka EC3. Like,
EC3 is a cool name though in initials.
What was wrong with Derek
A lot
Bateman?
better. It's a lot better than Kevin Kiley.
I mean, with Derek Bateman, at least he could have taken the Rhino way out of it and spelled it differently. Gone from DEREK to DERRICK.
Wait, why didn't he just go with Alex Riley but spell it with a Y then? RYLEY.
Maybe that was maybe he wasn't figuring at the time, considering he's been on hiatus probably for a longest period of time.
He's in the NWA, so clearly not. But neither here nor there.
I mean, he's been irrelevant since he turned on the Miz. So
no, see, that's the thing though. Riley was good. He was just always shafted.
He was good. Don't get me wrong. I liked A-Rai. When me and Noah first came into the chat, he was talking about how he had been listening to Say It to My Face for like 30 minutes.
And I'm still listening to it right now.
I had to remind him, that's another one of those downstate legendary theme songs that we talked about on Open Mic.
That is very true.
Like almost a year ago. People forget that Downstate did that along with Miz's theme, along with Ziggler's theme. And now, of course, Kingdom and so many other themes. They do Britt Baker's theme. They do Cardona's theme.
Wait, Downstate did Britt Baker's?
Yeah, that instrumental that Britt Baker uses,
really?
The Doctor Will See You Now, that's Downstate.
Wait, no way.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm telling you, bro.
Hold
on.
Dude.
Fact check me, dude. I'm the music guy.
We're talking about the music and video guy here.
I swear that was the Epic. Is that what it's called?
Yes. I think so. Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
Epic.
I guess. Well, I see something official, but is there a lyric?
No. The whole song is instrumental. The only lyrics are the Doctor.
The Doctor will see you now. Okay. Wow.
Which is part of what makes it stand out from their other stuff, because it's their first wrestling instrumental song.
Ding.
Well, fuck me sideways, I guess, which is exactly what NWA Power did when I watched to go home, which we'll get to. First predictions, and then we'll get on to the rant of Power.
Yes.
Or lack thereof.
If we're going to run through predictions, because we did come on this early, that was the whole point of coming on an hour roughly before the pre-show started, because like I said in our group message press release, if memory serves me correctly, and Noah, you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but for Hard Times, when their pre-show started, man, they were like, first person was coming down the ramp at the stroke of the hour. Like, there were already a couple people in the ring even.
Yeah, they were just going right into it. There was no hesitation.
So unlike a WWE or an AEW pre-show where there's bullshit time, when NWA says let's go, they mean let's fucking go.
Yeah, NWA is literally go, 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 go. There is no 3-minute superstar showcase. There is no 1-minute countdown video recap. There is no overlaid announcements. They literally are just bang.
Okay.
So let's get into the predictions here. I know this isn't official. This isn't for the No DQ or the Jeff Meacham Network prediction leagues, but
this is independent wrestling exhibition. Yes.
Yeah. I know Jack Diddley squat about this. Noah, go ahead and tell me what's going on with these two ladies right here, Misa Kate and La Rosa Negra.
The funny thing about most of the matches on the pre-show, as we're starting to talk about, they're kind of like fallout from what just happened across NWA Power this season in the Championship Series, where the winning team each will get a title shot of their choosing at their time. You're looking at one participant of the winning team here, La Rosa Negra. Not only that, she is one of the most experienced overall individuals to be seen in the women in the NWA. 20 years of experience, the first ever Mission Pro Wrestling champion. You have Mr. K here, who's 4 years in the game, trained out of the Chicago area, same area of the likes of Sky Blue, has been in the ring with her at a time or two. But she also was eliminated in the second round of the championship series. So both these women are out to prove a point. With La Rosa Negra's experience, I'm curious what Missy Kate could probably try and show her that could surprise her. But this really feels like La Rosa's match all the way.
I agree. Yeah. La Rosa is going to win it just out of her, just how long she's been in the game for. Also, fun fact, if you didn't know the whole drama with Tessa Blanchard, this is the woman in question that apparently the drama happened with, who, by the way, I will always repeat more than once, La Rosa Negra already forgave Tessa Blanchard. Shut the fuck up, cancel culture. Okay, cool, move on.
All right, there you go, James. Thank you for that.
All right, there we go. Coming up next, we've got this tag team match: Dax Draper and Mims versus Jax Dane and Blake Troop. Excuse me. Hey, you know what? I'm talking about people I have little to no knowledge about. Don't get me on the botch just yet, Noah.
I gotta do it.
Mims. Okay. Mims.
James is just gonna say that name.
What in the CAW heaven ass are these names? Dake Draper, what the hell? And then you got Jax Dane, Blake Troop. Oh, and I thought Kevin Kiley was bad. Oh my god. Mims. Mims might be my favorite one, unironically. I think I'm going to go with that team just for name alone. Mims. Just because Mims is on that side.
All right. Well, I mean, to be fair, Dax Draper and Mims do have more tag team experience. Throughout their time in the NWA, they have been more often seen as a tag team. While Jax Dane has bad blood with more so Mims, and they have literally traded one-on-one victories, including disqualification. Dax Draper, though, comes in with the most experience, 11 years. He also is formerly involved in Ring of Honor. He was previously involved in WWE. He's been involved in AEW Dark. They also were part of the winning team, by the way, in the championship series. So momentum favors Dax Draper and Mims all the way. So I'm going with them.
Cool.
Okay. So we got next here.
So confused.
That's okay.
And just for the record, I don't have this in any kind of like major way. I just copied things the way they were on Wiki, and that's the way I'm running through these.
That sounds fine. That's fine.
So then we got this Mercurio and Natalia Markova versus Genocide and Max the Impaler.
They look cool. I'm going to go with Genocide and Max the Impaler.
Sometimes that's all you need to do, James. Genocide, 6 years of experience. She beat Ella Envy, who will be in action later tonight, defending the NWA Women's Tag Team Championships in the first championship series. She is also the current Mission Pro Wrestling champion. Congratulations to her.
I will say, Natalia is very, very nice looking, I must say.
She is
another Natalia. Another Natalia is hot as hell. What a shock. Anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I know little to nothing about these people. I've heard of Max the Impaler. I've seen her on a few of the shows in the past.
Right.
You know, but what it comes down to for me is I have a daughter named Natalie, named after Natalia Neidhart, and the lead singer of Jeff's band, Paradise Kitty, that he's always talking about, is literally Genocide. So it's like,
ooh, this is a tough
where
one.
do you go? That's a multiverse of media loyalty question there.
Yeah, that's a whole different level of multiverse right there.
I like this canon than whatever canon that NWA Power probably builds. So we made it. We sold pay-per-views for you, NWA. Lord knows you need it. Good job.
I mean, they did have it sold out apparently tonight, so good for them,
Yes.
whatever that house is. Again, good for them. But also, Max the Impaler previously put Natalia Markova in a coffin. I don't feel good right now for Mercurio more so than Natalia, but I'm definitely going with Genocide and Max here.
There you go. Nathan Hassan, welcome. Thank you for joining the chat room here. Ethan, I'm not going to address your question live because number one,
we speak, we are in trouble.
Well, number one, I don't want to take money away from the actual NWA company. They're struggling enough as it is.
Oh,
Number
yeah.
two, I don't know if there is or of any sites like you speak of. So
No,
if there is, you're just going to have to do some digging and research on your own, good sir.
but feel
We
free to
can-
humor the pre-show, available free on NWA's YouTube channel.
Yes. So then
for
for
you
the
to-
last pre-show match, we've got this one. Odinson versus Joe Alonzo.
I want to go with Joe Alonzo, but this Odison fellow looks very wild in the most respectful way possible, and also very scary in the most respectful way possible. So I'm
And
gonna
here I thought
I'm
you were
gonna
going
go
to
with this guy.
And here I thought you were going to make a God of War reference.
Well, I mean, him, and whoever the JR Kratos dude is, the God of War, the Gods of War. There you go. Yeah,
Well, we'll talk more about the actual Kratos later, and not the video game character. But yeah, Odison formerly involved in the tag team. The end, they never got the NWA tag team straps. Of course, we defended later. He's had some fallout with Bully Ray, considering that he was on Bully Ray's team in the championship series. And of course, they lost out in the second round. Joe Alonzo here, he's been trained by the likes of current WWE superstar Mustafa Ali and Robert Anthony. But he's also lost out to Kerry Morton, who will be defending his NWA national title later tonight. Odison's been out to prove a point ever since he bucked up against Nick Aldis last year at the NWA pay-per-view, the Chase, the 74. So right now, I feel Odison's out to prove a point, and I feel he's going to do anything possible to make sure he proves it. So I'm going to go with him.
It's fair. That's fair. I mean, I think I'm going to go with Odinson just because, in the MCU, that's Thor's last name. So,
Well, there you go.
my daughter seems to be very infatuated with Chris Hemsworth Thor. So,
Oh, gee, I wonder why.
There's my connection there.
I mean, you don't got to say much more about that. I'm just saying.
Oh, lovely.
Here we go. Our main event for the evening. Like I said, I'm just running through them the way they were listed on Wiki. So they had the main event listed first.
That's a hell of a transition.
You know what? Let me go back and I'll start from the bottom, working my way back now.
Okay.
Because this one wasn't even listed on Wiki, but I found an image graphic for it on the NWA's Twitter. So I'm not sure if this is a thing or not, but
they're running this back.
I was going to say, we'll run on this just in case it does happen. Thrillbilly Silas versus Kratos.
Well, as always, JJ, cars subject to change. It happened in the last NWA pay-per-view. Wouldn't surprise me if at least one match didn't happen here. But according to the graphic games, yes, they are running the singles back, where technically they are 1-1. And JR Kratos lost out in round one of the championship series to this very man right here that has been very impressive. If Kratos somehow gets caught on that thrill ride, insane, spin out, sit out, black hole slam, thunderball, whatever the hell you want to call it, it could be Silas's night. But I'm not going against Kratos here because he has far too much experience and he's angry. I think Kratos is going to take it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I would expect the God of War guy to take it. So
there it is.
I go with Kratos.
I was waiting for that. Oh,
yes.
NWA Women's Tag Team Championship match. Pretty Empowered the champs defending against the Renegade Twins.
I'm just gonna go with the
Renegade
Twins.
I was gonna say I gotta go with the Renegade Twins because my name is the Renegade, so
Yeah,
well,
I'm going with the Renegade Twins because they've been on AEW television. So I'm gonna go with the team I know the most here. And plus they I've been on the advocate here of NWA, and this might just be a coincidence because I'm pretty sure the Renegade Twins technically are working on Tier 0 contract, which is why they're able to be here. But I've been an advocate for NWA needs to go to the Forbidden Door and get some of those fucking talents back that they lost, and also get new talents to showcase on NWA to actually establish them as a brand in the beginning so they could actually get some momentum back on their side. Renegade Twins, while they're not well known in the AEW sphere or just in wrestling in general, they have enough of a name value because they've been on TV. Just put the belts on them at this point and have them show up with the freaking NWA tag titles on AEW. Why not? Just do it. I'm going with the
Fair
Renegade
point.
Twins.
It's a fair point. Go ahead, Noah. Wax proxy on this match for us. Give me a little bit of insight.
First off, I'm definitely torn because Ohio represent Renegade Twins. That being said, you want the definition of dysfunctional. You are looking at it with Pretty Empowered Kenzie Page and Ella Envy, where they can't decide right now who truly is the best part of the team, even though at one point Kenzie Page won in a match to determine that she was the leader. We've also seen now Kenzie Page's little sister get involved at times on Pretty Empowered's behalf, and their third, not necessarily a tag champ, but they've been using her as a freebird role, Roxy, of a different name, James. So with all the shenanigans that the tag champs can pull off here, and the fact that the Renegade Twins did get one up on them, though, on the go home, as James, you saw, yes, they definitely are the better established communicative tag team to go with. But again, this is the NWA. And while the Renegade Twins are former CCW tag team champions, Mission Pro tag team champions, they have been tag team champions wherever they have gone. They're looking to make a name of the NWA. I just don't know if they could do it in their third match ever as a tag team in this company, per se, considering what I know Kenzie Page and Ella Envy will do to keep the titles. I think by hook or by crook, the champs are going to escape.
Hope not.
Okay. Interesting takes on these. For the NWA World Tag Team Championship, the champs La Rebellion versus Blunt Force Trauma with the former
Really?
Damian Sandow, Aaron Stevens at ringside.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
I'm actually looking forward to this match because I don't know what it is about it, but this match intrigued me, and I don't know why. But I'll go with La Rebellion because they're the cooler looking team.
They're the cooler looking
I like Blunt Force Trauma though because I noticed they're rocking the question mark mask. Shout out to Josephus, God rest his soul.
Mm-hmm. The question mark 1, question mark 2. Which one is the realistic question mark to you? Yeah.
See, and whenever I see the question mark, I think of good old Edward Nygma, the Riddler.
Riddle me that. Do you think that Aaron Stevens will take the tag straps? This one's weird because, again, it is a unique first. Ever since Aaron Stevens decided to become a manager of these two, one of these being Jazz's husband, you all might know him.
Yes.
I don't know necessarily what these two are capable of as a tag team. While La Rebellion, they also have the third in their corner, Damian CSCS, who is not afraid to miss somebody. It's the reason why the Hawks and Hawks already haven't been the NWA tag team champions yet. And, of course, we saw former British Commonwealth Doug Williams vacate these due to, lack of a partner in the British connection. This one right here, to me, especially considering there is an NWA versus AAA event coming up in Mexico, I think that La Rebellion are going to retain.
Makes sense.
Cool. I agree.
Let's see what we got going next here. We've got Tom Latimer versus Fodder.
Believe it or not, it's Tom. I don't know why they put the H. I still to this day don't know why they put the H.
Fair enough. Fair enough. The H is silent. So Tom Latimer versus Fodder. With a name like Fodder, you got to just assume that's what he's going to be for Tom Latimer.
Yeah, true. Yeah, the former Bram. That, by the way, that's the former Bram from TNA.
Yeah, for those that don't know, the guy that wielded the likes of Mrs. Sweet Girl Janice and took it straight into the Monsters midsection. Give this man a weapon, and you are going to suffer. I don't care how crazy you and Angela Love might be. Attacking the power couple of NWA, probably the worst mistake you've made. Tom Latimer's going to beat the crap out of Fodder, who has less than 2 years of experience. And it's from CYN. Control your narrative.
He looks like he's trying way too hard to be Tommy Dreamer, but has the face of
Mikey Whipwreck.
Mikey Whipwreck. No, he's got the Mikey Whipwreck hair and the face of Grado.
The face of Grado.
I mean,
that's fair enough. But yeah.
So James, tell us what you think about Kevin Kiley.
This name
going up against EC3.
Well, I can tell you he's a rare breed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
His name is so bad.
Give the man a solo shot. He absolutely deserves it. He absolutely deserves it. This is a breakdown, folks. What you are witnessing here is a broken fan.
Kevin Kylie. K it to my case.
Oh Lord, we've lost him.
lost
JJ.
James.
We've lost him. He's gone.
Oh my
He's freaking
god.
gone.
So for those of you that missed it, the former Alex Riley, the former protege of The Miz, back in action here as the rare breed Kevin Kylie. Noah, is this his debut or has he been around the NWA for a minute?
This is his debut in the NWA and his second match in over practically 7 years, actually, because there's been pretty much an absence of him from the industry as far as my research has found. So, yeah, seeing what Kevin Kylie has either done to better himself and how he might hang with a former, keep this in mind, folks, EC3 is a former Impact TNA heavyweight champion, one of the ones that went on the longest undefeated streak for the longest time. Say what you will about the man, what he's become. He's going to control something tonight against Kevin Kylie, to say the least. If Kevin Kylie is a rare breed, EC3 might be the hunter to make him go extinct.
He's a special breed.
Well, the reason I asked you that question, Noah, is because if it's his debut, do you really see them jobbing him out? Whether his name is stupid, it has James over here just like doubled over beside himself. Broken like his name is Matt Hardy. You know, are they really going to job him out in his debut?
It's hard to say because EC3 is one of those that, again, he doesn't necessarily goes out to win. He goes out to control a narrative. Why the your in question, pronoun-wise, may not be his or his opponent. EC3 does what EC3 freaking wants.
That's fair.
Yeah.
James, aside from the name, do you have anything else that you want to throw in there about this match?
Kevin Kylie wins. Please move on. I can't look at this. I can't take it seriously anymore.
Here we go.
Okay.
So we've got Trevor
right,
Murdoch. Trevor Murdoch versus Chris Adonis, the former masterpiece, Chris Masters.
I'm going with Adonis. Please just give Adonis the win, please. No more Murdoch becoming number one contender. Just please give it to Adonis.
See, but before Noah waxes proxy and gives us the education that I so desperately need.
I try.
I'm definitely torn on this match just based on the participants alone, because I always enjoyed Murdoch when he was in WWE, you know, tag teaming with Lance / Garrison Cade, depending on whatever era you watched in.
Right.
I thought he was a good worker. When he came to NWA and they started to make him a main eventer, I questioned it. But he had a decent run as the NWA World Champion. Yep. You can't take anything away from him as that.
No.
You know, was he the obvious choice? No, but it worked.
Exactly.
You know, when you think about the NWA, you think about people like your Dusty Rhodes. You know, maybe not the most physically fit athletic competitors, but guys that can get in there and just wrestle a blue streak. And I felt like Murdoch was kind of a throwback to that. Then you got Chris Adonis, like I said, the former masterpiece, Chris Masters.
Yes.
And this dude is just an all-around good dude. Like, I have met him on multiple occasions, and for some reason, the big one just keeps slipping away from him. He never got the push to the main event scene that he deserved in WWE. Too many wellness violations. Came out of the WWE, hemmed and hawed around in other federations, and he's found his way into, at the end of the day, the D leagues.
Yeah.
Because you figure if AEW is number 2 and Impact is number 3, this is number 4 as far as the American based, because I'm sure New Japan would be higher up there than Impact or NWA if we're going worldwide.
Oh yeah.
No doubt.
But as far as American based with the major, NWA is 4 or 5. Maybe Ring of Honor would even jump ahead of it
It might.
and knock it down, depending on where they go once they get their full relaunch going again.
Mm-hmm.
But to be in like the D League promotion and still not able to really grasp the main event, I think is a crying shame for Chris.
Yeah.
On that GP alone, and especially if this match is going to have title implications down the road, whether it throws them into the contendership or not, I want to see Chris take this one. He is too good of a talent to have in the lower mid card.
I agree. I really do. And I remember seeing him improve. Like, there was a point in time where I would be like curious on guys that I just wouldn't see on Raw or SmackDown because like they just wouldn't show them. Like Tyson Kidd, DH Smith, Chris Masters, all of those guys to just stop showing them on TV for some reason, and I was seeing them. So I'd find a way to watch Superstars. And every time I saw Chris Adonis in the ring on Superstars, he always improved. Always improved. And it sucks he got let go while he was improving his in-ring skills. I think he's actually like one of the most underrated workers. I don't think people give Adonis enough credit for how much he's improved in ring. And he already had the character down too.
Absolutely.
And it really sucks that this guy cannot get a freaking break. Like, dude, he was teasing about making a Royal Rumble appearance. Not one call was made to him to come into the Rumble. Why? No. He should have.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this guy shouldn't even be in the NWA, man. And listen, I'm not disrespecting the people in NWA when I say that. I think he's just leagues above a lot of these guys.
Yeah, he should at least be in Impact.
Right. I agree.
Give me him versus Josh Alexander. Yes.
Oh my God, yes. Anyway, Noah, history. What we got with these two?
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of talked about what Trevor Murdoch is. We all know Chris Adonis is a former NWA national television champion. He held that title twice. He's had a chance for the world title at least once and fell short. We know Chris Adonis has been trained by the likes of Lance Storm, while Trevor Murdoch's influences go all the way back to Harley Race. But I feel right now Chris Adonis not only needs the win, but momentum favors him because right now Chris Adonis has a guaranteed title shot at whatever title he wants because he was part of the winning team in the championship series. For me, this is Trevor Murdoch trying to prove a point that he still deserves to be talked about in any sort of title picture. I think it's time for Chris Adonis to finally make a statement, and it starts with pitting a former NWA world champion. I definitely have the masterpiece.
I really do hope that Tyrus loses the belt to Cardona because I would not mind seeing a Adonis Cardona matchup.
There you go.
I'm not even
a little bit of foreshadowing, maybe.
That'd be really cool.
Possibly.
Next up on the agenda is a match that I know Noah is looking forward to, so I am just gonna mute myself and let him
go on, Noah.
Before I freaking finish the sentence. You want to talk about consistency. You want to talk about underrated. You want to talk about somebody that even said that she wouldn't mind taking herself to bigger and better stages and show what she's capable of and lead by example. There is a consistency in this industry known by 1X that is 600 plus days as the NWA World Women's Champion on her way to surpass the likes of Jazz, who ran for over 900 days. Already defeated the likes of La Guerra Loca, Taya Valkyrie, Serena Deeb, Thunder Rosa, and of course, Max the Imperial, what was probably one of her hardest matches to date. Just to name some, including the one I thought that was going to beat her, trained by the likes of Bully Ray, that she also shares training with, and that is Kylie King. She also survived against Chelsea Green. She survived against Legit Lady Kirsch. Anybody you have put in front of this brick house, no one's been able to break this foundation. But we've seen Angelina Love now rattle it with a assault on NWA's first ever live special. And so this match now has no disqualification. The only way Angelina Love somehow takes the Burke off the brick house is by hook or by crook or by any means necessary, and I still don't think it will be enough. James and I have talked about fantasy booking her in so many things because she is so damn capable, and they don't have a stronger presence or champion than Camille.
Yep.
One way or another, despite Angelina Love being a 7-time champion of her own right, 1-time Ring of Honor Women's Champion, and a 6-time TNA Knockouts Champion, Camille is retaining because I still think if someone's going to take it off her, it's going to be either Kylie King shows up again and third time's the charm, or an outside presence beyond where Angelina Love came from. It's going to take it from her. Camille ain't losing that strap.
I'm going to go with Camille as well for all the reasons you mentioned. I will also say Camille should win just off the basis that Angelina Love said that only pretty women should be wrestling, which I highly disagree with, because if wrestling was just all pretty women, then it would get dull really quickly. It's like, it's the same. I don't understand her logic on that, because you want variety in every division.
Exactly.
So, I get what she was kind of saying, like what would draw more, right? But anything can draw if you give it enough time. That's the philosophy I have. So I'm going to go with Camille to retain. So there you go.
See, I think a comment like that was made more in character rather than a personal stance. And the question I asked Noah before we went on the air, will her beautiful cohort at ringside on commentary play a factor into this? You think about the history of her and Madison Rayne in Impact as the beautiful people alongside Velvet Sky.
Well, considering, JJ, that this match was truly made off the fact that Tom Latimer and Camille were attacked by what they're calling themselves a Cycle Love. And by the way, folks, Angelina Love is not married to Fodder. She's still married to David Richards. Angelina Love has been the valet of this guy since December. Since they attacked them from behind with a Singapore kendo stick, and literally Camille was forced to watch and then was dropped by Angelina Love, this more so is personal rather than professional. And I feel like if anyone's going to get involved here, it will be Fodder. And Tom Lambert's going to take his damn head off.
Yep, I agree. All right.
The NWA Junior Heavyweight Championship. Kerry Morton, with his dad Ricky at ringside, defends against Alex Taylor with Danny Deals at ringside.
What a name. Danny Deals. I see. Wow.
Double D.
What the fuck are those Is he wearing goggles? What is Danny wearing?
He wears his sunglasses at night.
So he can.
He looks like he unironically does cocaine in the back alley for a fun time.
Like, so he's good friends with Tony Khan. Got it.
No.
Okay, hold on. That's too far as far as
listen. Tony Khan does Ritalin. That's why he's at least dressed nice. This dude is not. This dude's all disheveled and shit, bro.
Let me see if I can zoom the picture in just a little bit.
Oh, yeah, please, bro. What the hell?
Okay, yeah, let's keep criticizing the Double D before you talk about the
Double D. No, that's
talk about rock and roll.
That's a disrespect to Ed and Eddie. I will not allow this.
You know what? I actually agree with you because I actually understand that reference. That was one of my favorite cartoons of all time.
That's as far in as I can get it, bro.
This dude is. What is that tie, bro? Bro, it looks like it was knitted in like 5 different colors, bro.
And poor Kerry Morton's looking at you like, why aren't you talking about me?
I'm
the
sorry,
champion.
Carrie. Carrie, you're cool. You're cool. But Carrie, you see, Carrie at least looks like Alex Wright, so I respect him. He looks sharp. This dude, oh my God, it's just he's an eyesore. Like you can't look away. It's like a train wreck, bro.
Well, Alex Taylor got this match because, again, he was part of the winning team of the championship series, and he already called his shot. He wanted to challenge Kerry Morton for the NWA World Junior Heavyweight Championship, a title that Kerry has held now after defeating one of the baddest people in the game we'll talk about later, that's held the title for near 200 days, Homicide, back at Hard Times, and has so far has had 2 defenses successfully outside the NWA, representing this title against the likes of Brian Pillman Jr. and Jimmy Lloyd. I think Kerry Morton is going to once again personify that rock and roll doesn't die, and neither does his title run. I have him retaining.
Yeah, that's cool. I agree. I think Kerry's not losing that title anytime soon. Although I look at Kerry and I do gotta say, Kerry, even though you look sharp, he does look depressed. Are you okay? like he doesn't even want to be there. Like he looks very sad.
Try living up to your dad's legacy, for real.
Yeah, that's fair.
You realize he's the son of Ricky Morton.
I mean, his dad taught him the Canadian Destroyer. He'll do fine.
I suppose.
Speaking of Homicide.
What the fuck? What is this mustard ass? What is this?
The National Heavyweight Championship on the line.
Why does he have an upside-down star, bro, on his head?
You made Noah walk off.
No, Noah just put his head down.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see, so I thought he literally walked off.
I can't breathe.
Scion with Austin Idol.
Bro,
defending his title against Homicide.
What's the dude's name on NXT? What's his name? The freaking Power Ranger looking motherfucker?
Axiom?
Axiom. Dude, Scion and Axiom, the new Power Rangers of pro wrestling, like right here. Freaking bargain bin Walmart Rangers.
And you called Nikki ASH last year at Royal Rumble looking like a condiment.
Yeah, no, man. This guy might.
She was probably ketchup there, so you got ketchup and mustard. We just need someone in green to be relish.
Don't give him. Don't give him my deal.
Well,
we had La Frogs with FTR. That counts.
That's animals, though. That's a different category. But anyway, Scion, a.k.a., for those that don't know, that's Robert Anthony. Robert Anthony is the current NWA National Heavyweight Champion, and he beat Jack Stain to claim this title. And it's on his 3rd defense. But Homicide, he literally threatened the guy behind him, Austin Idol's life, and basically this match was made official. Again, you're talking about one of the meanest, baddest, experienced dudes in the game out of the 187, out of NY, Homicide. He's going to do anything possible to take this title, but considering that Scion, this is his first title in the NWA, and also I'm sure that Austin Idol is going to have all sort of shenanigans. That's what he does. Since this is a whole kayfabe father-son dynamic, I think Scion's going to escape.
I mean, all I know is Homicide better watch out for his finisher, the mustard pack.
Jesus.
I'm
a big Homicide fan. I have been for years.
Yeah.
I knew him on
underrated
the Indies, teaming up with B-Boy, the Strong Style Thugs. They were.
I remember Impact Wrestling. God.
Well, yeah, of course there was the Impact stuff also, but even before that, I knew him on the indie scene with B-Boy. So I would go for him just off a general principle, but I mean, what I saw of Scion at Hard Times, he's impressive. Okay. The mustard suit may fool you, but he's an impressive talent. So,
James, remember, this is Robert Anthony, the same guy that has been in the ring with the likes of John Moxley from AEW Dark.
That's fine. Just have him be Robert Anthony then. Don't give him this.
I never understood in the first place why he had this gimmick, but again, it's storytelling. So,
bro, if you want a luchador, just bring in fucking Lindsay Dorado. I'm sure he's taking pennies off the dollar right now. Just bring him in. Jesus. And I like Lindsay, by the way.
The
Do,
main
like-
event.
That's the main event. Okay. What the hell is no seconds allowed at ring? What the fuck does that even mean?
You
I'm
saw the
assuming that
go
means
home.
partners or managers, anything like
Nobody.
that. No seconds.
Oh,
Nobody at ringside. It's truly going to be one-on-one because Tyler says out to prove a point that I
Got
am
it. Right.
truly the undisputed NWA World Champion because Matt Cardona has a case that, again, he's never been pin or submitted for the belt, and he never rightfully lost it. He had to vacate it due to injury.
Whoa.
So take it away, James.
Tyrus is gonna retain. I want Cardona to win though, but I'm gonna just say Tyrus retains. I have a feeling Cardona's on his way out the door. Sadly.
You sure
Will
about
Bully
that,
Ray
considering-
play anything, being as he's going to be commentator for the match?
Just saying.
Oh my god, they look like brothers. He's gonna help Tyrus just because of how they look so similar. Oh my god, no, bro, that's terrifying. Oh no.
I thought Bully Ray's terrifying enough.
Yeah, for real.
But I say, I would not want to stare that guy in the face. That poor little girl probably was traumatized on Impact Wrestling.
Yeah. I don't know. Is Bully Ray gonna do shit? I don't know. I'll just say Tyrus wins because it looks like they're turning him face slowly. So,
I mean, we also don't have Chelsea Green anymore to play interference for Cardona now that she's being Karen up in the E.
Ugh, Karen. Well, he does have Mike Knox, but again, seconds not allowed at ringside. Ref bump, that rule goes out the window.
It's always possible.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with it though. We'll see.
That's
Noah,
fair.
who do you got?
Look, I feel like the swan song by Joe Hendry on Impact Wrestling this week was for Matt Cardona after the embarrassment he endured in that main event and the aftermath too. For those that don't watch Impact Wrestling on YouTube, go ahead and try to. I feel like you're right. I think Matt Cardona has pretty much done his stint on the indie scene and may go back to be with his wife sooner rather than later. In order for that to happen, he can't win the NWA World Championship unless he and Billy Corgan struck a deal. I think they're going to put all their money behind Tyrus, and that will be enough said.
Oh boy.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that a company put the strap on somebody as they were leaving the company. Let us not forget CM Punk in Ring of Honor. Literally signed his WWE contract on the Ring of Honor Championship.
True.
That's fair take. Fair take.
I mean, we've all been saying all along that Cardona should have never had to lose the belt. Granted, he surrendered it due to injury, but who's to say that they won't give him another small run with it, say from now until just before summertime? Allow him to then make his debut in the E in time for SummerSlam?
That'd be interesting, considering I'm going. And I mean, it also would be before the Chase 75th anniversary. So yeah, that's not a bad take. That's not a bad take.
Just a thought, you know. I mean, I watch this even less than I watch Impact, and as encouraging as your push is to try to get me to try, Noah, Thursday is my one free day that I don't watch wrestling.
I don't blame you there, honestly. I take that day to myself too. By the way, I have a thought myself, and I'm going to get it out there while we still have 7 minutes before this pre-show is about to kick off. All right?
No worries. Go for it, James.
So, I watched the NWA Go Home show. All right? Now, this pay-per-view looks pretty decent on paper. So, automatically, this show is going to be way better than whatever the fuck that Go Home show was that they posted on YouTube.
Yes.
And I mean this with all sincerity, and I mean it with merit, okay?
Go for it.
This show is the worst wrestling show I have seen from top to bottom. I'm not kidding. Like, nobody gave a single iota of a fuck during that show. The commentators barely tried, And that's sad because Joe Galli usually is on his game. He's completely checked out at this point. He reminds me of Tony Schiavone from WCW 2000. God's sake.
Damn.
Freaking, I don't.
That's right.
What's her name? The interview girl with the freaking wedding dress. She's a horrible actor.
That's like, Mae Valentine, I believe. Yeah, Mae Valentine.
Mae Valentine, who actually was, a prominent role at one point, and now she's like not. I don't know what's going on there. This Aaron Stevens is barely trying. The production value is horrid, absolutely horrid for Power now compared to what it was even during the Empowered promotion in NWA 74. I couldn't even begin to tell you, the matches just never get out of first gear. In fact, I think they go lower than first gear. The main event was a goddamn train wreck because they made it a comedy spot for some jobber in a bow tie. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was egregious. And I usually like comedy in my wrestling. Nothing about that was funny. It was honestly like if a dude who was I don't know, 5'8", just had the personality of the Ding Dongs in one person. He was awful. He was so bad. Honest to God, it's one of those shows you have to watch for educational purposes. That's the only time I recommend watching this show, because you have to see how bad the show is. I have seen a lot of bad shows. I have seen the Vince Russo bullshit from 2000. I've seen some of his worst Attitude Era shows that he's ever booked with Vince allowing him free reign. I have seen Vince at his worst over this last decade. Nothing, and I mean nothing, comes close to this go-home show for this fucking pay-per-view. Nothing. It was lifeless, bro. Lifeless. I felt like it was an hour show. I felt like it was the length of a Monday Night Raw. That's how bad this thing was. Damn. Not even kidding. This company, if Billy Corgan thinks that he is going to be able to build the NWA off of Tyrus, off of whoever, without going to companies like AEW, Impact, Ring of Honor, New Japan, whatever, even the WWE, if he thinks he's going to be able to just completely build NWA up by himself, Billy boy, you're out of your effing mind. Fold shop now, sell it to freaking Freddie Prinze Jr., and get the hell out of the wrestling business, you fucking hack.
He's got that Smashing Pumpkins money as backup, so there you go.
Oh yeah. And how much of that went into the promotion of the Go Home show, Noah? Tell me.
I have no idea, bro.
Not enough. Nuff said.
I mean, we've talked ever since Triple H has taken over reigns in the WWE about potential forbidden doors.
Yeah.
Because if anybody is going to be more willing to consider it, it would be Hunter as opposed to Vince.
Absolutely.
Right. You think about the musical taste of Triple H. Yeah. I'm sure Smashing Pumpkins is on his radar. You think about the love he has for the history of this business. You know the National Wrestling Alliance is on his radar. Why not work out a deal with Billy? If nothing else, you've got all of the ex-WWE guys there in the NWA that could, and I know the angle has been done to death, run an invasion on the WWE.
Oh, man.
Y'all fired us. We went out and reinvented ourselves, and look at us now. Brodus Clay is the NWA champion.
Right.
Who would have thought that the Funkasaurus would be the NWA champion?
Yep.
Trevor Murdoch and Zack Ryder are former world champions.
Yep.
And then you've got everybody else behind them.
Camille at the forefront and Tom Latimer.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
You've
not
got
against.
Bully Ray,
Yep.
who
not against it.
WWE refused to let work the Bully gimmick.
Mm,
He thought when he came back he was going to get to bring the Impact Bully Ray gimmick to the company, but they wanted him to be back being Bubba Ray.
Yep.
yeah.
With Devon Dudley.
You've got all of that talent there, and again, I know that the whole invasion thing has been done to death,
What hasn't?
but
Mm.
how awesome would that be? And you've got some legitimate disgruntled people there
That's right.
to run that invasion.
I mean, yeah, kinda. I don't know, because I look at the people there. Like, yes, you know, you got Alex Riley, who, if WWE were to freaking buy them, I mean, yeah, they're changing his name immediately. You know, you got some good people there that you could probably do some cool stuff with, but I don't know. I think these guys and girls would be better off not just tied to one partnership either. Like,
No, of course
you know
not.
what
But
I
I
mean?
mean, that would be a great way to start.
yes.
Yeah, and to be fair, several people in the NWA already are kind of freelancers as it is. There's a reason why we've seen the likes of Kylan King in and out.
But here's the thing, like what I'm saying, what we're all talking about here is at this point, it might as well be fantasy booking because we know when Billy Corgan at the at the NWA, it's not going to fucking happen. It's not. It should, but it won't.
Maybe
And
not.
it
I mean,
stinks.
the best way to even work all this is the recent hiring of Chelsea Green.
Mm-hmm. True.
There's
Like-
your out right there. Like, she is the mole sent from Billy Corgan into the company to begin to break it down.
Well, speaking of break it down, looks like the pre-show is kicking off on YouTube. Joe Gallery and Tim Storm in those royal purple blazers, NWA emblem. So this should be a fun little kickoff. Some good energy, it feels like.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to this because this is the only part of the show I'm going to be able to be part of with you guys because, you know,
Well, yeah,
you guys have access to the Fight TV login, so.
Yeah, and again, when I look at the pre-show, I just feel a bit more so like fallout from the championship series.
Are you talking, JJ? Are you talking about I have access to Noah's because I'm on Jeff's?
Right.
That's
and
what
so
you.
is
That's
Noah's.
what I'm on to.
And they can only have 2 at a time.
That's
Gotcha.
Fight's streaming limit.
So I figured you would be the better person to be on commentary of this for me, which is why I let you take over and just became producer man for the show.
Yeah,
As they right now just start running down the card that we, of course, talked about here. The nice thing about the NWA, it really is an exhibition. It's more free-form, like Chad. You can feel it in the presentation. You can feel it in the commentary. There's a lot of flexibility, actually, when it comes to the product and the perception, you know?
I mean, I'm sure it's always good to not have somebody screaming in your ear on the headset while you're trying to get the match story and the moves out there to the viewers. Like,
I'm surprised Michael Cole isn't deaf. I gotta be honest. I'm surprised Michael Cole isn't deaf.
For real.
Imagine just having Vince in your ear 24/7, 365.
Yeah.
How about that sponsor, damn it? 6 Snickers 250 times.
Yeah,
pitch black.
I want you guys to argue. Yeah. I mean,
you're a flipping idiot.
Talk about Dominic and how much he is a piece of trash. And Corey Graves keep on talking about how Dominic is the toughest man out of prison.
Corey, talk more about Carmella.
Oh God, no. Ugh.
See, the thing about
that's gonna make me rant because that's bullshit. That
here we
he
go.
was in the elimination champ. Nope, different night.
No, go ahead, Noah. We're still waiting.
All right. Why the fuck is Carmella, this prima donna diva, coming back from honeymoon, not even post-labor, is in the Elimination Chamber? You're telling me you can't give that to Piper Niven, who finally dropped the dude drop and finally can be an opposing force against some of the other big women inside the chamber? I would have loved to see her and Raquel clash. And then you're telling me you couldn't give Candice LeRae a definition of hardcore, do something crazy inside that structure. You couldn't give her the chance. And Mitchum, who's crazy and has had a single opportunity to go after the damn title, you're telling me no. You gave it to this freaking diva because she related to Corey Graves. What the hell does she have to give besides getting missed by Connor? And I hope that happens first thing. Absolute dumb, stupid decision. But I digress.
Lovely.
Anyway, women's action. As I talk about actual women in wrestling, as Mr. K takes on La Rosa Negra, as things kick off. Welcome, folks, to this NWA exhibition, watch along reaction, and we're on the pre-show here. Hashtag NWA Nuff Said. You want part of the conversation? Continental tab here. We have La Rosa Negra, the first ever champion in Mission Pro, straight out of the Texas area. You know, my area from La Rosa. Taking on Mr. K, bright up and comer, 4 years in the game, been up and around the likes of NWA, AEW, AAW, and more. 4 years of experience. So definitely experience, of course, on La Rosa Negra's side. But Mr. K, she's been competing more often here in the NWA. This is La Rosa Negra's first venture out here since being part of the Championship Series.
Yeah, she Kate did not agree to this, and Negra just slapped her ass. But you know, all
that, but you know.
I mean, James, you are talking about La Rosa Negra. We all know her nickname, and talking about definition of sass and spicy. I mean, let's just be honest here.
I agree, and I like sass and spicy, so it's okay.
All right. Well, nice transition there to the heel hook right there, toe hook.
Oh, really good counter here. Great counter here into the heel hook, almost a version of the calf killer here.
Crucifix. Kick out. Immediate follow up. Another kick out. Shout out to referee Gerald Fritz.
You'll have to pause because I'm just seeing the crucifix exchange.
No, you're fine, man. I got you. There's another pin and a 1 count. I'll pause it right there after you see the takeover. And again, folks, we're just starting.
And there it is. Okay.
There you go. You're fine, man. We're just starting. So, and again, this is the pre-show. Just be fun. Be part of the conversation. Like, share, comment, tell a friend. Where, again, we cover all things wrestling here. WWE, AEW, Impact, Ring of Honor, and JPW, apparently. I still can't believe I did Wrestle Kingdom. and NWA.
And even not Noah's NXT.
Damn it! But I digress, and I will say Vengeance Day, a hell of a kickoff, Shawn Michaels. That was not a bad show at all.
Yeah, I was going to say, James over here talking about how horrible the Power Go Home was. I was about to bring up New Year's Evil. Was it worse than that? Because
no, it was
y'all hated that.
I'm not even kidding. It was way worse than New Year's Evil. Yeah.
Yeah, because New Year's Evil had a decent second hour. It was just the first time I'm like, what the hell? And meanwhile, that's a conversation for another day. But stay tuned for our coverage. Oh, man.
Really good kick exchange there. Yeah, that was a really good kick exchange.
Good show right there. Gymnastics background, amateur background coming into play here. With Irish Whip in the corner. Again, Missy Kate, she was involved in the Champions Series, but she got eliminated in the second round, and her team did. So no championship shot for her yet, although she has previously challenged for the NWA Women's Tag Team Champions, which we'll see later tonight, tagging alongside Maddie until there was fallout there. Nice takedown again.
Yeah, just trying to use a side headlock to pin La Rosa Negra here. There's
That's something you don't see every day.
Now got a chin lock.
Don't break your hand hitting the mat there. Jesus.
Well, at least it's not exposed wood. It's get up on the shoulders. Take her around for an airplane spin.
Airplane spin! No doubt about it.
Oh, and a hard landing.
Military press slam into an elbow drop to the back.
That'll have the spine cover. 2. Mr. Kate still in this.
There you go.
Yeah, to Noah's point here, we cover all kinds of wrestling here on the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media. You're not going to just find one brand over the other. We cover everything.
From the big, the small, to the indifferent, to the underappreciated, maybe even the unknown. And based on, Boss Man's suggestion and maybe even crowd suggestion, maybe more will come going forward. I know at one point we tried to end the show, but again, timing and budgeting just wasn't there. But hey, I'm always up to cover more things wrestling. Shout out to other promotions I've watched, including Capital Championship Wrestling and Deadlock Pro and DDT and Pro Wrestling Noah. Can't wait for the Last Love pay-per-view on Abima, where it will be Keiji Muto versus Tetsuya Naito, and allegedly Keiji Muto's last match ever.
Wait a minute. We got.
Yeah, that's the deciding factor right there. As long as our main commentator is willing to call the action, we will cover it here, some way, shape, or form. On
There's
the
a cover to roll up
Media.
again. As JJ programming note, I am the voice of the network, but I am the voice of the people. It's as simple as that. Good back and forth battle here so far, James, with these two.
I was gonna say too, like they're both giving it their all here in this matchup.
Whoop.
Tried to go for an overhand right, just got set right into the bottom middle turnbuckle.
Hooks the leg and gets the 2 count again.
That's just toughness by La Rosa there.
Well, again, you're not tough. You haven't been involved 20 years in the game. The Black Rose. Again.
Oh, man! What a trembler knee! Shades of William Regal by Misha Kate.
Is that enough? Hook the front leg. Almost got it.
Was that her mouth guard that went flying?
I think it was.
By the way, you know what said her knee pad that she used, James? Bite me.
Yeah, bite me. The bite me knee, I guess. Whatever it was, whatever you call it, it was effective. Looks like she's going for another one. Gets countered into a power slam by La Rosa Negra.
Did you almost call her when I thought you almost called her?
I almost called her Misha K. Yes, my bad.
All right, well, good stop there. And up to the top rope. Might be looking for the frog splash. Oh, man!
Wow!
That's gotta be it. Hook the leg, too. La Rosa Negra victorious.
And I gotta point out as well, what a great cover, because La Rosa Negra, the way she got the cover was she did a split over the shoulders and hooked the freaking far leg. That was a really good cover, as well as a great maneuver. Great frog splash off that.
Yeah, she got some serious height on that frog splash.
That was
RVD, awesome. Eddie Guerrero, D'Lo Brown, all would be proud of that one.
The Rosa splash, as she calls it. Again, that is one of those moves that make her a champion. The first Mission Pro Wrestling champion for 316 days. Just 13 days short of the longest reigning champion, Holiday. Whoa, that was good stuff, though. Mr. K, great showing.
That was a great showing by both women, but La Rosa definitely has a future in this industry. I mean, she should have for years, but if she's that good, I don't know why she's not signed by any major promotion right now.
I feel like, James, we talk about why this person's not signed, why this person's not signed, why this person's not signed. I feel wrestlers sometimes just has a limited choice because they just want to explore wherever they can and go up against anybody. I think about the likes of, like I said, Kylan King, Billy Starks, who's been trending across the AEW, now be involved in a special mixed J Cup type of tournament in the Jersey area. I feel there really are those people that just want to be freelancers, to just explore and enjoy the game.
Well, it's definitely sold out, but it's not a big arena. I'll tell you.
You got to remember, NWA standards are different versus every other company standards, James.
True.
You got to keep that in perspective. Every company has their own perspective.
I'm really looking forward to this CAW, this Claw match right here.
That Draper and Mims make their way into the ring, waiting for their opponents, Jack Stain and Blake Troop, as we go into tag team action.
No.
He's got a microphone.
Yeah, he's basically the manager. All right. Jack Stan, of course, has history not only with the two competitors in the ring, but also Tim Storm, former NWA World Champion, on commentary. Jack Stan, of course, who separated ties from Crimson as a former NWA National Champion, which, of course, we'll see defended later tonight. Just a mean, bad dude with a constant bad attitude. At one point, he was in a match with Dat Draper and got disqualified.
Well, it's an MMA guy and a pro wrestling guy who I assume is really good at power wrestling. So,
I mean, you were surprised by JD Griffey and Shane Taylor. I'm just saying.
I was.
And you still are. And stay tuned, folks. We will be bringing you coverage, of course, of Ring of Honor, Supercard Bar, along with everything practically WrestleMania weekend right here on the Jet Network Multiverse Media. Lord help my voice.
Yeah. Speaking of that, Noah, since you went ahead and brought that up, let me go ahead and ask you point blank. Are you wanting to cover the Multiverse United?
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
That's Thursday night, right?
Yes.
Absolutely! People
Yeah,
like Bailey and Will Ospreay. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Absolutely!
I just
Yeah, I
knew it
wanna call
wasn't
that.
going to be on like a free stream or anything, so it's something that you guys are going to have to pay for to call. So as long as you've got the finances and everything to order it, I just wanted to make sure ahead of time.
Hey, if Jeff wants to make it official, Jeff Meacham, I'm buying that bleep March 17th.
So this team now, Jack Stain and Blake Troop, is known
roll up.
as the outlaw shit or something.
Well, I mean, their shirt had the asterisk, but you're not censored. The answer is yes, as he's going with these body shots right now to Mims. Oh, I'm just driving his knees. This guy's definitely got the MMA vibes with him. I want to see this guy go up against Jake Hager. He looked like it could be an interesting match. Jack Stain taking advantage behind the
Jake Hager would. I'm not even kidding you. If he were to fight Jake Hager would be destroyed by this dude.
Are you serious?
Me? Yeah, he would. No, he would own his shit, bro. I'm not even kidding. I've seen Hager fight. He's fought nobodies compared to this dude. This dude looks like you could pluck through him.
The tag now to Jack Stain. Jack Stain, the bigger of the two men. I think you can believe that. Whoa!
Ooh, nice elbow strike into a hip toss. Really good wrestling here by this new team, this new tandem here.
It's the first time ever tandem, by the way. Oh, big splash by Jack Stain.
I like this. I like this tandem, I gotta say.
And up on the shoulders right now, Jack Stain has traded a win and a loss with Mims. Mims, who has had 2 previous chances at the NWA National Television Championship, both went to a draw.
Great Samoan
and
drop.
Right now, in no hurry for the cover, just taking his time here. Jack Stain controlling the match and just adding more punishment.
Yeah, cross faces as well.
Ugh.
And then clubbing shots to the chest by Jack Stain here.
The thing about this, though, Mims and Dat Draper have nothing to gain here. They already have guaranteed championship shots whenever they want for any title because they were part of the winning team of the championship series.
I see.
Then Jack Stain, of course, is not happy about that, as you can imagine.
No.
Whoa, tag.
Here we go. Hot tag.
Dat Draper now, again, 11 years, has been involved in WWE, Ring of Honor, and AEW.
Wait, who was he in WWE?
I think it was like a one-time appearance. I don't remember actually.
He was.
But when I found that was part of his career, I was in. Oh well, got nothing off that springboard.
Well, I like this guy already. He did a Samoa Joe no-sell and then just clotheslined him.
That's Jack Stain.
Yeah, Jack Stain. I like this dude.
Fair enough.
They just need a better name than Jack Stain and Blake Troop, or apparently the other guy's now Bulletproof Troop.
According to their manager, aka their mouthpiece. At least this mouthpiece isn't nearly as loud as the guy with the Iron Savages, Brett Bronson and Boulder. That guy can freaking wake up a whole room. I kind of miss his voice. But honestly, waistline. Oh man!
Release German suplex with authority.
To your question there, James, about Dak Draper in WWE. He went under the name of where'd it go? Sorry, I just lost it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I can look at it. Again, cage match, Google sometimes can be your best resource for wrestling. Also, be your worst resource.
Travis Tyler.
Travis Tyler,
no idea.
From 2012 to 2014.
Ah, that makes sense. Okay, so this is like right. Okay, so nobody knows who he is then because that
he was probably an NXT like jobber.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Look at the gut wrench.
Ooh,
he did have matches against Harper and Rowan. He had matches against the Ascension.
Yep.
Baron Corbin.
Yep.
So,
yep. That's NXT. That's my black and gold NXT.
Ooh.
Okay, that was just a mean knee to the side.
That was just rude, bro.
Cover. 2, and a kick out. Hello, Matt.
Draper ain't feeling so dapper right now. I'll tell you that right now. He just got his freaking shit rocked with a giant knee strike to the side of the head.
Look at this reversal on the gut wrench, though, James. Gut wrench counter.
Yeah, but look at this, though. Look at that. That's just MMA experience right there. Getting out of the gut wrench, transition into another gut wrench. Yeah, you are not going to out-grapple a guy who is a collegiate wrestler who also has MMA training. That's just not going to happen.
Yeah, ask Brock Lesnar about that.
Yeah.
The fact that Brock Lesnar versus Walter could actually happen this year. Take my damn money.
Oh, now look at this. Into a full Nelson bomb. Just slamming Draper into the canvas.
Cover, hooks the leg, and again, Dak is still inside this match. That's still alive, excuse me.
Yeah, this team is really interesting because they both complement each other very, very well.
It's one of those things where it's like you see a single athlete have both those tools, the pro wrestling background and the MMA background, and then you see it in a tag team where more so one of those is exhibited in the other and vice versa. It's very good cohesion here with these two, though, to go along with your point, James. And you don't see this often. Again, Dak right now trying to fight back here, trying to turn the pressure over. Look at the power, look at the power, look at the power. It's going to get the better of this exchange. Can he turn him and he got him around the waist? No way. You gotta be kidding me. Deadlift, German.
Wow! That was ridiculous, that German suplex.
But look at where he tossed him, though, in front of the opposing side. All right. Now still Jack Stain is in front of him to make a tag. Finally going around him. Tag made on both sides.
And here comes Mims now. I believe the first time in the matchup here.
Hot tag for Mims, but yeah, Mims actually started this thing.
Oh, did he? Okay, there you go.
3-point stance. Shout out to those, by the way, that are looking forward to the Super Bowl tomorrow. Good luck to your team.
Wow, what a clothesline. Absolutely explosive lariat. Almost clothesline from hell style.
And Jack Stain just sent to the outside. Again, Mims previously challenged, has previously tagged alongside the likes of JTG, previously challenged for the NWA National Television Championship twice. Both times went to a 6-minute, 5-second draw. Oh, what the hell is this? And right now the strategy is like, oh, no!
Oh, my God, you absolute bellend. What the hell were you doing?
Well, maybe costing his team as Mims sent him to the outside. I think Dak is now legal. Yep, Draper's legal man over the top rope. There's the roll up. The one's here. 1, 2, got him!
Oh, my God. Wow. Okay.
Well, the playbook apparently was miscommunicated for the outlaw, whatever you called them.
The manager went for a double axe handle and then hit the wrong dude.
Yep, and that cost his team.
You're an idiot, dude.
Well, enough said for that, right? But hey, good showing by
group. Can these outlaw shit guys get rid of this motherfucker, please?
Jack Stain does have a short fuse, but is he aware that it's not Blade True's fault? You see how angry Jack Stain is. I mean, at least he's endorsing him.
Yeah, endorsing him after he's the one that cost him the match. Idiot. Absolute idiot.
Well, see what's ahead for these guys at the next NWA pay-per-view. I don't think you're going to see those three together for much longer.
Well, it's sad because the two actually have good chemistry. It's the other dude that's screwing it up. Playboy Playmate. Is that my Valentine? Yes, it is. Okay.
And look who she's in the backstage with.
Oh, my.
Oh, boy. EC3. About to spin a narrative. Get ready.
God damn it. God damn it.
I was waiting for Jace to be aware of that.
CYN. Okay, so this is the match made from hell. NWA, run by Billy Corgan, buys and helps out CYN from the depths of the grave. Great.
Yep.
I hate this.
And that's actually where Father's from.
Oh my god.
But let's hear what EC3 has to say and try and figure it out. I never noticed how many tattoos May Valentine's had. Good grief. How about your body's your canvas?
Kevin
Say it to his
Kyle.
face. Get James, go ahead. Tirade about the name again. I love it.
No, I can't. I can't do this. No, I can't.
You're not going to have a choice when he's on screen.
James, come on, bro.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Oh, we've lost James again.
So there you go. EC3 is officially signed with the NWA now.
I see.
All right.
So everybody that has been wronged by the industry, he's gonna bring back. Okay, so out of the people that I could see him doing shit with, and basically his whole idea is to try to get people that were wrongfully canceled uncanceled.
Basically.
That's the gimmick I'm hearing anyway.
Basically.
Or at least in his mind, that were wrongfully canceled.
Well, again, there's
Gotcha.
still so much
Okay.
ahead besides
So,
Double K, as we also have
Austin
the NWA
Aries.
Women's
Austin
Tag
Aries
Champion.
comes to mind.
Let's not say that name
Kevin
and just
Kylie.
leave that where it is, you know? Underneath his tinfoil hat.
But
yes, folks, the rare
you fuckers.
The rare breed, Kevin
It just appeared
Kylie.
on the screen again.
We'll be taking on EC3 one-on-one as I'm trying to hold it together here. But we still have more pre-show action to come as Odison takes on Joe Alonzo.
Ooh.
Brief, James, brief. We're not even there yet, all right? Hold it together, brother.
Okay.
Hey,
I know,
you know
I
what? On a real tip, if he's going to try to bring back and resurrect people who have been canceled unfairly, Joey Ryan.
That's a hot take. That's a hot take.
No. I don't need no more dick flips ever again. No.
You had to bring that up. I think the NWA has more class than that. I haven't seen a...
Bro, they had a dude. What do you mean they have more class than that? They have a dude named Kevin Kylie on their roster, and they had a dude with a bow tie on their go-home show getting jobbed out for the fucking opposite team. Shut up. They have more standards than that, my ass.
Look, I'm just saying the standards goes above the anatomy. That's all I'm going to say, all right?
All I know is this Joe Alonzo dude I always liked, and this dude has a lot of upside. I've seen him on AEW Dark. So
tell that to the NWA audience that's booed him out of the building.
Oh yeah, he's not everybody's cup of tea.
He's a bit of a a narcissistic hothead to say the least. And again, he's faced the likes of Kerry Morton, who will be defending the NWA World Junior Heavyweight Championship later this evening on the main show. And by the way, he lost to him. And here comes Odison.
Is that a chest piece on his chest? Is that am I seeing that right?
Well, I'll let you continue to interpret that.
Oh my God. This just gave Brock Lesnar a run for his money with that dagger on his chest. Jesus Christ.
I don't think nothing's going to ever surpass that, if I'm perfectly honest with you.
I don't know, man. It's pretty rough.
Yeah, Odison, though, he's very impressive with what he can do in the ring. He's rough, he's mean, but he's agile. Again, he has been in the ring with the likes of Flip Gordon. He was also involved in the Championship Series. Lost out in the third round. Former tag team participant here with Peril in the end, but they never claimed the NWA World Tag Team Championships. And now he's going to basically teach Joe Alonzo a lesson, despite the fact Joe Alonzo has been trained by the likes of Mustafa Ali and Robert Anthony, a.k.a. Sion, who we'll see later this evening. Dwayne Atkinson, good to see you. And Dwayne, I look forward to seeing you on Simply Predicting this Friday. But, oh my God!
Holy shit! What a rock
All right,
bottom!
I'm just going to focus on the match. Shut me up. Damn. Joe Alonzo ran right into that.
Odison came here to destroy people. That Uranagi was insane. He just smashed Joe Alonzo right into the damn mat. I thought he was about to put a hole through the ring. That's how hard he slammed them.
It's that sound of Helheim, basically, is what you're trying to say.
Basically, yeah. And now Joe Alonzo trying to get the upper hand, stopping a mud hole in the corner here.
Again, Alonzo's got speed on his side.
And you ain't shit, says Joe Alonzo, jaw-jacking, and, well...
Probably not the wisest move or the right guy to say that to.
No.
Wait a minute. Got that spray.
What the hell is what is that spray?
I don't know. It's something that that Odison uses like channels some sort of like, energy. And off the second rope, got caught. Looking for the cutter.
Oh boy, did he get caught.
Oh my God.
Jesus, what a clothesline into the corner, bro. I thought he was about to turn him inside out.
Did his head whiplash against the steel ring post, I think?
Yes, it did.
Belly.
Yeah, that's a belly to belly.
Cover 2, and Lonzo's somehow still in this. Just a big, mean dude.
Wow.
Oh, what a knee. I bet it hit the collarbone there, actually, instead of the jaw. And that one again, the side of the head.
Yeah, Dusty Rhodes style with that knee strike.
If you will.
Oh my God, what an uppercut. Okay.
So hold that thought. 1, 2, hook a leg, gets a 2 count. Go ahead, Jace.
So we got to talk about the way he did that uppercut. So
you mean the fact that looked like it was paused for a second?
Yeah, which means all of his body weight and momentum went straight into Joe Alonzo's back with that uppercut. Yep. That hurts like a bitch.
Oh, and so does that.
Oh, well, so does the crown jewels of Asgard, says Joe Galley just got smashed into the ring pole. Nice.
I'm not sure what a priceless treasure is in Asgard, let alone in Norfolk mythology. But yeah, let's go along with that, just to be culturally respectful.
Yeah.
And Joe Alonzo looking for a third, and again drives the leg in the steel ring post. All right.
What the hell?
Well,
Man,
we did say
Joe.
he's a bit of a scumbag,
Well, I guess so. Man, that's not nice, Joe. I liked you, Joe.
Again, you want to make a name for yourself, you do whatever you have to, even if it means being the villain. It's like what Okada did with Shingo Takagi this morning, making sure the audience was 100-0 in Shingo's favor. Sometimes you got to be the bad guy to be able to take the pressure of being the man of the industry. At least Joe Alonzo.
You are not going to bring him down with a clothesline, Joe. What are you thinking?
I can certainly
here?
try.
Yeah, and he could certainly, without shadow of a doubt, fail. Ooh, there we go.
Oh my God!
And a King Kong lariat just completely turned Joe Alonzo inside out.
As you were saying.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's still grasping that knee, though.
I was going to say Joe Alonzo should use his agility. That time, Odison made Joe Alonzo's agility use him.
Interesting how physics work. Digging down deep, and now
gravity.
Odison,
it's not just a good idea; it's the law.
Well, apparently, Odison thought it was a good idea to spray himself with that friggin' running uppercut. Now, Odison feeling something different. Following up the jumping strike in the corner.
This Odison cat is something else, man. I like it.
Down!
Pirate's plunge.
Cover 2. No.
Ooh.
Like to see him versus Braun Strowman.
I ain't even gonna cap. I'd like to see.
Hey, that's a different battle of monsters and monsters that I actually can get behind.
Bro, him versus any big man right now that's in a bigger promotion.
Give me Brian Cage for Odison. Oh, it's a Guri.
There we go. Now he's using his agility to his advantages, Joe.
And meanwhile, off the second rope, looking for it again. Got caught!
Oh,
up
my
in the
God.
shoulders. Argentine backbreaker position.
Torture rack.
Yep.
It's over.
Only one way to go from here, James.
What the hell is he?
Oh, my
God!
That's gotta be a cover! 2! Oh, no!
How is that not it? That's just real toughness by Joe Alonzo to be able to kick out of that. He kicked out of a torture rack slam, world's strongest slam, into a jumping atomic leg drop, Hulk Hogan style, and kicked out.
Hey, think about this. Odinson used the momentum from Joe Alonzo's impact for even extra height on the leg drop. Think about that. And Joe Alonzo's still alive in this fan now. Might be looking for a suicide dive. Oh, no, drop kick. And look, by the way, look how much space is in between the ring and the barricade.
Yeah, right. Not
Joe
much
Alonzo
at all. Oh, Jesus.
Again with a top face suicide.
Yeah, and that means he smashed Odinson right into the barricade with that suicide dive. Because again, as you said, Noah, not a lot of room between the ring and the guardrail here.
And right now, Odinson might be aware. Joe Alonzo's looking for someone off the top rope. He's going to catch him again. Oh, Joe Alonzo gets the crossbody cover. 2. No. Kick out by Odinson. Again, Joe Alonzo needs to keep on the attack.
This is definitely a matchup that I did not see even lasting 3 minutes. Joe Alonzo here is showing that he's lasted a lot longer than people were going to give him credit for.
Off the second rope, Odison's got it. Good God, what a bounce!
The bounce by Odinson!
And Odinson finally looking at finish face there, up again on the shoulders. Well, what's looking for here? The tornado action.
Oh, Jesus.
Spin out around and take it for the ride.
An F10 by Odinson.
Cover,
That's game
2,
over.
Odinson with the win.
Wow.
Well, like you said, Joe Alonzo hung in there, James. Remember, the very second the bell rang, he got planted, but it wasn't enough. But Odinson finally puts Joe Alonzo down with a ridiculous F10.
I changed my mind on the tattoo. It's great. Please don't kill me, Odinson. Please. Leave me alone. I'm okay. You're cool. Dude. I hope everybody was watching that industry-wide, man. This guy needs to be put on notice. And judging by the way he just did a vertical leap all the way down to the floor from the apron, this dude's agile as fuck, too.
Got all the tools.
So we got a big house on our hands.
James. Got all the tools for you. All right. Meanwhile, we'll go backstage now with May Valentine talking to Philby Silas. Another big man that's been quite surprising since arriving the NWA. Oh, man.
Thrill Billy. I see.
Kratos. We're going to see Kratos against this man. And Dwayne, yep, we see you here. And as we listen to Philby Cyrus in Knoxville, Tennessee. Yeah.
Well, he's mad that a woman was hurt. And fair enough. Guy was kind of a dick for that.
This guy's straight up country. Redneck.
Is he hardcore country?
No. We saw that on Impact Wrestling, and it got smashed by the
Thrill Billy, calm the fuck down. I'm not Kratos.
He's fired up, man. He's fired up.
I'm okay.
Oh, I like that. Nuff Said.
Nuff Said. All
right. Nice. Well, good luck to Philby Silas. We'll see him in action again later tonight on the main show as the kickoff or pre-show. Buy-in, whatever the hell you want to call it, is still going on, folks. And it's been surprising to say the least. Again, Mr. Kate, great showing against La Rosa Negra, and James now fears and is a fan of Odinson.
Yeah, Odinson is pretty cool.
And Dwayne, we do see your comments, and of course, we see all of y'all out there in the Jeff Meacham Multiverse Media as we keep up with the action because the NWA, they don't slow down, but they are talking about the card right now. So, Dwayne, good to see you. Him and Alex and their Hammerstone of Melt. Okay, that's a good one.
Yes. Good booking, Dwayne.
Uh-oh.
Yes on that.
Well, Mercurio, good luck. Mercurio and Natalia Markova now tag. And folks, this is mixed tag team action. They are taking on the female duo, if you could call it that, of Genocide and Max the Impaler.
Oh my God. Oh, Natalia. Oh my God.
James, hold it together, man. We're just starting. Hold it together.
James, don't turn into me during Roxanne Perez, Gigi Dolan, and JC Jane last week. Okay?
Both are weak-minded simpletons.
You know what, Noah? Give me a little bit of a break here.
Hey, listen,
I'm messing with you both. I'm messing with you both. I'm messing with you both. It's all good.
I know, but it doesn't happen to me often.
It's not simpleton. It's simp. Get it right. I mean,
okay. Well, first off, someone needs to learn what it means to actually speak English. This is why people freaking can't use the device.
Oh no!
And yes, James, you did a split.
Oh,
well, anyway.
Oh my God! Is this dude with her? Whoever this dude is?
No, actually, this is their second time together as a tag team. Again, going off the championship series.
Oh.
Meanwhile, here comes Genocide, the Bionic Woman, and current Mission Pro Wrestling Women's Champion. Genocide's been a foundation of the NWA Power Company series since day one and has been in the ring with the Brickhouse Camille, has tremendous respect for her and the Burke, has also hung with the likes of Kylan King and La Wera Loca, Taya Valkyrie. But again, this is mixed tag team rules, so Mercurio's going to have to contend with this bionic threat and this inhuman tag team partner.
I'm gonna just say Natalia Markova is like my new favorite. I'm sorry. None.
Well, from someone that might be your favorite to someone that's the most dangerous and devastating and scary. Say hello to Max the Impaler once again. The woman that nearly took the Burke from Camille. With Amy Rose from Ring of Honor in her corner. These two used to run together as a partnership as basically agent and manager. And she's back with Max the Impaler here in the NWA. Max the Impaler, by the way, straight out of Dayton, Ohio. 4 years of experience, believe it or not. Trained out of Ohio Pro Wrestling.
I'm scared of everybody in the ring right now, especially Natalia, because I think Max the Impaler is about to annihilate everybody, including her own damn tag partner at this point.
Yeah, she doesn't work quite well with others, let alone communicate. But I think what matters is the biggest enemy of Max the Impaler is Natalia Markova. And she's already put the woman in a coffin.
Oh, boy.
This is going to be an interesting tag team match for a number of reasons. As Mercurio looks like he's going to start things off here. Genocide talking to Max the Impaler, if you can actually talk to her. Try to explain the rules.
Oh, wow.
Again, Max the Impaler previously was involved in a tag team match with Ashley Dubois, and she nearly destroyed her own partner, yet the two somehow did get a victory. So Max the Impaler can actually work with others to a degree, believe it or not. Okay, well, this is something interesting. I don't think that's going to work. I think Dirty Dangle has a better chance than you, Fabio Wannabe. That does not work with Genocide.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, why are you trying to piss off Natalia, man? Like, Natalia's mad now. Like, why would... I like Genocide and everything, but, like, dude, you got Natalia on your team.
Well, now Natalia's going to lead by example, considering she's the one in here with the most experience. 16 years of experience, by the way.
Wow. I see what he was doing. He was using jealousy to make her pissed off and then beat the shit out of her. I see the tactic. I see.
About to say, that's a mean stomp.
Still beta as fuck, but I see the strategy.
I mean, it might be a smart strategy if it means Max the Imperial getting in the ring. There's a Maestro and gets a 1 count. And now to the submission. Trying to wear it down, and Mercurial immediately coming in to break it up. Gerald Fritz, good luck, by the way, Max the Impaler. Max the Impaler, who, of course, has hung with the likes of not only Camille, but even joining Grace in Impact Wrestling. Was a threat in the Ring of Honor Women's Division when it first was rebooted. And we're just 15 minutes away from the actual main card, the pay-per-view, and meanwhile, what's this? Oh! Slam! 2 on both legs! Not quite.
Well,
yeah, I know, James. Great camera angle, right?
no, I wasn't talking about the camera angle. I'm seeing her get hurt. Oh,
well,
no.
You're about to see her get hurt.
That
Max
was
the Impaler.
interesting timing because the order from Fight TV seemed to like come right out of her butt when they flipped her there.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one that noticed that.
Damn it. Oh, God. Gosh, dang it. Lord forgive me. Damn it. Oh, man. That wasn't coincidental, I'm sure. Yeah, meanwhile.
Order it on Fight TV. Straight out of my ass. Boom, boom.
I can't. I can't.
We love you, Noah.
You're all right.
Talk a little bit about
Natalia,
Max the Impaler here. She's dominating Natalia there.
Now we go back to our regularly scheduled program. Max the Impaler literally impaling her wheel on Natalia Markova.
Stop
and yes,
impaling poor Natalia.
Can we get a count how many times we lost James? I think that's 6 so far.
At
That's
least.
6 so far.
It's
And
enough that
5
I've
of them
lost count.
And 5 of them were for a dude named Kevin.
Just tossed her in the other corner. Natalia looking for a reprieve. I don't think she's going to get it.
I think we're almost close to losing JJ in a minute. He just turned
into
a tomato.
And Mercurial trying to come in here and gets tossed to the outside of the ring. Meanwhile, Natalia trying to take down Max. Again, Max the Impaler looks like something straight out of a friggin' Mad Max movie. I would not want to race the little meter. Okay, that was.
I like the split stunner. That was really cool. But
yeah, she's not gonna take her down like this, though, James. Let's be honest here. Really try though. The front headlock.
Whoa.
No way.
Whoa.
No way.
Use the power of your ass to get the suplex in. No.
Yeah.
Help her. Yes.
Maybe a double team might work here. Mercurial and Natalia. Look at Max the
Impaler
up and over.
Yeah.
Got the suplex.
I'm totally biased in this match.
And what the hell is this? And Natalia up and over. Oh! Good tag assist. They're covered too, and Genocide breaks it up.
Yeah, tag assisted shooting star press. That was definitely unique.
You don't see that often.
Yeah, I agree.
Amy Rose looking a little bit concerned here. Seriously, cameraman, what are you doing here tonight? Meanwhile,
is Kevin his job? Show?
I was about to say he's doing his job and doing it correctly.
Yeah, all the right spots, and the light shows up perfectly.
And something I just noticed a moment ago, I don't know if you guys noticed. Has anyone noticed the referee wearing the Jay Briscoe armband?
Yes, I did. Mad respect. Yeah. And by the way, next week on AEW Dynamite, it is Mark Briscoe versus Josh Woods. That's going to be very interesting.
That's fun. Okay.
Now, this is now going to be fun for Mercurial in a moment here. It doesn't close line. Oh, what a first kick.
Nice savant kick right to the side of the head.
And I don't know if Natalia's scouting or trying to coach. And meanwhile, there's a tag to her here. Again, I think she's in panic mode. They're just trying to overcome the And this Moonsault misses, crashes hard to the mat. And that's the Impaler in position. Oh, God. And runs through the clothesline. But what do you do?
I don't think Max the Impaler knows that there was a tag to Natalia.
Oh, that's right. Good point. Oh! And that could be enough. That knee strike. The Genocide. Wait a minute. Genocide hooking her up. And, oh, man. Take down Markova. Ground and pound right now by the Bionic Woman. Excuse me. Easier said than done. Ref, get control here. This match has already gone off the rails in more ways than one.
The match has gone off the rails, and James has gone off the rails.
James gone off the rails 6 times. Ding. So, I mean, we're just getting started.
And you pointed out that
I got a call from family.
Kylie's name What the hell is going to
Uh-oh.
happen when he tries to commentate the action later?
Right now, what the hell is about to happen here with Max the Impaler and Genocide? Because that was a very forceful tag. Markova trying to find some sort of sanctuary, some sort of safe place, unable to, between two forces. And what the hell's about to happen here? Oh, Noggin Knocker. Max the Impaler just pushed Natalya into Genocide. The headbutt between the two. Again, Mercurial, pulling at the hair from behind. And meanwhile,
Whoa!
Natalya
There it is! Athleticism! Whoa!
got all that kicked. I'm like, oh!
Nice,
Avalon DDT
nice
the
pick.
cover too. Natalya wins!
Yeah! My new favorite one! Holy shit! Finally, a
Maybe he's a
Natalya
happy
won a
man.
match! Finally, a Natalya won a match!
Well, if looks
Sorry,
could
JJ.
kill, James would be dead right now as Genocide was planted and Natalya Markova got the win. Mercurial a little bit surprised maybe, or, confused. I mean, again, Mercurial, you won. That's all that matters. You won. You and Natalya won. Yes, you and Natalya won. Mercurial has a win in the NWA, folks. They were able to somehow work together and get the dupe. What's happening? Oh.
Oh.
Hey, it's CJ.
CJ.
Christy James.
CJ who?
Christy James, formerly
CJ
involved, of
James?
course. Christy James. Oh, no, the Mad Magician. Jake Dumas, haven't seen this guy since he and Mercurial went one-on-one at the last NWA pay-per-view Hard Times.
Looks like some kind of Rob Zombie version of the Mad Hatter. What the hell is this dude?
Yeah,
Well,
like,
that's
I
not tea
don't...
time, but you're about to see something that's going to be... If people did
No.
not watch the Hard Times, watch Love Me and Jeff, you know how bizarre this is about to get.
He looks bizarre.
How bizarre.
Like,
Apparently, Dumas has been medically cleared to compete after recovering from a leg injury. Seems kind of surprised that Mercurial got the win. I don't know
And he
what
just-
he sees of Natalya Markova.
dude just has a cigarette, not even lit, walking to the ring.
Look, I don't think you can smoke indoors as far as this building goes, all right?
Fair enough.
It's okay. I mean, again,
my
Jake
God.
Dumas has a victory over Mercurial.
Dude,
Not
the
sure what this
legs
is
on
gonna lead
her is crazy. Jesus. Stacy
Keep it
Keebler, eat
together,
your heart
Jake.
out.
Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, did you? Uh-oh. He did touch it. Well, I mean, I don't know. My monitor went out. What happened? Uh-oh. Say what you will about CJ and her assisting. And then you see Jake Dumas about to go ape on Mercurial. Again, Mercurial even more confused than before as he and Natalya Markova make their leave.
Well, they definitely have the valets on point. That's all I'm going to say.
James, you're not wrong. Nuff said.
Well, I mean, when you're a promotion being ran by a rock star, I'm just throwing that out there.
I mean, yeah, but damn.
I mean, Jake Dumas appreciates his assistant. Jake Dumas appreciates CJ and doesn't want anyone to touch her. And according to Jake, he saw CJ on the mat. So, I mean, that went off the rails in a hurry. Well, I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen next among those 6 people, but I do know still to come later tonight, we have the consistent 1X Camille defending the NWA World Women's Championship against Andrea Love in a match that's absolutely personal, as there's now no disqualification. And then we have, of course, Homicide going after the NWA National Weight Championship against Scion. Austin Idol will be in his corner as they basically ran down the card. And in the main event, to James's, impression, no seconds allowed at ringside as the NWA World Heavyweight Championship will be defended by Tyrus against Matt Cardona. And Bully Ray will be joining them on commentary during that match.
Yeah, it should be a good one. That should be really interesting.
Well, we're
That'd be
just a
interesting.
few minutes under from the main show, so if you want to be part of the Watch Along Fun, go ahead and try and purchase this thing right now on Fight TV. Otherwise, Happy Saturday night, evening, wherever you are. Happy engaging. We hope that you find this production here on YouTube for free, extremely entertaining. As again, this is just a simple live watch along reaction production. And then we're going to go into our open forum, of course, open mic night hosted by the Renegade, as we got a couple minutes to spare. So, James, I do feel like I was the only one actually talking during that match. Is there anything you want to say regarding that mixed tag team affair? And
Natalia's my new favorite. Nuff said. Haha, pun. It was. She actually is impressive too. Like, I enjoyed what they offer as far as like the women's side of things. I don't know who the dude is, but the dude's lucky as hell if that's, if he's hitting that, good for him. he scored big time.
All right.
It's a fair assessment. I mean, it was a good match tonight. Lots of good back and forth there. I did find it slightly odd that there was only one guy involved in the mixed tag match, and that it wasn't a guy and a female on both ends. But
right,
NWA isn't going to be
the normal.
I mean, for as traditional as the National Wrestling Alliance is, you've got to try to find some ways to make your company stand out amidst the landscape, and doing that definitely allowed them to stand out a little bit.
Well, Max the Imperial wasn't pinned in that either. It was Genocide, who has had a fair share of history against Natalia Markova. So that might actually just be a bit more foreshadowing for a feud waiting to be revisited. So we'll see what's next for all the women involved. You can call Max the Impaler that, especially now that Jake Dumas might be renewing hostilities with Mercurio. That's going to be a unique attraction.
Yeah, absolutely. And, as we get ready for the main card to start, we want to remind everybody that tonight's show is sold out, where they are holding it. Congratulations to the National Wrestling Alliance for selling out their show this evening.
Good for them.
As much as people wanted to try to trash talk Tyrus as their champion, he was able to sell out the building. So, good on him. And like we mentioned earlier, who would have ever thought that the Funkasaurus Brodus Clay would be the National Wrestling Alliance champion? Never in a million years did I think anything like that.
Yeah.
But much like so many of the other ex-WWE superstars that have come in the company, he's found a way to reinvent himself and be taken more seriously. Exactly. And whether he loses the title tonight to Cardona, or whether he retains it and goes on a decent little run with it, I'm curious to see what the future holds for Tyrus as the NWA World Heavyweight Champion.
Again, he's been definitely a example of the title and what it represents. Again, presenting and carrying it wherever he goes. And now it looks like he's trying to really prove that I am the NWA World Champion for a reason, and not so much, by hook or by crook. Again, he literally made sure that there is no assistance, there is no outside influences, there is no controversy, there is no disputes, there is no excuses. I want you one-on-one, prove once and for all I am the undisputed NWA World Heavyweight Champion. Because again, Matt Cardona never got pinned, never got submitted when he had to first relinquish the belt. And in his rematch, it was not standard. It was triple threat, and Trevor Murdoch ate the fall. So it's going to be weird to see how this thing ends and what possibly could begin. And I feel like the pre-show itself, at least for James's way, he was surprised to a degree, and honestly might be wondering what's next for some of the people he saw, as we're just 2 minutes and 20 seconds away. Overall, though, that pre-show, good flow, and there's definitely something to take away from each of the 4 matches they presented. But I don't think there's no doubt that Odinson was definitely probably James' most impressive example.
Yeah,
I think Odinson and Natalia both impressed James for completely different reasons.
Oh, yes.
As he says with a smile on his face.
Natalia absolutely impressed me the most, though. So,
Natalia Markova.
And it's good to have a Natalia that wins a match. Natalia actually got qualified for the chamber, so she did win a match recently. Damn it!
Oh, that's good. That is good. That is good. Okay, so both Natalias won. Yay.
Well, different spelling, but yes. And it's nice that the locker room leader for generations in WWE is finally getting a chance to show what she's capable of in her home country. Because remember, they're going to be in Canada, Because this Saturday, of course, as you alluded to and we'll be covering, will be, as we're 1 minute, 9 seconds away. Folks, stay tuned for the next live watch on reactions here at Multiverse Media. Elimination Chamber. Both chambers are set, I believe. And we have a mixed tag team match of a different sort. And we have, allegedly, another tag match to be set up. And of course, the main event, it will be Roman Reigns defending the WWE Undisputed Universal Heavyweight Championship against Sami Zayn in Sami Zayn's hometown of Montreal, Quebec, Canada. To say that crowd's going to be a nuclear atmosphere would be an understatement.
Agreed.
Yeah, without question. Like it's looking like it's going to be a really good show, and it's been a while since I've seen Noah this excited about a WWE card.
Triple H, major difference. Again, Triple H led 2023, 100% creative in all things, including the big PLEs. Royal Rumble was his first. Hell of a kickoff. And speed of kickoff, 3, 2, 1, beep. Let's go ahead and see what kicks things off.
Well, it's 3, 2, 1 for me now.
I still got black screen, so don't worry. We'll figure this thing out. And then we'll go from there. And I'm sure Stepway is going to be watching to see if James loses his stuff when certain people show up on his screen.
Like Kevin Kiley?
Yeah, double K, Kevin Kiley, the former Alex Riley. As I have a copyright notice. All right, there we go. Yeah. I'll never bet against Genocide. I'm a fan of hers. And I've been a fan of Genocide for a long time. I'm glad to see she's finally a champion. I was waiting for the longest time for her to be NWA Women's World Champion. But again, who could break the Brick House? Nobody, in my opinion. Nobody. But Angela Love can do whatever she wants to try to tonight. And we'll see if she does it shortly. As I have FBI. And yeah, and let's also, Saturday, we got the Battle in the Valley, which is another show in itself, as I'm finally seeing a bunch of skeleton x-rays on my screen. That's a nice intro. And there's the NWA 10 pounds of gold. You bash that champagne bottle. When are wrestlers going to learn that weddings and wrestling don't go well? Seriously. Visa issues of all things. Visa issues. Because, yeah, May Valentine is a citizen, but she wasn't born in the States. Take that for what you will.
All right. Let me turn the volume on this. I'm just seeing EC3 on my screen, by the way. Bully Ray is now on my screen.
There's EC3 and Bully Ray. Yeah, you're on the video package.
Okay, so I'm ahead of you.
Yeah, you are. Jeremy Murdoch.
Okay, I just saw Mustard Dude. Mustard Dude on my screen.
Mustard Dude, I can't with you. Mustard Dude. God damn, I can't believe I said that. I'm sorry, Robert Anthony.
All
right. Familiar faces, new faces, 4 championships, a lot of disputes to be settled, and at the end of the night, there will be Nuff Said. All right. I wonder if Billy Corgan actually wrote this song. The NWA original. I'm still pissed off they got rid of Dawkins Into the Fire for the theme. I'm still pissed off about that.
I agree.
Well, anyway, they're sold out live in the Egypt Shrine in Tampa Bay, Florida. The NWA Strong are out and about, and the commentary is there with the lovely Velvet Sky in the middle. And, of course, I'm right here with you guys across the Jeopardy Multiverse of Media, the Renegade, J Hebert, Side 95, James Hebert, and, of course, I am the simple man, as they like to put it, with the spectacular voice. I am Noah Foster. Welcome to our live reactions, commentary, watch along to tonight's festivities. NWA presents Nuff Said. Some big matches ahead, some championships to be settled, and finally a dispute will be Nuff Said. Again, they're running down the card. We have the NWA World Junior Heavyweight Championship match with Kerry Morton defending against Alex Taylor. And of course, we have Phil Cyrus once again selling the score, or trying to, with Kratos. And of course, Pretty Empowered, they defend the NWA World Women's Tag Team Championships against my girls from Ohio Resent, the Renegade Twins, Sean and Robert Renegade. The Rare Breed, Kevin Kiley, makes his NWA debut against EC3. I just knew James was going to break. Robert Blair defends the NWA World Tag Team Championships against Blunt Force Trauma, managed, of course, by Aaron Stevens. And Trevor Murdoch also goes one-on-one with Chris Adonis. Both these men are out to prove a point. They deserve to be NWA World Heavyweight Champion. Might be number one contender. And also Camille, speaking of champions, defends the Burke NWA World Women's Championship in no disqualification against Angelina Love. Homicide made it personal with Austinano, and now he gets a chance at the NWA National Heavyweight Championship against Scion, aka Robert Anthony. And in the main event, with there no seconds allowed at ringside, the NWA World Heavyweight Championship will be defended and determined once for all between Tyrus and Matt Cardona. But to get things started, we're going to go ahead and swing a Singapore cane as Tom Lambert goes one-on-one with Fodder, who's coming out with cane in head. Go and figure.
Oh, boy.
All right, gentlemen. I will be in the production studio if you need me. Enjoy the show and the call.
And I hope everybody enjoys our call on this too. Please subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. Again, that was the Singapore cane that instigated not only this match, but the no disqualification women's championship match in the first place, James. Fodder came into the NWA with his valet, Angelina Love, shortly, literally early start of this year. And they've kind of gone roughshod and just brought their own form of chaos and anarchy. They don't play by the rules.
Dude. I was gonna say this Fodder dude looks like he does some shady things in a back alley. That's all I'm gonna say.
Politely, I agree.
He looks like a drug addict.
Uh-oh.
Well,
go ahead and talk about this guy.
This guy's about to absolutely destroy this Fodder, Donnie. Tom Latimer coming in with his own Singapore cane.
I feel like tonight, James, we're going to get shares of the old Tom Lambert. We've heard how much he's changed, has, put his demons behind, put his demons behind him, marrying Camille, and finding his place in the NWA, and finding himself for that matter, and Fodder bringing out the worst in him once again, as Fodder is literally running for his life. I don't think a bell has rung yet, as both men have not been in the ring at the same time.
Fodder's a bitch. We know this. Fodder's a bitch.
Well, he's also 2 years experience versus Tom Lambert's 20 years of experience. It's one of those things, though, by the way, where Fodder's like, I'm just going to make an example. I'm going to make a statement. I don't have to beat you. But honestly, he's going to have to here. Because again, it's a Singapore cane match. Oh, you see Tom, though, toss this to the side.
Fodder.
Go ahead, wrestle him.
What are you doing?
He's going to come in. He is the weapon, they say.
That's fair!
And the bell is wrong!
Well, I saw the spear right after you said spear, like a second after. Just to get
right now, I'm
going
to see him literally build Fodder.
Oh, Jesus.
And once again, strike him post to post. And again, we know that Fodder's valet, Angela Love, will be taking on Tom Lambert's husband. Wow, I'm tired. Tom Lambert's might as well be with how she's built.
Tom Lambert's husband. Yes.
Tom Lambert's wife, Camille, for the NWA World Women's Championship. And she's a brick house, dude. Give me some slack.
Hey, she is a brick house, but I don't know if she's
Yep, I am human. I can botch. I'm like JR. And meanwhile, clothesline. Tom Lambert's feeling it.
Tom Latimer,
JJ, the botch button. I love it.
Nice.
Again, our opening
Tom Latimer doesn't need a weapon.
Yeah, Tom Lambert is a weapon, basically.
Yeah.
And now we're on the outside of the ring. This can't go well for anybody. Again, look how small the space between the barricade and the ring is. Off!
And there he goes into the stairs.
apparently we got marketing ideas on the NWA commentary side of things. Hey, you see Fodder, though, going for that Singapore cane. And Tom Lammer's got one of his own.
Here comes another Siggy.
And someone's about to be punished.
Siggy Porcane, here we go.
Or candlestick, whatever you want to call them.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, boy. Someone's going to get swallowed there. Oh, my!
Jesus.
It's a home run, and I don't know Tampa Bay's baseball team. But he bided his time.
I'd say that's
shot.
more of a... Well, considering he went right to the side of him, I'd say that's more of a foul ball, but I digress.
Yeah, we don't got an umpire here. We got a referee. And again, either way, that's legal. And again, taking advantage.
What if the referee was the umpire?
The crowd would probably already chastise him because that's just how crowds are.
Yeah,
and again, targeting the midsection with those shoulder blocks. And once again,
if the umpire was the referee, if the umpire was the referee, he'd say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He'd say strike 1, strike 2, strike.
Imagine that be a stipulation. You hit an opponent 3 times with a Singapore cane and you win.
3 strikes,
NWA,
you're out.
Do it.
Match.
Do it. I dare you.
3 strikes, you're out match.
Exactly. It would be a first.
Oh, man.
Bro, it's different, bro.
It's different, bro. Well, I'll tell you something, bro. This Fodder dude is he's very tough man when he's got the dude on his knees and choking him with the freaking Porcane. White Russian leg sweep with the Singapore cane.
Well, again, like you said, the cane is the difference maker. Snap the neck, the boot fall up, elbow drop. Here's the cover, hooks the leg, it's a 1 count.
That was a really good combo, though, by Fodder. Give him some credit here.
Yeah. Again, he's probably getting frustrated at this point, though. Oh, my gosh!
Ooh!
Broken, splintered, absolutely devastated that Singapore cane across the back of Tom Lammer.
Yeah, multiple shots with that kendo stick.
Turns her down, too! No!
Bro, he split that thing like it was bamboo wood.
Good grief! Can you imagine the scars that are going to develop on Tom Lammer's back, all right? That cuts flesh. That thing splintered. That was impact, and that was also impact, too. Hard out with the corner. Another Singapore cane in Fodder's hand. If Tom Lammer is his own weapon, then we know what truly is the weapon for Fodder here. A lot of anger, pent-up frustration being unleashed. But again, Tom Lammer is a guy that can take this punishment. We've seen it countless times, even in his past days in Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, and now he's just shoving the kendo stick right into the diaphragm of Tom Lammer and choking him out with it again.
And using the ref's 4 count. And again, cutting off the oxygen to the brain and keeping Tom Lammer off his feet. But he's focusing his attack on the core and the back right now, particularly. Fodder looking to swing again. Whoop! Went for the overhead. Tom got out of the way, still grasping that lower back, though.
Yeah, I would too. He got brutalized with that kendo stick earlier. Oh my God, what a right.
And that's just a hit.
Another right.
And the weapon is finally coming into play once again. Again, Tom Lammer is out to prove a point. He finally got past all of EC3's narratives and mind games during the championship series. And now he's trying to teach this punk a lesson. And once again, Fodder going for that cane. Uh-oh. And he realizes that Lammer.
Smash him in the face with a knee, Lammer.
Fodder looks like a broken child. Oh my God!
Whoa!
That's how you crack a cane! Pile driver! Spiked him! And immediately, full submission, Singapore cane splintered in the mouth of Fodder. Nowhere to go. Fodder's got nowhere to go. Fodder, tap, man. Tap. Tap and submit for your teeth.
Yeah.
And he does, and Lammer wins.
Yeah, thanks for coming, Fodder. Fodder just got annihilated with that Singapore cane shot. Sent pieces of the Singapore cane flying into the audience and then just choked him flat out almost with the kendo stick in his mouth with a crossface.
And that's one half of the power couple victorious tonight. Cycle Love 0, Vladimir and Camille 1. And again, we will see Camille and Andrea Love later tonight contend for the NWA World Women's Championship in no disqualification. If Faro doesn't have internal bleeding, I would be very surprised. I think he's checking his lips right now. Meanwhile, we go backstage. May Valentine with Matt Cardona. As we talked about earlier, James, he never lost it. He had to relinquish it.
Well,
who's the
she's
real
asking
NWA World
if,
Championship?
who's the real champion?
That's the hard-hitting questions, that's for sure. And yes, Paul, I can't wait either, as this Wednesday we'll be checking out an independent wrestling show where we'll see both Tom Latimer and Camille and Rich Swann, among others, in Monroe, Michigan. You're going to have to pick me up from work, by the way, bro, so make sure you set up the Uber for 2 stops. Because I'll be actually at the office. Make sure you got cash in hand, too. I'll pay you back. Did he actually win it fair and square? I don't remember if he did. I don't think he did. Because he beat...
Yeah, did that happen on Impact? He used a cheese grater on Cardona's face?
Well, cheese grater and Bully Ray in the same sentence. That does make a lot of sense. I can't recall, but again, we'll see if Matt Cardona becomes a 2-time NWA World Heavyweight Champion. Velvet Sky will have a stroke. Oh, by the way, don't mention the C word around Velvet Sky. Just,
What do you mean the C word? Explain.
Cardona. Velvet Sky has a very, what can I say this politely? Unique outlook against the Cardona firm. Just saying.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. If you want to see Velvet Sky, her wrestling commentary. Meanwhile,
got junior heavyweight action. Kerry Morton and what's his face?
Alex Taylor.
Thank you.
Accompanied by Danny Deals, as it's time for the NWA World Junior Heavyweight Championship.
Oh my God. What is this dude's fit, bro? Danny Deals. Now he's got, okay, so his current outfit might be worse than the one he's got on the profile picture. He's got green lens shades that look like it's straight out of a freaking Dollar Tree. And you have it looked like you just got done in the thrift shop. Every freaking piece of clothing looks like it was like 50 cents at the thrift shop. For some reason, he's got a leopard printed scarf, a green tie for Nuff Said, I guess, red suit pants, blue blazer, and I believe cheetah printed dress shirt, untucked.
All right. Well,
this guy's smacked up out of his mind. Anyway, Kerry Morton.
Yes. As we go from fashion faux pas to championships and generational talent, the son of one half of the Rock and Roll Express, Ricky Morton, Kerry Morton, now defends the NWA World Junior Heavyweight Championship against Alex Taylor. This will be his 3rd defense of the title. He's already defended against the likes of Jimmy Lloyd and Brian Pillman Jr. after defeating Homicide for this title at Hard Times, if you will, last year, stopping his near 200-day reign.
Oh, I just realized, this dude has curly ass hair. You know what's going to be funny? I think Kerry Morton's going to have the advantage easy because he's going to be able to retain the title. You know why?
Why?
Because Danny Deals is going to distract Alex Taylor because of his neon bright looking ass, going to distract him and blind him.
Well, I mean, each man has a corner man, so maybe that could come into play. But of course, again, The reason that Alex Taylor is in this spot is because his team won the championship series, and he called his shot for this title tonight at Nuff Said.
Well,
Bell rings are underway.
here we go. Bell rings.
Alex Taylor looking to make
Taylor
history
now.
here.
We got Kerry Morton now. It looks like these two are going to try to feel each other out with a collar and elbow tie-up.
Alex Taylor been trying to make a name for himself across NWA USA, which you can find Saturdays on the NWA's YouTube channel, I believe at noon Eastern Standard Time, if not earlier. Again, NWA has 2 shows every week on YouTube, James. Well, I mean, as long as the NWA seasons are running, because, they handle tapings differently. Nice wrist lock there.
Gotcha.
Good wrist control. Oh. Counter the side headlock.
Now into a headlock. Kerry Morton bounce him off the ropes.
Oh, shoulder block.
And the shoulder block.
Whoop.
Ooh, nice.
Good monkey flip
nice
there.
Monkey flip. By Kerry Morton into a crossbody. Shades of
you see Kerry Morton picking up speed here, James. The cover did not have the legs over the shoulders, though.
Absolutely explosive as Kerry Morton. That entire exchange was just explosivity personified, and that's what makes Kerry Morton a great champion for the NWA for the junior heavyweight division. Got that explosive energy to him.
Again, we've seen the likes of Kobe Carino surprise us as well. Another second-generational talent, son of Steve Carino, who previously challenged for this title, not against Kerry Morton, but against Homicide, came up short.
Now circling around the ring again. We're back to a stalemate position. Tries to go for a test of strength again, but Kerry Morton reverses Alex Taylor.
And
now an elbow strike right to the side of the head.
And Kerry Morton is still very untested. Literally got cover, 2 roll, a counter roll. Whoa, almost sent to the outside in the ropes, though. Look at him go up and over. That's on his feet. Oh, Alex Taylor, though, rest the clothesline. Kick to the midsection and the side headlock now by Alex Taylor. Again, momentary hesitation. You saw Alex exploit that. And that just comes down to experience.
Yeah, now Alex Taylor just using a side headlock, trying to squeeze the knowledge right out of Kerry Morton's head here.
That's a lot of knowledge to squeeze out, especially when you're the son of freaking Ricky Morton that still teaches and wrestles to this day.
Oh, there's a nice Ricky Steamboat-like arm drag.
That's a great name right there. Another great name also from the NWA called Record Books.
There you go.
Again, this title goes all the way back to 1945. I believe Kerry Morton is the 147th holder of this belt. And one of the other men that held this belt literally is his father. So, like father, like son.
Now strikes right to the diaphragm of Kerry Morton by Alex Taylor.
Whoa.
Gonna try to go for a hard Irish whip. Gets countered.
Holding on to the top. All the generational talent we see today across the wrestling industry. I mean, literally seeing Shota Umino come into his own, the son of Red Shoes Umino on NJPW. And of course, we have Charlie Dempsey, the son of Lord Regal, Stephen Regal, William Regal. Again, a lot of bright future for this industry. But again, carrying the Morton name, that's got to be a heavy, heavy load. Of course, Braun Breaker carries the Steiner name, so there you go. Looking for a deadlift German suplex off the apron. Trying to bring him back inside the ring. Kerry Morton fighting back, though. Both men on the apron now.
Yeah, this is not a great position for either guy here. If Kerry Morton's smart, he finds a way to get back into the ring. Same with Alex Taylor. Somehow get out of this predicament.
Gerald is advising both men to do that, and both men goes for a boot, catches a boot. Oh, big chop. Oh man.
Geez. And a knife-edge chop of his own by Kerry Morton. Both men exchanging chops on the apron now.
Steaming.
Ooh, and, what a nice rolling elbow.
Oh, wait a minute. Kerry Morton, what's he looking for here? The DDT on the apron.
Oh my God. Impaler DDT on the apron. Alex Taylor may have just been taken out of this entire matchup here.
James, I think his arm actually collided on the apron more so than his head, so I think his right arm might be out.
I'm not sure, man. I'm pretty sure his jaw still smashed off that thing.
Well, either way, it's still the most unforgiving part of the ring. Nasty impact in general. You see the panic in Danny Deals. And then you see Danny Deals getting involved here.
Grabbing the leg.
And Rick and Martin's like, again, ref did not see it, distracted by the official. But the champion needs to focus. Incoming!
Oh, wow, what a suicide dive. Alex Taylor just sends him all the way into that freaking into the area where the wrestlers are walking out of.
Yeah,
the walkway.
Again, very narrow corridors here with this setup, James. Very narrow. And of course, the championship can only change hands via pinfall or submission. Counter disqualification does nothing. Alex Taylor called his shot. So he either has to capitalize and hit it where it matters, or he's going to come up empty. Danny Deals right now might be distracting his own client more than the freaking Kerry Morton. And Shiogorov, not yet. And thank you to the producer, man, who also will keep you guys informed in the chat. But right now, Alex Taylor taking advantage. Irish whip in the corner, following up, Kerry with the boot. Stops him on the run-in. Danny Deals looking to warn him up. Tilt the world. Oh, backbreaker.
Backbreaker. Great move there by Alex Taylor.
Goes a little clever, hooks the legs. Gets a 2 count.
I gotta say about Alex Taylor's game here, the problem with Taylor is every time he goes for a move, he's very slow to capitalize and he's very one-dimensional as far as in-ring acumen goes. The problem is I don't think he knows as many combo moves and being able to have explosivity in anything he does, unlike the champion Kerry Morton. And I think that's honestly going to be the downfall of Taylor here. Taylor is not capitalizing where he should the most.
Well, again, experience can be a real mother blugger in this industry. And again, you're looking at two of the youngest people in the NWA as far as experience. Kerry Morton might have a chipped tooth, by the way. Cover, 2, lateral press, only gets a 2 count. Alex Taylor, though, even if he doesn't have experience, he has confidence, James. And that might be, honestly, all you might need to actually not only stay as champion, but become a champion. Irish whip, and oh, man!
There we go, backdrop. There we go. That's what you need to do. Just keep doing moves like that. Quick bursts of movement is what you need to try and get Kerry Morton to stay down on the ground. And you want him to stay down on the ground.
And just like that, swinging net breaker follow-up by Kerry Morton off the Irish whip in the corner. Kerry's starting to feel it, like you were saying earlier. Didn't fall immediately, and the champion's taking advantage. Uh-oh. What's this? Big
monkey flip coming up.
Got some distance on that one.
Yeah, did he ever? And now look at that. Kerry Morton.
Up with the shoulders.
Putting him in a fireman's carry position.
Counter. Oh! Fisherman neck breaker.
A nice fisherman neck breaker. Oh. That was a great cover there by Alex Taylor.
Cover again. You get a 1 count. Yeah, you saw the way he hooked the legs after he pulled out the fisherman net breaker as well to prevent him from kicking out. He had to use all of his body, his shoulders. He had to literally lift himself off the mat to break that fall.
But he did it. And that's the thing. But that's the thing. Then instead of going for another form of offense, Alex Taylor just went for a lateral press and then did a whole bunch of nothing for 20 seconds, then just hit a weak right hand.
And Danny Deals just got dropped by Ricky Morton. And Kerry Morton looking to follow up here, though. Alex Taylor a little bit distracted for a moment. Up on the shoulders, though, as you were pointing out earlier. Oh!
Michinoku driver by Alex Taylor.
Whoa!
Wow.
Woohoo! What a driver.
That was close.
1 second away from a new champion.
That was scuff as hell, but it almost got him the W here. And now here we go. Alex Taylor again trying to do a complex setup for a move here, taking way too long to capitalize on the damage he's done to Alex Taylor.
Yeah, that was a hell of a phantom driver. Shades of Senseless Escobar there nearly got us a new champion. Again, can Alex Taylor, almost said Avery for some reason, can Alex Taylor put his name in the record books in the long history of this championship? Kerry Morton out from underneath, got him up! Oh, power bomb! And he pulled that
it's
knee
done.
down. Bullseye!
Done.
Kissing goodbye! 1, 2, no!
Wow. Okay, Alex
Whoa.
Taylor showing some resiliency there.
Only one other man has kicked out of that move, and that was the very man he beat for this title, James, and that's Homicide. But what does that do to the champion now? You just put your best shot.
Well,
Hell of a match.
or
Oh.
did he? Oh,
to the arm.
super kick right to the shoulder.
Follow up.
Forearm right to
touch
the
to the
back.
Up on the shoulders again. What you looking for here? Looking for that driver. No, wait, counter. Carry more in.
Yeah, see, again. Oh, I had the storm.
1,
I had the
2,
hurricane.
Got him!
See, that was the problem there. So the issue there was Alex Taylor, instead of going for a German suplex, which I honestly thought he was going to go for off the rebound, went for a forearm shiver and tried to put him in a fireman's carry complex situation again, and it ended up costing him. Kerry Morton ended up reversing out of it and hit the eye of the hurricane to retain the title. I believe the first or second or one of the few times he's ever busted that move out.
Well, that also goes to show the adaptability of the champion and the son of Rick and Morton. Gotta be proud right now. Kerry Morton still retains.
Yeah, I think that's all it comes down to.
Alex had a great effort here. He should not be disappointed with what he put out tonight. Again, he called his shot, came up short, but it's only his first shot. It won't be his last. He proved a lot tonight.
He proved a lot in as far as the moves that he does know he could do well. I think the issue with Taylor is, and I know that this is going to be Taylor when he goes into the back, he's going to be kicking himself. He had way too many complex maneuvers. He was trying to go for big maneuvers right away and not quick offensive ones. Yeah, that was the problem. If he would have just and even the small moves that weren't quick and flashy or too complex, all they were was just weak looking strikes, and that's the problem. He should have just gone for as quick grapples, quick takedowns, snap nairs, Germans, stuff like that. That honestly could have helped Alex a lot in this matchup here. I think he was just honest to God outclassed by Kerry Morton because you mentioned it, adaptability. So there you go.
Well, I don't think you need to talk about adaptability when it comes to this man walking his way to the ring. Time for singles action. Time to sell a grudge. Here comes Kratos. Former NWA
Kratos,
World Tag Team. About to say, not God of War. Former NWA World Tag Team Champion, a member of Team Filthy and NJPW Strong, 11 years of experience overall, was involved in the Championship Series, lost in round 1 to Phil Billy Silas, who he faces tonight. And then Phil Billy Cyrus got beat by Kratos in a follow-up match. Kratos also recently challenged for the NJPW Strong title against Fred Rosser, losing effort.
Well, there you go.
Two sell tonight, if anything. Again, it's 1-1 between Phil Billy Silas and Kratos. You're talking about a lot of stuff that Alex Taylor needed to do. I don't think you're going to see that with Kratos and Phil Billy Silas here. You're just going to see big, meaty men doing big, mean, meaty men things.
Yep. And hopefully it was better than the match they had on the Go Home show. Because that was barely got out of first gear for me.
I don't think you're going to have to worry about that tonight. Phil Billy Cyrus first came onto the NWA scene challenging Davey Richards for the MLW, letter transfusion, championship, and really impressed the NWA. Of course, has a second accompanying him to ringside. All the valets possible here.
Is that a drag queen?
I'm going to guess yes.
I see. Okay.
Again, NWA. And you don't need to ask RuPaul about that.
They don't discriminate, apparently, contrary to what a lot of people would say.
Well, there you go.
They definitely do not discriminate.
Again, very agile man we're going to see right here.
Oh, yep.
Again, it was during the championship series that JR Kratos lost to Phil Bay Cyrus in round 1.
It's going to be interesting. This is definitely going to be interesting. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, Philby's got the thrill ride, while Kratos has the rising knee strike. That's their go-to finisher, so keep that in mind.
Well, what is the thrill ride exactly? I know what a jumping knee strike is. That's pretty easy.
It's
I
the
forget what it is off the
definition
top
of
of
a
my head.
blue thunder bomb that goes into a
Gotcha,
velocity
okay.
times 10.
Gotcha. Okay,
Before you
so that's...
spin him out and
I
sit him
remember
out.
that move.
Oh, yeah. Well, again,
going after his woman again.
If he does that to Kratos, I will be shocked. And Kratos, looking for an advantage immediately. There's an elbow strike and the overhead, and Philby Cyrus immediately following up with the offense. Whoop. Kratos that's underneath, though. Close range combat in the corner.
And Kratos just hard right hands. Just brutalizing Thrillbilly here.
And this really awesome. Whoa, what a hip toss.
What a hip toss. There we go.
And there's a power display by Kratos as a follow-up. And meanwhile, overhead, back body drop.
Yeah, brutal back body drop there by JR Kratos.
And meanwhile, the agility.
Trying to go for the spear. Got countered with the leapfrog by Thrillbilly Cyrus. Now shoulder tackle. Another shoulder tackle.
The power. Trip up and taken out and up and over. Oh, man. And there is no padding, by the way, on that floor.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know if it was Kratos being smart or if it was just clumsy footing there by Thrillbilly Cyrus.
Could have been a little bit. Oh, my word! Close range
crossbody
over the top rope.
Uh-oh. Run away.
This third match was brought... This third match was brought on, as you talked about earlier, James, because Kratos attacked his second, or was threatening to.
What is his second's name? I forget.
Paula de Ma. It's actually on the graphic.
Paula de Ma.
Yes, Paula de Ma.
Gotcha. Okay.
First showed up in the NWA back at the Empower special.
Oh, Polo. Okay. So where's Marco? Marco de Ma.
At the pizzeria. I don't know. Meanwhile.
El demonio like a big pizza pie. That's amore.
Oh, mama.
When I hit you with back suplex on the apron. That's amore.
And we've lost James again. And now using the apron to his advantage, clubbing Philby Silas. Kratos taking control of the match. Ding. Ugh. Paul looking a little worried there. Maybe a little surprised. Or both. Referee count up to 3. Kratos taking his time getting back into the ring. Letting Philby get back to his feet. Oh, man. Just palm strike.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Strike. Oh, my God. What a forearm shiver.
Yeah.
That just sent Thrillbilly Silas almost into the shadow realm. Holy Christ.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say ass over backwards.
Yes.
What's Kratos looking for here? Might be looking for that game changer, that ridiculous German suplex. And there, oh, man!
Wow. Yeah, just releasing him right on the top of his head, too, by the way.
And Kratos just humoring the crowd and humoring Philby right now. Got a lot of heart. He's not going to quit. And using the second rope. Yeah, Kratos, he's not afraid to get down and dirty. Let's be honest here. It's what he wanted Aaron Stevens to do for the longest time when they were NWA World Tag Team Champions. Oh, wait, whoa.
Uh-oh. Well, this match is definitely going to get out of first gear, I'll tell you that.
Well, the turnbuckle pad's been removed, so yeah. But Philby's still fighting back, and these two just trading fists and kicks. Philby sends to the ropes again, falls up with a strike. And Kratos with a receipt. Irish whip, reversal, Irish whip. Kratos into the ropes. Philby looking for the hip toss. Denied this time. Kratos. Oh, God!
Jesus!
Okay, that might be it. What?
Yeah.
A 1 count.
A brutal lariat only gets a 1 count.
The lights were off, and somehow they just clicked back in place immediately. He just took that boy the next week with that freaking lariat. Only got 1 count from it. Talk about power. I freaking saw Shigeru Takagi wipe out Okada twice. Yeah, Kratos, try to use that steel ring.
Oh, nice dodge there. Nice block, but kicked right into the leg. Kratos taking a page out of Owen Hart's playbook and kicking his leg out of his leg.
I mean, about to say, James, you talked about to take down a big man. What you do? You attack the base. Smart strategy.
Both men, I think, both men may have the same strategy as this match progresses here, but right now it's Kratos with the advantage as he's just methodical in his assault against Silas Mason here.
Off. Again, Silas is like, okay, give me more. There's a Grizzly Magnum for you from the downward position. Silas trying to fight back.
Grizzly Magnum had
Kratos bringing him up and tries to take him down with a vicious forearm. Shiver.
Yeah, we want to talk about you want to talk about being outmatched. I mean, Silas Young may be outmatched here. When it comes to Kratos, scoop power slam again by JR Kratos.
Again, I mean, at this point, does Kratos want Silas to just, submit, I'm better than you, without actually pinning or submitting the man at this point? He's trying to break the man's will versus break the man physically. Oh, went for the elbow strike and Silas was out of the way.
Yeah, he tried to go for a flash elbow strike, not any type of elbow strike. Shades of Muda, and again misses.
The genius Keiji Muto also, for that matter, James, who again will be in his last match against Tetsuya Naito on the 21st. Hello, Padai Kai Panda. Thank you for joining the fun. Silas is feeling something. Kratos can't believe it.
And now Silas gonna try to channel the energy of this audience here.
And look at Kratos' face. Look at the eyes like you. Oh, the overhead and the strikes. It's Silas fighting back. The summon just turned on.
Well, that's
wow.
Yeah, like all of a sudden he's hitting like Tyson. And there's that power slam we saw on the Go Home show. Saw him just do that release scoop slam.
Again, don't lose the momentum. Don't be slow to follow up. Was that just a little bit of a flurry of offense from Silas here? Excuse me. Names.
Yeah, well.
And meanwhile, big splash. And I mean that literally. Irish whip to the other side. Another. Just threw the side of his body into him. Looking to follow up again.
Yeah,
takes him down with a clothesline.
Yeah, clothesline from hell. Turned Kratos inside out with that too.
Whew. At this point, though, when is conditioning come into play for both these men, James?
Well, I mean, both men look like they've blown each other up at this point. So I'm really not sure who it favors right now, but I think the X Factor is definitely going to be that explosive. Whoever uses it gets it. There's a brutal power bomb.
That's for cover 2. No.
Yeah, Matchbox cover does not get the W.
High stack on the body, and Kratos still kicks out at 2. After that ridiculous power almost sending him through the ring.
That was an awesome power bomb by Silas for sure.
Yeah, awesome bomb of its own kind. And again, who could capitalize here? How much did that take out Philly Silas? Kratos back to his feet, catches the man. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh!
My Jesus Christ.
Brainbuster cover, hooks the leg, gets a 2 count. Whew.
That is crazy.
Pure power, James. Pure power displayed there. Thank you so much, by the way. Please let's grab comment and tell a friend. We are all about internationally connecting everybody for all things wrestling. Shout out to the ATW family on the Twitter. Irish whip again, digging all of it. And there's the free Winwood, and there it is! That's my God! No!
The power that you have to be able to pull something like that off is unbelievable. He just spun him around like it was nothing, and he dropped him as hard as he could, and it still wasn't enough.
And Kratos with the defiant statement, the disrespect.
Uh-oh. And now
now
go
we
for
got
an ankle lock here, an ankle lock here. A great version of the ankle lock, too. Had his knee right into his calf.
Go through. Up.
Ooh.
Almost went there, Kratos. We're going to fall out of Kratos. Oh!
Oh, no!
Face first into the exposed ring!
I was going to say, that just backfired on Kratos.
Yeah, he's busted open, too.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
That's bad. That's
it. That's it.
No.
This thing's over.
That's really bad. Oh, my God.
Oh,
no, somebody get him help. That's really bad. That's really bad. That's not even a joke.
No.
He legitimately is pouring. He's gushing blood. It's bad, guys.
Yeah, James, how many times have we talked about in the past you might become a victim of your own device? We are looking at J.R. Kratos in the pool of his own blood.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh.
That's horrible.
Hell no!
No. Don't lick the blood.
Okay, Phil Billy's crazy. We get it. You're crazy. Enough said.
Gross.
Oh, God. Okay, that just happened. Yep, we just saw that. James, you just saw a man do that. Yep.
Dude, oh my God, dude.
Oh my gosh. Crimson Mask taken to 11. Philby
Dude.
Cyrus with the win tonight.
It was
as he wipes the blood of Kratos all over him. That is disgusting. That's wrong.
God.
That's
dude,
wrong.
that was rough to watch.
Oh gosh.
Dude, it's still coming out.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Can we please?
Seriously.
Okay, James, that was ridiculous in more ways than one.
Dude, he's legitimately he's losing gallons of blood in the middle of the ring.
I'm pretty sure
where are the EMTs?
I'm pretty sure he's legitimately knocked out there for at least a moment or so.
Dude, I think he got concussed for real.
Yeah. That's not a freaking that's a puncture. That's a puncture.
That was rough. Dude, he got punctured by that post.
Well, as we I'm sure they're contending. They need to clean the mat, need to take care of the man. Again, the well-being of the players was most important at the end of the day. Whew. Again, the fact that the NWA is in Tampa Bay, Florida, they're finally expanding beyond the Atlanta, Georgia, and St. Louis, Missouri. They've gone to Knoxville County. It's nice to see NWA finally getting a bit more exposure, taking themselves, in and out of certain territories, per se, with a bunch of freelancers that become a part of this ever revolving roster. But again, wrestling is no joke. It's a full-on contact sport.
I'm hoping
these are the risks you take, and sometimes you're your own worst enemy. And J.R. Kratos is the perfect example of that. So, as I'm sure they're contending to him, James,
depending on how it's built, could be his enemy.
Well, again, the victim of your own device, the risks you take sometimes become your ultimate epic fail, and that's what J.R. Kratos.
I really hope they keep us updated with him, because that really looked rough, dude. That was rough to watch.
Well,
so I'm hoping we see. I'm hoping we hear.
Yeah, commentary is literally just talking about other things to try and keep the flow going.
Yeah, they're biding time is what's happening.
You got to.
I think they're trying to help him out of here.
All right, well, looks like we're going to go backstage to Mae Valentine, who's with Angelina Love, who will be challenging later tonight for the Burke. Let's see what she's got to say.
Yep. This is, that was rough to see. So we got Angelina Love now on interview.
Say what you want about Angelina Love. She makes sure that she is at the top of the game.
I mean, yeah. Angelina was never a slouch in the ring, that's for sure. I mean, out of all the in-ring workers and the beautiful people, we know who the best one was. I mean, there's no doubt.
She's not in the NWA.
Who?
Well, I mean, again, it depends it depends on the context, because more so people go with the Killer Queen versus the one that, well,
No, dude, no, come on. I've heard that for so many years. It
Yeah.
took her to team up with Emma to finally get good for me. All right, like she was never that great up until like recently. Like Angelina was far and a ways above Madison's league in that department.
Fair enough. And she's already telling me what's going to be in the bed between Fodder and her. So there's a visual for you.
So when are we gonna just see May Valentine like absolutely snap and beat the shit out of everybody? Like, because the fuck,
Well,
man, like
she threw a champagne bottle at one of Aaron Stevens' cohorts that will be in action later tonight at the wedding. So I mean, if May Valentine is pushed enough, she can snap, but I don't think you're going to see that for a while. Anyway, as we keep trying to move along, I pick up next to the NWA World Women's Tag Team Championship match as Pretty Empowered, despite the dysfunction, they do what they have to hold on to the gold, looking to defend it successfully against the Renegade Twins.
yeah, there we go. That was
all right.
I guess we're finally gonna get to that match. Here we go.
Ohio
Renegade Twins coming out now.
Unbiased. Renegade Twins, of course, made their way into NWA last year and have already had a tag team victory in non-title fashion against one half of the NWA Women's Tag Team Champions, and that's what got them to this match tonight. Wherever Charlotte and Robert Renegade have been, they have become tag team champions. They held the CCW Tag Team Championships and were the first tag team champs of that company for 371 days, and were the first Midget Pro Wrestling Women's Tag Team Champions and held those for 203 days. Now looking to add NWA Gold to their resume.
I like the Renegade Twins. Every time I see them in the ring, as far as like tag team synergy, they're probably some of the best teams in the game right now.
I mean, again, if you can't tag with anyone better than your own sister, what are you doing?
Yeah, exactly.
But then again, James, there's also that thing where you don't have to like your tag team partner. You just have to deal with them. And that's pretty much the definition of our NWA Women's Tag Team Champions. Pretty Empowered. Ella Envy and Kenzie Page. Say what you will about the dysfunctional nature you hear from them in and out of the ring, but when the belts are on the line, they have found a way to get it done each time. Beating the Hex previously and successfully defending them against them in a rematch as well. This will be their let me see here if I can get this right. I'm still wondering about Kratos. They have been the NWA Women's Tag Team Champions now for 264 days, and they won them back at NWA 74. Their recent defense was against Maddie and Missy Kate. Kenzie and Ella Envy. Kenzie has 6 years of experience, while Ella Envy has 3 years of experience overall. But
yes, Jason, they were.
Yeah. I gotta wonder if their third so-called that's been with them, Roxy, is gonna come into play to be utilized.
That is a good question on that. Yeah.
And yes, the Renegade Twins were in AEW. They are freelancers, as most people are in the NWA, actually. All right, well, let's see what happens here.
Yeah. So, well, no one. I wonder why. And now here we go.
Kylie Page is another one, James. Kylie Page is Kenzie Page's younger sister, and she has come to her sister's aid before. So there's factors on the champion side that they can use. And again,
there you go.
titles can only change hands via count out. Or excuse me, titles cannot change hands via count or disqualification. They'll use hairspray, they'll use belts, they'll use people, they'll use anything to make sure they leave tonight as NWA Women's Tag Team Champions still. Bell Rays were underway. They're calling elbow tie right now.
Calling elbow tie up. I believe that's Robin Renegade in the ring right now.
Right now, the push off. Oh. Ooh. Again, I'm not sure what's going to be the difference maker here. Is it going to be tag team cohesion or tag team dismantle? A little bit of strategy play. All right. I mean, they do have the twin effect to their advantage. Oh, man! The Kenzie Page immediately turning up the heat. Tad Ella Envy. Ever since Kenzie Page found her dark side, influenced by Ella Envy, it has paid dividends for her now that she finally has her first piece of gold in the NWA. Bring up a more edgy attitude in her that I feel like Kenzie Page has needed for the longest time. And she's been in the ring with respectful bouts with the likes of Camille and Mickie James, among others. And Charlotte to the outside wipes out Ella Envy with a stiff forearm shiver.
Yeah, Charlotte Renegade now just brutal. Damn near brutalized her with that forearm.
Robin,
and now going for the cover is Robin.
It's a 2 count there.
What's this one's name?
Tag. That is Ella Envy. And now we have Charlotte in the ring. A little bit of cheese there. Nice stiff back elbow strike. Tag.
And again, there's the tag team cohesion.
The tag now to Robin back in the ring. Good double knees in the corner. Quick tags right now by the Renegade Twins, isolating the tag chip in their corner. Kenzie Page can do nothing about it. Little double tag. Oh, too much flash, and the double drop misses. Tag to Kenzie Page. Oh, drop
Kenzie
toe
Page now. Oh, drop toe hold though.
Tag.
Really good recovery there by the Renegade Twins.
Tag. To be fair, the Renegade Twins, they're not afraid to get down and dirty as well. We see them use the twin effect to their advantage, and you almost can literally say they both look one and the same tonight. And look at this. Beautiful double stalling. Vertical drop. Suplex. And the cover. Do we have new champions? No, a 2 count.
I did notice here that Robin Renegade actually has the curly hair and only one strap to her stomach, while Charlotte Renegade has triple straps on her stomach.
Cover 2? No, I don't think the ref's that smart, unfortunately.
Yeah, that time it was the elbow drop connected, by the way, on Kenzie Page.
Yeah, second time.
There we go, Renegade Twins.
This is what you call tag team cohesion. A lot of which that Pretty Empower has not had, but somehow have been able to still take advantage and remain tag champs. And finally, using the hair. Again, why do women always go for that? I'll never know. Tag to Ella Envy. And now we got some leverage here in favor of the tag champs.
Now Envy
ripped the arm out of the socket.
Rings. Yeah, trying to rip her arm out of the socket is right. Robin Renegade might want to tag out right about now. Oh, my God, again.
And meanwhile, reversal, the Irish whip. Ella Envy sent into the corner. Up and over, and lands on the apron.
Ooh, nice straight right there by Robin Renegade.
Hey, what's the ref? Distraction. Again, this is how Pretty Empowered always takes advantage. This is what has allowed them cover to almost retain. This is what has allowed them to stay as the champs, despite the fact that right now you wonder how these two could stand each other.
And the crowd is not happy with this result right now.
Tag team wrestling is all about communication. It's almost like they don't know what the other is going to do, but they somehow find a way to help one another out. And Robin now shoved into the corner. Kenzie Page still not tagged in, but taking advantage. Again, pull the hair. Almost, though. Now Envy putting the boots to Robin.
Yeah, just stomping a mud hole is Envy here.
Again, Ella Envy has been nothing but vicious since day one. And loud, in case you don't hear her.
Oh, I can hear it. Oh, big nice knee strike.
Don't worry, I paused, by the way, so I'm in sync with you. I realized that, Parrot. And Kenzie Page now off the ropes. Oh!
Whoa.
Now we're perfectly synced. Double knees. The cover. 1 is enough. 2. No. Deep hook of the leg, though, by Kenzie Page. And of course, the Renegade Twins have been also influenced and trained by the likes of QT Marshall out of the Nightmare Factory. Both those knees straight into the spine. There's a mean chop. Ugh. There's been nothing nice so far about Pretty Empowered. But they definitely feel empowered right now. Tag.
Well, that's for sure.
And Robin right now needs to make a tag to her sister Charlotte. And,
cannonball.
Gosh. You saw the neck, the way it snapped back against the turnbuckle? Cover.
Yeah, that wasn't
two,
good.
lackadaisical. Very lackadaisical by Ella Envy. What a very lazy
the problem
cover.
was the cocky cover. Yeah, if she had actually put all her weight in that could have been in, honestly. Now she got the cravat into a snap there.
PK follow-up. That just lights up the spine. Cover, more pressure, hooks the leg on the 2 and only gets the 2.
And now again, back into the cravat hold.
Oof.
Then a sledgehammer shot right to the upper back now. And now Kenzie Page tags in.
If Mean Girls had a high school version wrestling base, these two would be two of your Mean Girls right here.
Yeah, for sure. And now look at this.
That. Whatever happened to Danny, by the way, in her burn book? I wonder what she's been up to. And meanwhile, looking for what a knee strike! I thought she was going for like a full Nelson submission. And meanwhile, double Uranagi double team cover hooks the far leg. LMV almost retained the titles.
Wow!
Whew. Great heart being shown here by the Renegade Twins in their first title chance in NWA.
I think the first title chance in a few years, actually, now that I think about it.
Not necessarily, James. Again, CCW, tag champs, first era tag team champs. They won those last year. Mission Pro, first era tag champs. I think they won those last year as well.
All right,
There's his forearm there, and the snapmare by Kenzie Page. Another PK lining up the spine.
Now into a chin
lock
lock.
In play. Trying to wear down. Again, keeping her away from the corner, but also still talking trash. Physical and mental warfare.
And now look at that. The crowd trying to will Robin Renegade on to try to get a tag into Charlotte. Double headbutt there, and now tries to go for the tag.
Both women down into that miscommunication. And she's right there. All she has to do is stand and reach out. Kenzie's got way more ground to cover where Ella Envy is. Everyone wants the hot tag. Ella Envy a bit worried. Kenzie Page finally crawling. Tag to Ella.
There it is. Tag to
Charlotte.
Here we go. Charlotte with a clothesline. Another clothesline.
Oh, man. Charlotte's been waiting to get this thing.
Yeah, Charlotte with a nice European uppercut, rolling uppercut there.
And Fisherman go for a suplex. 1, 2. Oh, a senton drop by Kenzie Page breaks it up.
And that may have just changed because now both Renegade Twins are
Robinson Kenzie up and over the top to the floor. Oh, here we go. This is the finish that got him this. Drop toe hold. Drop toe hold. Excuse me. Renegade's Revenge nearly claimed the championships. Ella Envy does the clothesline, ducks underneath the kick. There's the roll up, the cover. 1, 2. Got her!
Holy shit, they did it!
The Renegade Twins wins! The Renegade Twin wins! We got new NWA Women's Tag Team Champions!
Oh my God, I called it!
Once again,
wow.
The Renegade Twins make history and are now tag team champions in the NWA. Sean and Robin Renegade, their third tag team title accolade. Congratulations!
That's
also
awesome.
100%.
That was really cool.
I cannot think of a better team that deserves that, for sure. And you see Roxy finally coming out to Pretty and Power, who are apoplectic. What a moment, James. We have a title change. The Renegade Twins have done it. And I could not be happier to see them as my new NWA Women's Tag Team Champions.
That
what
was
a great
awesome,
moment.
Bro.
What a fresh coat of paint on this NWA from Pretty Empowered in pink to Renegade Twins black. Great stuff. Congratulations.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm just going to check on some stuff.
That was an awesome match. And as producer man alluded to, folks, stay tuned because after this fun little watch-along's over, we're going to go right into open mic night across the Championship Network, Multiverse Media, and we have talks across all things, including WWE, AEW, and also our picks regarding who we think should be in the WWE Hall of Fame for the class 2023. Stay tuned. But now it's time to see if Kevin Kiley can control his narrative. The Rare Breed makes his debut in NWA against EC3. EC3, who has made it now known he has officially signed with the National Wrestling Alliance, along with Control Your Narrative, earlier tonight. Well, at least I can avoid James from going hysterical.
I was going to say, conveniently, he's gone as Kevin Kiley's about to come out to the ring and make his debut.
Yeah.
The former Alex Riley.
Yeah. What timing, by the way? What timing?
I think he's still a little bit ahead of you, and he saw that, so he just bounced.
Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, me and him did sync up. Again, EC3 is a manipulator, all right? He is a manipulator.
I was going to say, for someone who wants to help control people's narrative, he's known for manipulating the narrative. So,
and now he's a signed contracted wrestler in the NWA. Lord help that entire freaking roster. What the hell is EC3 doing? Channeling something.
I'm not sure. It's been a hell of a card so far. I wish I could have seen that thing with Kratos.
Yeah,
I mean, that seems like it was pretty vicious there.
It was. Well, here we go. There he is. NWA debut. The Rare Breed, Kevin Kiley Jr. He has been 6 years absent from in-ring action and makes his NWA debut tonight against EC3. Oh, this is going to be fun. James, there he is.
I think you left on purpose, James. You knew he was coming out.
The silence speaks volumes. I think you're... James, are you saying something? James? I think you're muted. I can't hear you.
It's Kevin Kiley.
There we go. Yep.
What is this get up here? What is Kevin Kiley's get up here?
Wrestler in training. I mean, he hasn't been involved for 6 years. I'm just saying.
Bro.
Even though Kevin Kiley Jr. has 15 years of actual wrestling experience against EC3 21 years.
Junior?
Yeah.
There's a Kevin Kiley Sr.?
I guess.
What the fuck? There's a family line of Kevin Kileys.
Hey, producer,
it's Kevin Kiley the second.
Again.
James, please, for the love of God, bro, try to keep it together. Please.
I'm trying. It's just, it's hard to take this dude seriously when he's in a t-shirt as well.
Rings. We're underway. So, here we go. It's an NWA t-shirt, man. He's supporting the company.
And just for the record,
That's
Kevin
fair.
Kiley is his real name.
Yeah, about to say.
Oh my God.
Yeah, dude.
It's just
kind of a tie-up.
I don't know why that name makes me laugh so much.
Because you've had how many repeated situations of letters? I guess I don't know. Push in the corner. Again, Kevin Kiley chose to be in the NWA. Chose this stage. Chose this match. I don't think he chose his opponent, but still, heck of a way to make a debut, especially when you had a 6-year absent. Again, the worst thing someone can do is take time away from the ring, because there's no way of preparing for that other than being inside it. Of course, with somebody as well that
What
EC3
are
right
these
now.
tattoos on EC3?
They're part of his mission statement, I guess. I don't know. I haven't understood EC3 since he left the WWE. Bro,
why does he have...
Let's try that. After he left Impact Wrestling.
Lines. He had lines. It's just lines.
It's the 3. Control. It's the 3. He is EC3. You know this.
So he just has no, but then he has like an upside down cross, and what is going on?
Maybe he had kineso tape on at some point. Maybe it's his emblem. I don't know. Again, EC3 is an enigma. And right now, Kevin Kiley, I'm going to have trouble with this name, folks. I apologize. Kevin Kiley trying to do his best and just got dropped with that shoulder block. Okay, first bump in a long time for Kevin Kiley. Obviously learning what that feels like once again. Again, you can't duplicate a bump unless you literally get bumped by a wrestler in the middle of a wrestling ring. You can't duplicate that.
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
Danny Switch.
Kevin looks very, very new to this, even though he's been around the game for a while. Like, this ain't the Alex Riley I remember seeing.
I honestly wonder what made him decide to not only take that absence, but also come back. 7 years is a long time. Because I imagine what he's been doing during that time. There's a nice shoulder block there. Taking down. If I hear EC3 say it to my face, I'm walking out this room. Then meanwhile, hip toss, blow! Big reversal there.
Good hip toss.
Kevin Kiley falling up. Good splash in the corner.
Yeah.
Kevin Kiley right now.
Another splash in the corner.
Just throwing himself into EC3. You could actually get
been
that.
Been a long while for him. And look at this.
Counter. Looking for that final score.
Trying to go for that final score. Clothesline.
I feel like there's an echo effect here. Am I out of sync with you again? Up and over. Hits the no!
Oh, jeez. Not again. Not again.
Oh, boy. Oh, no. No. Oh, I hope he's not. Oh, man. I mean,
yeah,
at
I was
this
about
point,
to say, we already saw what happened to JR Kratos.
Yeah, we don't need a repeat of that. It looks like he isn't busted open, thankfully, James. But still, he got his bell rung. Oof. Those turnbuckles, again, they might be padded, but they still can screw you up. Juggle the brain.
Well, the thing is, the first time he accidentally smashed his head on top of the post.
Yeah, it was also exposed turnbuckle. Let's just put that in perspective. And meanwhile, snap suplex by EC3.
What is with this Fu Manchu looking ass thing that he's got going on here?
Remember when Abyss once read the Arts of what was it? Sing Soon or some war like philosopher or something like that? Maybe EC3 read something like that at one point.
Right.
Chin lock. Oh, we're getting medical update. Kratos receiving stitches.
Yeah, Kratos receiving stitches. I'm not surprised by that at all.
Yeah, me neither. Again, he literally punctured his own freaking head on that exposed ring post or turnbuckle. Excuse me.
Yeah, no doubt.
Ugh, that was definitely a nasty spot. And I
just hope he's doing all right.
Yeah, me too. Dropped hard down the mat. He's supposed to be involved at Battle in the Valley next weekend as well. So we'll see what happens with that. And knowing him, he'll probably do that, though, because he is a hardened veteran. Oh, that was just a hardened stump to the hand. EC3 right now, very methodical in his assault.
Well, at least EC3 grew his hair back and isn't bald anymore.
That's the first positive thing you said about EC3 in a long time.
Yeah.
Again, Kevin Kiley, folks. Kevin Kiley Jr. with EC3, 1-on-1, EC3. 1%.
Nice, STO. This is a match.
This is the newly signed to NWA, by the way, EC3.
EC3 sucks chance, dueling chance, pretty much.
Unless you're EC3, you don't understand EC3. That's all I gotta say about that. Chin lock.
No.
To the arm. Almost a crossface here. Ooh,
EC3,
man.
as I said, needs actual counseling. Like, go get help. Stop it. Get some help.
I went and consult Dr. Shelby for that, by the way. You hear what EC3 is talking about, right?
Yeah. Bro,
And
Kevin
you
Kiley.
see the way that he's wrenching Kevin Kiley's neck. Try to reach out for somebody to help. Kevin Kiley trying to fight back though.
Like he just doesn't look. He doesn't look like Riley anymore. He looks.
He's not Riley. That's the thing. He's Kevin Kiley Jr. He's himself.
Yeah,
He's trying to find himself.
You know what I mean?
The first time. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he's trying to find himself.
Swing a neck breaker. There you go. Turn around neck breaker.
Good swing and neck breaker. He looks like a jobber. Like he don't even look. I don't know. He doesn't look great.
Yeah, he looks like enhancement. If I'm perfectly honest with you. Whoop. That's the close.
Yes.
EC3 up the ropes and a spine buster.
Oh, there's a spine buster.
And EC3 immediately rolls to the outside of the ring, out to the floor. Wow. Kevin Kiley
finally took. Yeah, there we go.
Oh my God!
Jesus Christ!
Crashed and got caught on the top rope on the way down.
Oh,
was looking for something, maybe a freaking suicide dive or. Yeah.
Oh my God.
And you see EC3 even say, "What did you do?" I mean, at this point, might as well just take the count out. That was hard, face first on that floor. Again, no padding. That is a solid wooden floor. At this point, though, I mean, EC3 might as well just bring him back in the ring and hit him.
Dude, that was. Is he even all right? Like.
I mean,
Kevin Kiley literally just smashed off a wooden floor, bro.
He's showing movement, James, if that says anything. I mean, he's showing movement.
Yeah, like barely, bro. He still probably broke his shoulder. Like, yeah, and there it is. He's gonna straightjacket him.
And there's the purpose. That's it. Immediate tap out. It's over. The purpose of that move was to end this match.
Yep. Well, that kind of sucked. That was sad. That was really sad.
I mean, EC3, newly signed, invited Kevin Kiley to come to the NWA, and we saw what that led to. Again, that dive. Literally, that dive. Boy.
Yeah, and I was about to say, to EC3's credit, I think he is actually checking on Kevin Kiley right now, just making sure he's okay. Because that was a rough landing, dude.
And like again, EC3 invited Kevin Kiley to do this. Does he have remorse? Does he have did he find what he was looking for out of Kevin Kiley? Was he trying to prove a point, or was he trying to actually encourage Kevin Kiley? I don't know exactly what that was about.
No, he definitely was trying to check on him. Like, I mean, to be fair, it's not about remorse. He doesn't really need to feel remorseful when the dude, it was a freak accident that happened, Like, it is what it is.
Well, I guess so. But to say it is what it is, to control your narrative, James, I think you're just opening up a whole different enigma.
Well,
all right. Well,
I very much doubt. I mean, EC3 has a heart. I mean, it's not much, but it's a heart.
Well, fair enough. And Aaron Stevens has a new blazer and has a tag team. As it's time for the NWA World Tag Team Championship match. Blunt Force Trauma, (1), (2). One of them being Rodney Mack, accompanied by their manager, Aaron Stevens, looking to procure the NWA World Tag Team Championships against La Rebellion.
Oh my God.
These titles as a
Rodney Mack, bro. That's a name I haven't heard in ages.
Jazz's husband. Well.
And here we go.
Again, he said that these two are the force to be reckoned with now in the NWA Tag Team division.
Well, there you go.
Well, he's already broken the heart of a woman. Let's see what happens tonight. wonder if May Valentine is over it. Like, for the longest time, I thought May Valentine and Aaron Stevens were going to get, tie the knot. It didn't happen. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Whoa. La Rebellion might as well be known as the most dominant tag team in current NWA era history. Now, two-time NWA World Tag Team Champions.
I was about to say, I really like the look of this team here. Oh, look at that. He's hugging somebody. Apparently, he's got a family friend in the audience. The one with the moose mask.
I guess, whatever the case, wherever these guys go, destruction follows. After losing those titles at Always Ready, they made sure they gained those titles back in short fashion. Beating Hawksari at the Chase, of course. But where's Damien? That's their third. That's the guy that helped them get the titles in the first place. That must be in Mexico. So I'm curious now if Aaron Stevens can be the difference maker since the champs don't have the third in their corner. We know how much Aaron Stevens can be. Yeah, we know how much Aaron Stevens can be an influence. So
I was about to say, like, Stevens. If anybody can play dirty, it's definitely Aaron the Idol Stevens. So
La Rebellion, though, has had those towels now across two reigns for over combined 400 days, though. Very dominant team coming from the AAA area, of course. Working partner with the NWA at times. And there will be an NWA versus AAA special at some point. I believe it's March 4th. So we'll see what that's about based on who leaves as champs tonight. The reigns are underway.
Something tells me we're about to get a hard-hitting matchup here.
What makes you say that? Cardell tie-up.
I don't know. A blunt force drama versus dudes in face paint called La Rebellion. You tell me.
I mean, you just named a team that's called Blunt Force Trauma. We've already seen that one time tonight, I feel like. I don't know if this is just an omen of things to come or if things that's already happened. Irish whip in the corner. The Mega Whip runs the turn, but the nice Zaguri to the shoulder. Good drop kick there. This big man still on his feet. And taking him. There's the tag to CSCSCS. BCSCSCSCS. 666 for those that don't know Espanol. These guys have carried Lucha Libre for quite a long time. I thought it was really cool when Santos Escobar and Mysterio exchanged masks, by the way. Just going to put that out there.
By the way, if you didn't know, I like the devil.
Got caught.
Oh, got caught by this big dude.
Oh, wait. Got out of that door.
Reversal.
Waist lock. Oh!
Elbow strike. Blunt force trauma has been applied.
All right, let's not call it that easy. Tag.
No. No. Now here comes this dude.
Good grief.
There's Carnage.
Oh my God.
Jesus. Shoulder tackle. Oh my God.
That's a shorter tackle that takes you into next week. It beats the assist right now. Stuck between blunt force trauma. Aaron Stevens literally
Can you
yelling
tell
for the
I really like the double. Can you tell by sis is my name? I'm 3 numbers that are very badly associated with this thing that is evil. Yet I'm the good guy. Yeah, right now he's
the NWA, James. The NWA. Tag.
All right now, the Double's getting his ass whooped. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, clearly, blunt force trauma. Don't fear the Reaper. Oh, big headbutt. I believe that's Carnage, by the way.
Yeah,
that's
Carnage.
The tag.
I wonder if he likes Carnage.
Oh my gosh. Oh, these strikes, nice. Oh, it's our cradle.
Package. Wow, that was close.
Trying
to go for a tag.
They nearly tied Mega Walk in there. It just got cut off. Tag now. You got Carnage and Damage. That's your blunt force trauma, both of which come with that.
Nice. All they do is damage. That's a good
counter.
red song,
Counter.
anyway.
Wait. Oh.
Ooh, jawbreaker.
And Stevens calling the play. There's the tag to Mega Wolf.
Boom.
Carnage taking off the apron for a moment.
Ooh.
Springboard. Got the crossbody. Takes down Damage. Trying to do damage of his own. And now Carnage coming in with the boot.
Yeah, he actually got a forearm on Damage, actually, by the way.
And for those that don't know, Carnage is the one in the pants. Whoa, the top of the moonsault. Take both men down.
Ooh. Great
Kid Loco.
springboard moonsault from the top rope corner. And now, looks like we're having all four members in the ring here. Oh, wait a minute.
Up and over. Nice double enziguri. Stereo enziguri, excuse me. There's the word I was looking for. And there's the alley-oop. And Tijeras, and there goes.
And now look at this poetry in motion. Right into a knee strike, into a capture suplex there.
Yeah, I would say exploder, but that works too. Aaron Stevens a bit apoplectic. Yeah. There's the tag. Now Bestia's in. Bestia, yes. Oh!
Double knee strike.
How's that for blunt force trauma?
I was about to say shades of the Elite with the BTE trigger, but just basically a running high knee from both.
Tag. In comes Mega Wolf again. Wait, what they doing here? Okay.
We're about to find out.
A little bit of communication or a fake out there, maybe. Oh no. Looking for Mark of the Beast. You're talking about 666, James. Oh,
jeez.
Well, that's how you prevent that from happening. Damage with the save.
Carnage just saved Damage from getting damaged.
No kidding. Blunt force trauma now trying to take control here. I'm not sure who's legal at this point. Referee's lost all control here. Go figure. Whoop.
Yeah, no shit.
There goes Damage. There goes Carnage. Both men are respected side. Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus.
In this small venue, off the ropes, respected sides, and Tope! Suicida!
Okay.
We got one of them on camera.
And apparently another Tope Suicida. Yeah.
Got brawling on the outside here.
Yeah, here we go. Both men.
Damage trying to fight back here. Carnage still fighting. Oh! Carnage got robbed by Mecha Wolf. And there's yes. Aaron Stevens, though. Wait a minute.
That was a bad idea. I don't know what you were thinking here. You just cost your team the tag team championships. And Blunt Force Trauma is about to turn on you big time.
Why would he do that? Seriously, it's the first chance. What was the point of this? Oh! Flatliner by Blunt Force Trauma. Aaron Stevens, you realize this is freaking... The match is over, man. You got caught red-handed, dude. Your guys got disqualified.
Yeah, like what the hell? Yeah, what a shitty manager. Jim Cornette would have never let that happen. Oh, Blunt Force Trauma.
Yeah, with the black
It's happened again.
glove.
And again.
I guarantee you that left is loaded, by the way. It would not be the first time. I guarantee you that left hand's loaded.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Well, clearly, like I said, without Damien there, Aaron Stevens has ran wild. And why Blunt Force Trauma are not the tag champs, they're the ones left standing. Can we get these yahoos out of the ring, please? Seriously, this guy, car wreck, human car wreck. You would think your intention would be to leave with the gold, right? But panic. I don't know what that was about. Well,
panic at the NWA.
Well, I mean, it's not as popular as Panic at the Disco, but I digress. Meanwhile, La Rebellion is still the NWA World Tag Team Champs, and that's all you need to know.
Yep. That was a match.
It's one of those favors the match is supposed to help their men in aid. I felt that Aaron Stevens lost all control. The match felt like it was slipping, and he just decided to get involved despite the refs seeing him firsthand.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to go ahead and see more of James' criticism Thursdays, you can check out the NWA yourself on YouTube, on the YouTube channel. It actually continues. And now we go into a singles match now.
I'm busy on those days.
Yeah. Well, you can always reach out to James on the Twitter, following the handle right there. All right. Moving on. Singles action now. Trevor Murdoch, former NWA World Champion, takes on former NWA National Champion, Chris Adonis.
Damn, Chris Adonis is skinny as hell. What the hell?
Yeah, good grief. Chris Adonis slimmed down.
I mean, he's still got those abs and everything, but like, what the hell?
You're still not gonna.
There we go. Oh, wait a minute.
If you stop calling him a masterpiece all of a sudden, James.
I don't know, man. I mean, he's still got them. He's still got them biceps. He just, I don't know. I remember he was,
well, again,
actually an Adonis, and now I don't know.
Well, again, he still has that master lock, and it still is effective. In fact, he used the master lock against Tremora to win the NWA National Television Championship for the first time. Now a two-time previous NWA National Television Champion. All right.
Fair enough.
Influenced by the likes of Lance Storm, 21 years in the game. And here comes the former NWA World Heavyweight Champion. Trevor Murdoch, 25 years. His influences go all the way back to Harley Race, but Trevor Murdoch comes in here with a bad mood, considering his team lost out in the championship series. But Chris Adonis' team won, which means Chris Adonis has a title shot anytime he wants for any championship in the NWA.
Bro, this guy's name is Captain Badass.
Well, to be fair, he was so pissed off, he tried destroying Chris Adonis to make sure he doesn't get the title shot whenever he wants. Ever since Trevor Murdoch has lost the title, he's adopted this newfound attitude that, in perspective, led him back to the championship, but now he no longer has the title, and so he's back to this mood once again. Again, you cost me, I'm going to cost you.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm just saying, if you have to call yourself a captain of badassery, and I'm not sure how badass you are.
Now let's see how far he goes in this match. Again, these guys go all the way back to the NWA National Championship. That's when these two first started feuding. And it was Chris Adonis that took the title from Trevor Murdoch in the first place. We got a hard Continental title to kick things off. Good release. As you were saying, James.
Well, I mean, they're calling an elbow in. I said what I needed to say.
I thought you had like somewhat a retort or statement based on what I was saying, or based on Trevor Murdoch and his like overall mood. Just kind of tab again. See the side headlock. Again, we can talk about Chris Masters all we want and the opportunities that was missed. Well, wait a minute, caught.
Oh, nice scoop slam. Nice scoop slam there by Trevor Murdoch.
Well, now Chris Adonis has a guaranteed shot, and we know Chris Adonis wants to be the NWA World Heavyweight Champion. I almost wonder if he doesn't sustain too much damage in this, and that's a big if. Could he call a shot tonight after the main event? Again, anytime, any title. So you go after the World Championship. You go back after the National Television Championship, currently held by Scion. He go after the TV Championship if he wants, which, again, I mean, if you have a title shot, why would you not go after the richest prize? Irish whip, reversal, Irish whip. Meanwhile, big hip toss.
Great hip toss there by Chris Adonis, the masterpiece and full display here.
Showing the quality of his work, clearly.
Mm-hmm.
Conditioning, I feel, is going to be a factor here more so than anything. When I look at the two men just from a physical standpoint.
And here we go. Now we're just into a slugfest here.
All right. Well, maybe
striking game here. I think Trevor Murdoch will definitely definitely going to get the better of this exchange, though.
Now, you good on that? You sure
Oh,
about
Master
that?
Lock.
Whoa! And Chris Adonis
Oh, got
essentially
tossed out
outside.
of the ring, though.
As soon as you start saying something,
That was...
And Trevor Murdoch has to be aware.
I jinx everything. Oh. What can I say?
Well, damn it, James. Oh! Again, it was the Master Lock that put down Trevor Murdoch. Trevor has to be aware of that. And meanwhile, hammerlock in the arm. Oh! Spine and arm first onto the apron with the arm trapped. And again, if Trevor Murdoch's arm is compromised, he can't lock in the full Nelson. He can't complete the Master Lock.
That's fair.
Going back to the jab.
And now look at that.
And the jab again.
Yeah, straight jabs right there,
Oof.
right to the jaw of Trevor Murdoch.
With a jaw, as a former Nigel McGuinness would say. And reversal off the ropes. Oh!
Oh, Jesus. What a elbow strike. Chris Adonis tried to go for a running, jumping shoulder tackle. Just got caught right out of the air with a forearm.
Trevor Murdoch finally goes in the cover. 2, and gets a 2 count.
There you go. Yeah, it's not gonna be a cakewalk for Trevor Murdoch to be able to put Chris Adonis away that easily.
I mean, we are talking about the man that beat Nick Aldis for the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. Hammerlock again and shoulder first into the ring post. Man, these ring posts have been used tonight. It's a smart move. Again, Trevor Murdoch is eliminating the masterpiece's power. He's eliminating the Master Lock. Because if Chris Masters doesn't have the Master Lock, what does he have? Trevor again looking for the hammerlock and the shoulder first again into the ring post. And that was just with some mean intention right there. That was with some vulgar, some anger. You see the welts already forming on the shoulder. Yeesh. Those marks right now. The bruising is showing up, James.
Yeah, the bruises are really showing. And that's the thing, like, you know, Trevor Murdoch is a fighter, man. That's what it is about him. Like, every time you see him go at it in the ring, he's just an absolute slugger. And the welts are showing now on Chris Adonis. Oh, my God.
And there's a jab again for that chop. Open palm to the side of the face. Jab again. These two exchanging here. The intensity starting to come out. And Trevor Murdoch. Oh, and the front of the eye. That's unlike Trevor. Well, the Trevor of old, excuse me. It's like, I don't care anymore. Again, at this point, what do I got to lose? He really doesn't have anything to lose. He's lost everything at this point. The snapmare. The most dangerous thing is somebody with nothing to lose. Now hammerlock in the arm. The double wrist lock here.
Yeah, really good double wrist lock here by Trevor Murdoch.
The smart strategy here, man. He's wearing down his challenger. Working on the compromised shoulder, I believe, too.
There you go.
Trevor, all his body weight on the side of Chris Adonis. The double wrist lock fully applied, referee in perfect position. Chris Adonis cannot physically defend himself. He might call it. Because you can only take so much. The human body can only endure so much punishment. There's a stiff knee to the midsection there. Side mount and Russian leg sweep. And again, all the pressure on that shoulder. Cover, lateral press, and Chris Adonis kicks out at 2. Keyword, kicks out. Did not raise the shoulder up. The damage has been done.
See, this is the thing about Trevor Murdoch, though, is that because of his rather, I'll say, large build, I mean, is his conditioning up to par when it comes to Chris Adonis? Because he's rather slow to capitalize, while Chris Adonis, the speed with his jabs and chop combos, a lot faster. Yeah, there's a jumping shoulder block there by Chris Adonis.
God, I can't take it off.
Well, as soon as I say that, there it is, jinx again.
As soon as you go into a freaking diatribe, because Adonis gets knocked out. Cover, 2, and kicked out again. And notice how Trevor Murdoch was holding down to cover my shoulder in the fall that time. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, Chris Adonis, that was just pure resiliency that time. Of course, I say that now, and I'm afraid he's just going to get hit with one more lariat and then be down for a 3 count. So maybe I ought to shut my mouth.
Oh, God!
Oh, my God.
What?
Sky high there by Trevor Murdoch, and now it looks like Trevor Murdoch, instead of going for the cover here, it looks like he's going to try to go for a top rope move here or a middle rope move.
He's going for the Bulldog. He's going for the very move that got him the NWA World Heavyweight Champion in the first place. He's looking for that Bulldog. He's waiting. He's waiting. If Chris Adonis gets up to his feet and hits this move, maybe over. Oh, got him! Got him! Master Lock!
Oh, Master Lock! Master Lock!
He's got it in! He lured him in! Can he hold it, though? Can he hook it in all the way? Murdoch down to his knees! Referee per position! Will he pass out or tap out? It's over! It's over!
Wow!
Chris Adonis wins!
Wow! Adonis may have just earned himself a #1 contender shot for the title. Big time. What a statement victory here by Adonis.
Again, he already had the shot. All he did was further affirm that I'm ready for this. This was more of a confidence builder, if nothing else, James. And Chris Adonis just put down a former NWA World Heavyweight Champion with the Master Lock. So if you're a Mercadona or Tyrus, based on what happens tonight, you best be on the lookout and have eyes in the back of your head. I could see this man calling his shot tonight. He caught him out of midair and applied the Master Lock, James.
I would not be mad at Adonis winning the title here tonight somehow. So who knows?
He was looking for that Bulldog. He was looking for that Bulldog, and perfect timing by the Masterpiece. Masterpiece with a master finish.
I wonder if he'd have just capitalized on pinning him right after he hit the Sky High, would Murdoch win?
Never know. It's absolutely true. It's absolutely possible.
I think he just got too big for his britches, and, Masters caught him off guard.
Uh-oh.
And here we go. No DQ match. NWA World Women's Championship. Camille and Angelina Love going to be going out of here tonight.
Honestly, this might be the most important match of the night, considering this has been the one consistent constant in the NWA. Angelina Love looking to be the psycho to end it. She's the psycho girl, part of Psycho Love, and her other half was, unfortunately, unable to accomplish what they set out to do. Again, using a candlestick and just wearing down the brick house. What up?
If you could give your Hall of Fame pick in the chat, do that real quick, because I just did it for me. JJ, also to you. Jeff was asking.
Hall of Fame picks in the chat.
Yeah.
I already did.
Give a Hall of Fame pick, Noah.
A Hall of Fame pick.
Candidate that do you think should be in this year's Hall of Fame?
Okay, I'll do it after this match, because this match matters to me. And wait a minute, Camille!
Oh,
whoa! Immediately coming in.
Good call. Good call, Noah.
The brick house is here, and she's pissed. All right, screw the gladiator entrance, and this girl's ready for a street fight tonight. She's not even in wrestling gear.
Yeah, she's not in wrestling gear, and oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, just pulling her up by her hair.
And whiplashing her across the ring. Okay, well, this dude got to a whole new level of serious.
I've never seen a tornado hair whip before.
I've never seen Camille this fired up, James.
I've never seen a tornado hair whip before, but I think I've just seen it all after that. But who knows?
And that's what it's all about. She holds it up proudly. The NWA World Women's Championship. For over 600 days, Camille has been the constant. Camille has been 1X, putting down every adversary. Oh! But she's been pushed personally tonight. Cover 2. Oof. And again, Camille knows this is no disqualification. Anything goes. First pinfall submission wins the title. It's turned into a freaking bar fight, cat fight, what the hell you want to call it, real quick. I'm not gonna lie though.
Yeah,
I kind of like Camille in this like roller girl / street attire.
Yeah.
The first for
She
me.
looks nice. She looks nice.
And Tessa
We'll
Strand,
just
but I don't
say
think Angela
that.
Love's gonna win this. There's the backslide cover
Yeah,
too.
Angelina Love. Angelina Love is not going to win a striking contest when it comes to Camille. However, a speed contest absolutely might be up her forte here. Dodging out of the way of the spear attempt by Camille, shoulder first into the steel post.
Again, Camille's been champion for 616 days, the 40th NWA Women's World Champion. Successfully taking this title off Serena Deeb.
God, right into the post. Yeah, that was right onto the head, and we...
Oof, man.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, man. Seriously, because that was nasty. And love and control.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, we've seen that post. We've seen these posts been the downfall of a lot of people here tonight. So, geez.
And the apron.
And now face person in the apron, yeah.
I mean, the apron's been utilized quite to a bit as well. Just saying. Oh, there's just a stiff chop to the midsection. Oh, and driven head first to the barricade. Well, anything goes, right? So why not use everything?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, there is a reason Angela Love is a 7-time world champion, James. Former Ring of Honor Women's Champion and 7-time TNA Knockouts Champion of sorts. 6-time Knockouts World Champion, 1-time Knockouts Tag Team Champion. Angela Love laying out across the steel steps. Again, nothing the ref can do. Anything goes. It is no disqualification. But Camille's overcome the likes of Lavera Loca, Taya Valkyrie, Max the Impaler, Kenzie Page, Legit Layla Hirsch, Chelsea Green, Kylan King, just to name a few. And meanwhile, Jalup. Oh!
Hard knife edge chop.
Yep. And Camille with the forearm shiver. Again, we saw the expression of Camille. We saw the expression of Camille change immediately, James.
Yeah.
And what's Camille doing for here? Irish went into the barricade again.
Gosh. Yeah, that was a rough Irish whip there by Angelina Love. We're actually seeing the explosivity and strength of Angelina Love now. You can tell she's definitely using her weight to her advantage here, which is surprising here against the champ.
She's known as a psycho for a reason, James. Just saying.
Well, I mean, not for nothing, but Angelina Love is in tremendous shape as well.
That's fair. Camille is the 7th longest reigning NWA World Women's Champion. And I got a steel chair. Oh, the back of Camille!
Christ.
Rinsing in pain, rearranging her spine.
Yeah, that was a rough shot with that chair right to the upper back.
And now Camille has the chair.
Oh, my God.
Oh, and Camille is pissed. Whoa! And nearly took Angelina Love's head off.
Yeah, damn near.
Oh, and Angelina Love following up, making sure Camille stays off her feet. Again, this is Camille unfamiliar territory. She has not been involved in this type of match since her run. Tonight, we got to see a different side of Camille. She's going to come out as champion here. And Angelina Love knows
my God,
that.
using her hair for the crossface. That's just dirty here.
And again, it's 100% legal. There's no disqualification.
No, Angelina Love's back to the outside.
And trying to get her air back. Oh, face first into the ring apron. Angela Love once again directing traffic. Now what? Wait a minute. What is she moving the cameraman all the way about? What the hell did that happen here?
Oh, no.
Oh, in the wall.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dangerous area here. There's no give at any of that stuff. They're right there by
and
the
that's a corner, by the way. That was a corner of the wall. The wall's at an angle, so she just sent her into the corner of the wall, not even the flat wall.
Yep. Again,
yikes!
No disqualification. Anything goes. She can wear down the champ all night if she wants, if it means that she will become the NWA World Women's Champion and dethrone 1X. Angela Love has taken Camille out of her element. Oh, and has been in control since.
Yeah, Angelina Love is just showing the veteran instincts and just her oh my god. Yeah, she's definitely in great shape, especially for her age. She
Well,
is definitely trained for this, and you can tell.
And
Trying to
meanwhile,
go for the
not drop
PK.
face first on the apron.
Jesus. Well, there's the opening that Camille needed, and I think the tide just turned.
Oh, look at the power of the brick house. Even with the exposed back, wincing in pain, driving Angelina Love back first in the steel ring post.
And now we're at an even playing field. Now we're at an even playing field because now both ladies have issues with their back now.
Yeah, how much of that took out Camille though is the question, James. You see Camille slow to capitalize.
Look at that Angelina Love now crawling. Looks like she's trying to go back into the ring here.
We know Camille has the spear, but
Camille
she also can get you with a submission. So Camille is multifaceted, but she loves to rely on the spear. If the back's compromised, she can't go in with enough velocity to hit Angelina Love with it. Angelina Love knows that. And now both women finally in the middle of the ring.
Now both women are trading strikes here.
Big forearm shiver exchange here right now. Neither woman on their feet. Slowly getting up to a vertical base. Angelina Love is first. And Camille follows up.
I'll tell you right now, in a striking competition, even with a bad back, I think Camille is definitely going to win this exchange here.
I think I agree with you on that. And there's the front headlock reversal. Camille, went for the ripcord lariat. Misses. And Angelina Love once again. Oh, the power of the brick house up in the Argentine backbreaker. Furthering, exaggerating, and damaging Angelina Love's back. Despite the fact Camille's back might be compromised in the process. Good grief. Ragdoll her.
Just torture style. Into a blue thunderbomb.
No. Wolf.
That was great. Great innovative thinking there by Camille.
Again, we saw what happened when Camille was lit up with that steel chair shot. And what's she looking for here? Oh, a trash can now. Uh-oh. This just means more and more. This just means nothing but more and more bad intentions, James.
Yeah. Trash can now being brought into play here. This is not good for Angelina or for Camille, to be quite frankly, but I think it's going to be worse for Angelina right now.
You sure about that? Well, she does have her push in the corner with the can in front of her, trying to. Right between the bottom and the middle rope. And wait.
Wait a goddamn minute. Wait a minute.
What's happening?
No way. No way is she trying to go for the Terminator from the other side of the ring.
No, you've got to be kidding me. She is. Oh, that's freaking distant. No. Come here. The count.
Holy shit!
Holy hell!
She did a missile drop kick variation.
Camille to Angelina Love with a trash can in the middle.
Yeah, missile
got
drop
all
kick
of it in the face of her,
can,
James.
by the way. Yeah, like she's out. All she has to do is just bring her to the ring, and she's got it. Oh my god,
man! I mean, stinger effect, disorientation. Yeah, she's got it right here covered too. It's over. No, it's not.
Oh,
how the hell did Angelina survive that?
I was about to say, I think it just was pure instinct. When you hear the hand just hit the mat, that does something to a competitor, and we just saw it there with Angelina Love. She's been in that position before more than once.
Oh, no. Oh, no. And the table's coming out.
Yeah, and boy, is that a hard-looking table. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, James, like I told you, Camille was trained by the likes of Bully Ray, who will be in the building later tonight for our main event. But I don't know how familiar Camille is with tables. far as setting them up goes, let alone going through them or putting someone else through them. And meanwhile, trash can. Oh, pump kick!
Pump kick! Trash can right to the face of Camille, and that might be bad news here.
That's a lethal injection pump kick. That's Angela's finisher. She's won championships on that cover too. Oh my God, nearly claimed it.
Oh my God, that was close.
Oh. Botox injection nearly dethroned Camille tonight, but was not enough with a trash can in front of it. And Angela Love now.
What is Angelina doing? Now she's getting the championship belt as a weapon. Here we go.
Oh, not the belt. You don't disrespect the Burke like that.
Oh, my God.
Oh, damn, that trash can cut Camille's face.
Yeah,
now showing the scars of battle. Angela Love with the prize in hand. This is what it's all about. Looking for the shot. Camille dusted her knee. And Camille, the spear! Through the goddamn table! Broken in half!
Oh my God. I'm pretty sure Angelina just got concussed off that. That table snapped off in half, smashed her right in the top of the head.
Camille needs to cover the woman. She needs to capitalize. She needs to finish this. Pull her in. Hook a leg. That's gotta be it.
Out. She's gotta be it.
Cover two. Camille retains the Burke once again.
Yeah, again, Angelina Love has not moved since the impact of that spear. Angelina Love just got that table smashed right in the top of her head. I would get EMTs for her pronto.
A hell of a fight, though, brought by both women here, though, James. Again, Camille taken out of her element, but once again, Camille perseveres and show why she has been and still is the NWA World Women's Champion. Respect the Brick House. Respect 1X. Camille, the Brick House, holding the Burke up. Proud. Can anybody figure out what it takes to break the foundation and dethrone the Brick House? Hell of a contest here in the Egypt Shrine Center in Tampa Bay, Florida. Again, Angela Love, she took Camille out of her element and nearly claimed the prize because of it. Wow.
Yeah, nearly is the word.
Hey, go backstage now with Mae Valentine and our NWA World Heavyweight Champion. That's definitely was my favorite match.
Hell of a match.
And a hell of a fight, dude. That was a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Camille showing what she can do. We talked about at the very beginning. Adaptability. Camille, coast to coast. Just saying, man. Don't underestimate how far Camille is willing to go to prove why she is the Burke and why it's the Brick House.
That's fair.
Well, I guess we'll see tonight if Matt Cardona truly is always ready. Yeah, Tyra's coming off as a babyface here in this interview, James.
Gentlemen.
Millions of fans.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Really quickly, as far as the Hall of Fame thing tonight, it's not just one name. You need a headliner, a woman, a tag team or stable, a posthumous inductee, and a celebrity.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
Okay.
That was posted a couple of different times in the chat, but because of some other
Jeff
chatter,
wants
it got bumped around.
Okay, Jeff wants one name, or do I still have to do that? What's going on?
One of each of those things.
Oh, he's wants trying, me in the
he's
chat?
trying to make a graphic for each of us.
Oh, to see if we're all
private chat him.
Okay.
And he'll make a graphic for you.
To see if we're like all thinking the same. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. Gotcha. Will do.
Yeah. Has The Rock ever been inducted into the Hall of Fame?
No.
Okay, well, there we go.
Passionately, black cheese.
Try not to say it out loud on the show. We want people to tune into open mic night to see who we pick.
And that's exactly
I was just asking a question. That's all.
Yeah, but next time, James, private chat me, brother. Sean Garner, thank you for stopping by. I don't know who could beat Camille. Name a woman in the industry, not in the WWE, that could beat Camille. Name one. Good luck.
True.
It seems like mutual respect though for the decision of Tyrus, who will not again. Black G's will not be at ringside. Yeah. There is no riff. I can affirm there is no riff. Insert GIF of everything is fine here. That's all I have to say.
Well, it is after him. Enough said. Haha.
Again, James, Nuff Said will be said before the end of this night. I guarantee you. It's gonna be an interesting main event. But we still have more to come as the NWA National Heavyweight Championship is on the line now as Scion, Robert Anthony, with Austin Idol, defends against the 187, one of the most dangerous veterans of the game, and the former NWA Junior Heavyweight Champion for, like I said, 187 days. Ha ha, how ironic. Homicide. How about this guy, James? This guy is a legit threat to anybody with a title.
That is true. The Homicide is definitely. Oh wow, he's in great shape. Actually, look at this.
Dude can still go, bro. All right, dude can still go.
Yeah,
Homicide literally demanding for this match and getting it after threatening Austin Idol's well-being. And here comes the current NWA National Heavyweight Champion who beat Jack Stain for this title at the NWA 74 and is coming in now for his third defense. The son, kayfabe-wise, of Austin Idol, still being guided, encouraged, influenced, and taught. The mysterious masked man, Scion.
Well, Scion now walking a black mask, so now he's not just mustard color everywhere.
The great Scion now, as he's now known.
Well, there you go.
Nearly 175 days as champion. Again, 3 defenses, including the likes of Dat Hebert, which we saw in the opener, and Joe Alonzo, which we saw earlier in the pre-show. Oh, boy. We're going to really see what Scion is made of tonight. Defending the gold against Homicide. Austin Idol, though, he has to be the guy with the master plan. Oh boy.
I'm still trying to figure out.
What are you trying to figure out, James?
Got it. Don't worry, I got it. I was just double checking.
I think he's trying to work on his Hall of Fame names.
No, that's fair.
Yep.
Oh boy, different vibe here tonight. Different vibe. Austin Idol recently sharing a story on NWA one-on-one pay-per-view that he survived a plane crash just a few miles apparently from where they're at one point. And Austin Idol now speaks, which means Velvet Sky is about to all have a wince.
What is posthumous? What does that mean? Sorry, I probably butchered that.
Posthumous. It means they're deceased.
Oh.
Dead.
Well,
Dead.
I'm kind of already. That's kind of already the deal when it comes to my tag team. One of them. So.
Long time ago. Sorry, not copyright. Wesley, that's a hot take. Camille has said in interviews, yeah, she wouldn't mind one day, venturing beyond the NWA to a bigger audience to show what she's capable of and to test herself even more. So, I mean, again, her versus Flair. I mean, Flair literally goes down in NWA history, per se. That's a hot take. But also, Camille, still very young, believe it or not, in her career. Yeah, Sonato here with a testimony. Dusty Rhodes forever remember, baby. What you gotta say?
There we go. He's happy.
Hey, you were saying,
He's
James?
mad. Well,
I'm going for a jumper. Damn. All right. What's it? Oh,
dang.
man, that is one angry old man.
Nice.
His son. Business is to wear.
Wait, does he actually have a son? Is this his son?
Kayfabe wise. Story. Kayfabe wise, James. Kayfabe.
Gotcha.
Well, clearly
Gotcha,
Ostinato is not
okay.
making any friends, but he could give a damn about that as long as his son comes out with the championship.
Well-
and Homicide, a man of no words and more so fists, is looking to finally shut the man up and take the title.
Yeah, and he just hit a hip toss right after a clothesline. That started the match off hot. And a back elbow strike right to the side of Mustard Man's face.
Well,
Scion is in trouble here.
Are you surprised? I'm just saying, are you surprised?
No.
Oh, good grief. And meanwhile, getting out of the ring, slowing down the momentum. I don't blame the guy.
Mustard Man's yellow belly. He's yellow belly. No, literally, he has a yellow belly.
I mean, again, you're not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You're not out of line either. More so, I would say gold, but that's just my take. It finally takes the vest off. Referees count. Again, title can only change hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. It is standard rules. You see Ostinato holding the prize that everyone's going for. Oh, man.
That was a rough
Homicide right
landing.
now. Oof. It's a big shot. Again, Homicide lived in the streets, all right? So being on the outside of the ring is the most dangerous thing you can deal with.
Uh-oh. He's trying to rip the mask of Mustard Man apart.
Either that, expose the great Scion, or take his eyes. Maybe both.
Well, he just hit a king chop, did Homicide. And now he just spat at Austin Idol. He mad. He don't like him.
There's something I want to say, but I'm not going to. Jeez, oh, peace. Angry. All the anger tonight in this match. All the anger.
All the anger.
All the anger.
Anger.
All the anger, you know? All the anger.
Austin Idol, anger. Grr.
Oh, man.
Brutal chop.
Again, just talking trash. Going right back to the eyes again. Oh.
Well, if I sound like I'm coming from a freaking tin can right now. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. I'm not sure.
I don't think you are, dude. I think you're good.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Scion Irish whipped in the corner by Homicide.
And then that just keep repeated hard Irish whips into the corners. And now Homicide just talking shit again to Austin Idol.
He's just literally bombarding the man, corner to corner, pillar to pillar, ring post to ring post.
Yep.
There's a snapmare.
He's smart about it. Now,
wait a minute,
trying to go for the Boston Crab.
Boston Crab.
Apparently, it's called the Brooklyn Bridge.
National Championship.
So,
he wants to bring that. He wants to bring that title home to. Well, yeah. Oh, and broke it. Again, has to break the hold, right? Oh. And of course, he's still talking. Wait for it.
No, they're both just talking. It might as well just be a match between Austin Idol and Homicide at this point. Scion is just a background character.
Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong.
And here we go. Trying to go for a move. Got jawbreakered. Man, this Scion guy, for a Power Ranger looking dude, not doing much.
Power Ranger looking dude.
There it goes. The mask. The mask.
Using the actual ring rope. I mean, I would say I'm surprised, but I'm not.
Yay.
Using the tab rope to literally try and choke the life out of Robert Anthony here. And again, he's going right back now in the jaw. Oh my gosh. Using the mask itself to try and rearrange the jaw of Scion. Bit overkill, if I say so myself.
Now look, Homicide looking for a tornado DDT, it looks like. Rake to the back.
God.
Shades of his running buddy, John Moxley. Ooh.
Tornado DDT.
Countered by Scion. Scion sends him into the post, shoulder first.
And meanwhile, up the ropes again, and head of steam, and the basement slide drives Homicide to the outside of the ring. By the woodshed.
Yeah, taking him by the woodshed. I mean, you might as well be in the size of a woodshed, Idol.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh!
Back suplex on the apron, there's Scion taking control here.
Yeah, can thank Austin Idol for the distraction. I'm just saying. Oh, wait a minute. Austin Idol once again getting involved here.
Yeah, Austin Idol did a little sissy stomp there to Homicide. And Homicide got very irritated. Like a bug on a windshield.
Fair enough. Oof.
And here we go. Now both men just trading chops. Up, poke to the eye. Scion fighting dirty. You're no superhero. You're a fraud. You're a phony.
Tell us how you really feel, James.
You're a big fat phony. Mustard Man's a phony. This guy's a phony.
I can't with this. I can't. I love it, but I can't.
Yeah,
well, anyway. I mean, you know.
Look at this dirty. Look at how dirty this mustard condiment is fighting.
Cover 2. Are we talking spicy or hot or the freaking hot?
Well, I mean, wait. Spicy or hot are the same thing. I mean, spicy or mild?
Yeah. Let's go with that.
Spicy or mild.
I'm all discombobulated. I'm sorry.
I am too, to be fair. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's a good question. Outside once again. Again, see him trying to hold up to that. Like, it just rips him freaking down.
Yeah, Scion is fighting very dirty here. Oh,
what the hell? That's an armband.
Yikes.
What? Okay, I'm sorry, but that's an armband in memory of Jay Briscoe. That's kind of where I draw the line. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Scion may have just crossed a line that he shouldn't have here.
I mean, Homicide's a guy that doesn't show a lot of like emotion or heart. You mess with somebody, Homicide respect, let alone gives respect to, and I think that he crossed the line that he's going to be unable to freaking, get past. That's just my opinion.
Nice body slam there.
What do I know? What did I know?
And another
meanwhile,
one.
scoop slam once again. Very
Cover.
calculated approach right now by
maybe not.
Scion. And you see him driving at the Homicide's like, screw you. I would say I'm surprised, but I'm not. And once again, going back to the note, these guys are literally trying to rearrange each other's faces.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
And meanwhile,
now just going for a chin lock here.
That's a chin lock, as they say. Again,
and now look at that. He's got 2 fingers on his mask, though. He's really trying to take off that mask.
Yeah, but still. Up to their feet. Oh,
chop, another chop. Chop exchange here by both men.
Dang.
Oh.
So, we're once again slowing down the pace, though, is what I was going to say. Damn! Oof. Oh, what a
nice
power slam
though.
by Scion. Cover up the leg, too. Oh.
Scion with a great power slam there, but Homicide has taken moves like that before, was able to have the wherewithal to kick out at 2. Austin Idol not happy about it, that's for sure.
Clearly. Yeah, wait, he's getting a mic. We got a mic. Oh. Demanding an apology for Austin Idol.
Yeah, Homicide ain't apologizing to shit.
He ain't apologizing. Come on now. He ain't apologizing to anybody. That's all I gotta say about that. Damn.
The people don't even know your name. Bro, look in a mirror lately.
I mean, is he kind of wrong? He's not going to apologize. No way. He's not going to apologize. Sorry.
You are a bitch, she says on the microphone. Nice.
I feel a lot of the crowd agrees with him. And wait a minute, Homicide. Oh, here we go. That fired up Homicide there.
Why did you keep your back turned on Homicide for that long? Like,
because he's a fool. I mean, again, baby boy hasn't matured fully yet to understand. Don't turn your back on men that could beat you up. Even
bro, he just used Spanish and used a full sentence screaming for him to apologize. I'm pretty sure he's grown enough to not be a stupid. Although we have our dumb moments.
I mean, yeah, he's not even babyface.
Well, Scion ain't a babyface. That's clear as
cover 2. Even though Austin Idol would say otherwise in this formula. But Homicide and babyface in the same sentence? What world do we live in? But again, right now, momentum in favor of the challenger. The Homicide puts the boot up to the second rope. And got him with the DDT out the corner.
He was trying for that
earlier. And would have been enough to float over the cover to new champion. Oh!
That was just a powerful kick out. That was just a powerful kick out there by Scion.
So very close there for the win. You see Austin now looking on. Probably sweating through the shades and that whatever getup he's wearing. This guy just wish he would shut up permanently. The suplex.
Oh, a little shout out to Eddie Guerrero here with the 3 amigos here.
And another all-time great that we lost, James. Got the 3. Bueno. The 3 amigos connects to Scion. Homicide feeling the Latino heat tonight. Viva la raza, indeed.
And look at that. It looks like he's going to try to go to the top rope, looking for a frog splash, perhaps.
And he hit it, though. You see Scion rolling towards the inside. Homicide. Oh, Scion back to his feet. Cuts him off of the pass. Falls up again.
Scion getting himself right up.
The side of the head, by the way. And what's he looking for here?
Gonna try to go
Dangerous
for
spot right now for both men. Oh no.
Trying to go for a
Oh, boy.
superplex attempt
Yeah,
here. It looks
yeah, I
like from the
think
top
you're
rope
right.
here.
He's gonna hook him. He's gonna hook him. He's gonna hook him. He's better do it now. Oh man!
Oh my God! What a superplex by Scion on the Homicide.
Ringing up both men's spines here and bringing the match to a standstill. I'm surprised how far
Yep.
Sion's actually gone in this. There's a cover. 1, 2, no! Kick out again by Homicide. Oof. Beat down both verbally and physically, being brought here by both competitors. You see that heavy kinesio tape, by the way, on the right shoulder of Homicide. Both men back to their feet, though. Homicide going to fall up again. Shot blocked by Scion. Look for the ace. Oh. Try to take it and roll up, the roll up, the roll up! Ooh. Get to the midsection. And looking for that neck breaker. Got it.
And now he's working on that neck, too. Keep in mind
crucifix.
what Homicide has. Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Scion again.
Kick out there.
There's a cutter!
Ooh.
There's a cutter!
There's
Kick
a
out
cutter.
the cutter! 1, 2, new champion! Oh, nearly.
Ooh. Keep in mind that Homicide is working on that neck with these moves, though, Noah. And remember what he has that he hasn't busted out in years. The Cop Killer, the Gringo Killer, whatever you want to call it.
It's Cop Killer in the NWA. He has used it before, but you're absolutely right. I was wondering when he's actually going to pull that out. But now that he's been working the neck, you make perfect sense, James. And he's bringing him into the corner, which means he finally might be going for it. Again, if you want to become the NWA National Champion, you got to earn it. You got to show what your worth is for it. And meanwhile, Scion perched on the top rope. The Homicide trying to take the mask off.
There it is, trying to take it off again.
Oh. Scion fighting back, though. Big shots. Pushes Homicide off hard down to the mat. Scion back on his feet. The Homicide caught.
Oh, nice protoplex into the side slam.
No. Woo.
That was all. He almost had it. Scion almost had it there. Almost like a protoplex Blue Thunder Bomb variation.
Yeah, I was going to say Black Hole Slam, but yeah, that was more of a modified Blue Thunder Bomb there. Again, what's it going to take at this point, James? They pretty much have gone to the deep end with each other. I'm really surprised here. And this is our semi-main event, and the defiant statement by Homicide. And,
well,
kicked him off
it's
the
over
shoulders.
here.
Rolling Death Valley Driver!
Death Valley Driver.
Cover 2. Yeah. Sire retains the title. Wow. I got my answer.
There's one thing we can't deny. Scion's a hell of a defending champion.
And again, it took a lot, though, for Scion to not only put down Homicide, but to get to that point to hit that move. This match was very personal. And in the end, Scion got it done. Scion is still our NWA National Champion. And, oh, come on. Unnecessary. You already beat the man.
And now he's just stomping on Homicide.
Trying to send a message. Don't disrespect my father. Okay, right, please. And there's the boots of Austin Idol. Get this piece of trash out of here. Yeah, again, how can you respect, even after a great match, how can you still respect a champion like that with an influence like that? Just saying. Well, father's got to be proud of his son, Scion, the great Scion, still NWA national champion. Woof. Very hard-fought match, though. That could have gone either man's way, James, to be perfectly honest.
It really could have, yeah.
I mean, you called it. I mean, if the Cop Killer, which obviously what Homicide probably was going for out of the corner, if he hit that, we probably would have had a new champion. Been a long night. Lot of stuff. Have one title change. It all comes down to this, folks. It is time for our main event, and there are no seconds allowed at ringside. Tyrus defends the NWA World Heavyweight Championship against Matt Cardona for undisputed rights to the 10 pounds of gold.
And
look
at
the joint commentary.
Real quick.
Bully Ray.
while this is going on, while he's making his entrance, Noah, get your picks in for the Hall of Fame stuff.
I did. I sent Jeff Meacham privately. I sent him privately.
All right, cool. All right, I am gonna go to use the bathroom real quick.
And Bully Ray makes his entrance here. All right, what the hell is Bully Ray talking about?
Do we ever know what Bully Ray is talking about?
No. He's saying stand up. Everyone stand up. Everyone stand up. I'm going to stand with this guy. I guess he's trying to hype up the crowd, though.
Possibly.
Clearly hyping up the NWA. Again, he put Otis in through a table, so this is not a nice guy. All right, this is weird. I feel Bully Ray has bad intentions, JJ.
Bully Ray always has bad intentions, but you know what? That's why he's Bully.
True that.
And we love him regardless.
Love is a strong term. Respect, maybe.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, for some people, love and respect go hand in hand. I mean, it doesn't matter how dastardly the individual is. Sometimes you just take to that.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. Sometimes the heels, the villains, the bad guys are the more intriguing characters. Bully is definitely one of those.
Hey, shook hands of Velvet Sky. He wants Joe Guy to leave and put Velvet Sky. Now, I just think that would be awkward, but that's just me. I mean, I don't know anything. I'm just saying. But yeah, Bully Ray playing the nice, happy, smiley guy, happy to be here gimmick tonight as he joins commentary with Tim Storm and Joe Gallery. Again, special guest commentary for our main event, JJ. We talked about during the pre-show. Tyrus is looking to prove that he deserves to be called the undisputed NWA World Heavyweight Champion. Matt Cardona looking to earn something back that technically he claims he never lost. And
Absolutely.
He has a lot of truth to that.
Yeah, absolutely. Both men have a hell of a claim and a stake to this title. You know, as we've touched on, Matt Cardona was never pinned or forced to submit to lose that title. He had to surrender it due to injury. You know, there's been lots of hemming and hawing and rumors about him going to join his wife, Chelsea Green, in the WWE. But that doesn't mean that he can't win the championship on his way out. We talked on the pre-show about CM Punk and Ring of Honor signing his WWE contract on the ROH title. Who's to say that Billy Corgan won't give Cardona a short-term reign throughout the summer, kind of like the summer of Punk, to kind of make up the reign that got shortened from him initially? And likewise, nobody expected Tyrus to become a main eventer. Again, during the pre-show, we talked about the former Funkasaurus, Brodus Clay, and did we ever imagine him holding the 10 pounds of gold? And the answer is a resounding no. So Tyrus, Brodus, whatever you want to call him, is looking to prove a point that he belongs in the spotlight where he is. And he's looking to prove that point against the loudmouth Matt Cardona.
You're talking about proving a point. What an object, a symbol to prove a point with. Sweet Charlotte, 10 pounds of gold, whatever the hell you want to call it. The NWA World Heavyweight Championship, the cornerstone of not only this company, but one of the oldest, most prestigious titles in the industry's history. Names the likes of freaking Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, Dusty Rhodes, if you will. Harley Race, we talked about. The former Rivers champion, Nick Aldis. Satoshi Kojima, internationally abound and acclaimed names. Ric Flair. Countless individuals that went on to Hall of Fame, one-of-a-kind, legendary legacy careers. And both Matt Cardona and Tyrus are setting themselves up to say, my name is in those record books for a reason.
Absolutely. You think about other legends like Dory Jr. and Terry Funk. Both men have held the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. You think about the NWA TNA era and guys like Jeff Jarrett, AJ Styles, Christian Cage, Raven, have their names etched in that history.
Yeah, Tyrus now
Shane
makes his way in.
Douglas, who
Yeah,
infamously threw the belt down to begin the era of Extreme.
yep. Jeff Jarrett, if we're going to say names, just put it out there, Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah, absolutely. JEFF, JARRETT. Ha ha. Ain't he great?
Yeah, great in his
Again,
own
much
sort.
like Tyrus, a guy that nobody ever saw in the main event picture
He calls it the 12 pounds ago now.
until Vince Russo and WCW elevated him to that status.
Yep.
You think about Jeff Jarrett with the long blonde hair and those goofy suspender tights, and nobody thought that guy could be main event caliber, could be world champion material.
No.
And he proved everybody wrong.
Well, the show is called Nuff Said for a reason, JJ. At the end of this, we will have our undisputed NWA World Heavyweight Champion, Nuff Said, as the man who now calls it the 12 pounds of gold, probably because of his girth, has now entered the ring, and we prepare for the introductions for our main event tonight. And I still have to wonder, will somebody from the winning team call their shots? Bully Ray, not one of them on the winning side of things.
Never know, Noah. To the 17 people that are watching us right now, thank you. We appreciate your viewership. Make sure you stay tuned in post-show for open mic night, as we do each and every week here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. As Noah pointed out earlier, we got a little bit of WWE conversation, a little bit of AEW news, and we will be presenting who we feel should be the 2023 WWE Hall of Fame class. Stay tuned. Have a good call, gentlemen.
Go down to introductions, Kyle Davis. Is this Matt Cardona's last stand? Is he truly always ready? Or is this his NWA ending? Tyrus, time to put up or shut up.
Tyrus smash. Okay.
Brave James. All right. There's sweet 10 bucks to go. Now we go down for the rules. Yeah.
Why is the referee cutting a promo?
That's what they do.
What is going on? Why is the referee cutting a promo?
This is unique.
You
Longest
don't
promo
need
I've
to cut
heard.
a promo.
Longest promo I've heard from a referee.
Like,
all right.
What the fuck? No, it's like,
I'm not sure.
All right, everyone. Clean fight. Protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves, whatever. That's like what you're supposed to do when you're got a microphone to your mouth. Like,
Tyrus are ready to fight. Matt with no questions. He's just ready. But is he always ready? James, this is the one match, of course, we always sync up with, but also you know what to do.
Well,
10 pounds of gold hoisted in the air.
Tyrus in the left corner, Matt Cardona in the right. Referee hands the belt off. And here we go.
This is our main event. Could be a divisive crowd. Conor McIntyre kicks things off. Tyrus showing off his power immediately.
Yeah.
Been a fun, wild ride, to say the least, tonight. And only one title has changed hands. The intangibles here, Matt Cardona believes he is still the undisputed NWA World Heavyweight Champion, never pinned or submitted for it. Tyrus, though, has the power game, bar none, and probably the whole entire NWA behind him, as Matt Cardona asked for a timeout. Again, there are no timeouts in professional wrestling, damn it. But I digress. And meanwhile, again, title can only change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Disqualification or countout means nothing. McIntyre, no stranger to injuries, though, as Tyrus is hold the rope. So welcoming back in, all right? We'll see when endurance comes into play here. Conditioning also. It's not going to be a cardio contest. I guarantee you that. Cardona back in the corner, but tie up, and Tyrus just takes him up and over. Tyrus drops his own body down, too. And Matt Cardona right now trying to pick a spot. There's a kick to the midsection and the side headlock. I'm not sure how much that's going to benefit him.
That's not really going to affect Tyrus.
Have you noticed how Tyrus has barely? Have you noticed how Tyrus has barely moved his plane from the center of the ring?
Yeah, because he knows nobody's going to be able to move him out of the way.
And he knows there's going to be no assistance for it either. Remember, due to what happened on the NWA Go Home show, which you politely talked about, James, quote unquote, there are no seconds at ringside. Yep. Bully Ray telling Cardona to get back in the ring. What's Bully Ray doing here? Again, cannot get physical. Hey, Matt, turn around. There's your champion.
Yeah.
Oof. The referee's showing a lot of leniency
I
here.
told you.
Well, I mean,
I told you the brother is going to help out the other brother.
Yeah, the brother from another mother. Oh! Well, that's not going to help Tyrus out.
No.
The rope straight up the middle.
No, right in the fuckadactyls.
Well, somebody call his mama. And meanwhile, off the second rope, nice drop kick. Takes Tyrus off his feet. Goes to cover. One. And immediately Tyrus powers out. That's a big man to take off his feet, too, let alone to hold your body down on top of. And Matt Cardona definitely does not have the body mass to do that. Using the ropes right now for extra leverage, wearing down the throat of Tyrus. An immediate kick to the hamstring. Smart tried. Again, we talk about all the time, James. You take out the base of the big man. Tyrus right now fighting back, though. Guys can go off the ropes. Cardona does the clothesline. And drop kick to the knee.
Right to the knee.
Takes Tyrus off his feet.
That was really smart. Really smart there by Matt Cardona.
And you got to consider how hard it is sometimes for Tyrus to carry all that again sometimes, let alone stand on it.
And here's the worst part about it when it comes to Tyrus's game here. You can tell when it comes to Tyrus training hard, you can tell he skipped leg day. So that's especially going to hurt.
Well, we talk about conditioning is key. Cross faces right now by Matt Cardona, keeping Tyrus on his knees and putting all of his weight into the small of the back. Smart strategy again, like I said. Cardona firmly in control. Take the power away from Tyrus. Ground the champ. Incapacitate him for the 3 count. And you, once again, are NWA World Heavyweight Champion.
Again, I think Cardona needs to not really hit the face as much. I wouldn't try to brawl with Tyrus even if he's in a downward position here. I would keep targeting those legs. I would keep targeting the lower back.
But again, Cardona's ego might be the bigger adversary here versus Tyrus in the ring, if I'm perfectly honest with you. As he goes for the net breaker and hits it.
Oh, nice net breaker.
Into the cover, hooks the leg, gets a 1 count only. It's going to take a whole lot more than that to put Tyrus down for the 3.
Mm-hmm.
You may not have the conditioning, but you can't measure heart. Cover again, immediate power kick out at 1 after that boot to the face. Keeping Tyrus off his feet, though. Again,
Now
we think
Cardona.
how long Tyrus took to get to this spot and how much it means for him to be in this spot. Cardona now working the neck. Sticking his fingers, fish hooking the man. Trying to take away his vision and again going after those legs. Tyrus will be looking to walk normal after this match at this rate. Drops the elbow on the knee. And how dangerous is Tyrus when he's off his feet? You're seeing it here. The answer is 0. And what's he looking for here? There's the bird.
Now flipping off the crowd here.
A figure 4 leg lock.
Here. Figure 4.
Oh, man.
That is harshly applied, by the way, because Matt Cardona can't get his full leg around. So he's got it right at the tip of the toe, which means he's basically got an ankle lock on that leg. So Tyrus is in a lot of pain right now.
And you can tell how much pain Tyrus is in because the shoulders are down. But again, he's faithfully getting him up before the 3 count. But literally, the pain might become too much that Tyrus might not be able to literally break the hold, let alone reach the ropes. He's pretty close to it, though. And he's trying to roll through. Aya's trying to will him on here.
Yeah, but the way Cardona has this on, and now he's using the ropes for leverage here. So for 2 reasons. 1, he can apply more pressure to the legs, and 2, he can get a rope break before Tyrus even rolls through to try to reverse the pressure.
Yeah, you see it right to the eyes. Once again, Cardona taking advantage up to the second rope here. Looking for something big. Oh, got nothing. Just pushed away out of midair. Eats none of the canvas as Tyrus is trying to get it back in his legs.
Yeah, whatever the hell Cardona was trying to go for, it was a flying nothing. And here's a clothesline from Brodus Clay or a Tyrus now.
That scoop slam follow-up. About to say, yeah, the former name conventions, James, but I understand. I respect that. And Tyrus looking to follow up with a splash in the corner. And right now, Tyrus looking to follow again. Doing Disney the challenger and gets nothing but turnbuckle in the midsection. Again, that top turnbuckle
like this.
Yeah, top turnbuckle and ring post have been difference makers tonight throughout the entire night. Uh-oh.
Gonna go for the reboot.
Yep.
Looking for the reboot here.
And reboot hit.
Jesus.
Directly in the side of the head of Tyrus. And might be looking for a second. Oh, gosh.
Oh, my God.
You really
Tyrus
might be
in a bad way here. I was going to say, if Tyrus...
And again!
Oh, my God, a third one. That's rough.
It's 3 times the job. Cover. 2. Just down. Almost got the title back.
3 reboots was not enough to keep the big man off his feet. Wow.
Again, there is
now
no
while I have a chance, while I have a chance to say this, if Tyrus is going to wear singlets like that, he should wear a cup.
You realize that's illegal, right?
That's all I'm saying.
Now Cardona right now. What's he thinking? Cardona is casting a shadow towards. Wait a second. Where's it going? Oh no.
Oh no. He's gonna try to use the championship.
Oh no. Don't disgrace the legacy of the 10 pounds of gold like this, Cardona. He's gonna get disqualified though, by the way. The ref's perfectly in position. What's he trying to do here? You can't do that. Push the ref. You can't do that. Putting the hands of the official, that could lead to disqualification. Tyrus back in play. Oh, no!
Oh, no.
Whip for the hard punch. Hit the referee. Big overhead throw.
Wow, what an exploder.
T-bone suplex.
That was an overhead throw. Yeah, overhead suplex, true.
And meanwhile, might want to make a call right now. What's Tyrus looking for here? The referee is down, though. Elbow drop. There's a cover. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no ref. 6, 7, 8. Damn it. Joe Fritz, where are you? 10, 11. What the hell?
God damn it with this bow tie wearing fuck.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah, beat his ass. Beat his ass. Beat this
good
it
shot.
midget to the
Depending
ground,
on what happens
please.
tonight. Oh, that little dude just made the
Beat
worst mistake
his
of his life.
ass. Beat this dwarf up.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Rolando is
Oh my
caught in the
God.
clutches of the NWA World Heavyweight Champion. Might be set for the ring. Wow, my God!
Oh, shit. Well.
Oh, the
boy, did he
gentleman
get
section!
off. No.
And the back!
No.
Right across the back of
Oh,
Tyrus!
Jesus.
Title to the head! In the crane, the cover, Red's coming too! Not like this! Not like this! Not like this! Oh my God, nearly got it!
What? I'm shocked, actually.
2 9/10 by hook and by crook. Matt Cardona nearly reclaimed the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. As the Rev is finally coming to. Cardona
What's wrong with
confirming.
Kevin, man?
Can't believe it.
Let Kevin alone.
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Wait!
Oh,
It's Mike
no.
Knox! God, a crossbody! They just turned down the champion!
That might be
All
it.
hell's broken loose!
Well, I guarantee you, here comes Bully right now.
The ref's down. Matt Cardona has his second. There is nobody right now out there to help Tyrus. There's no referee. There's no official. Matt Cardona and his
There's
cronies
just Bully Ray.
running roughshod. He's a commentator.
Yeah, it doesn't mean he can't get physically involved when there's injustice going on.
Bully Ray getting involved in injustice for the right? Are you kidding me, bro? And Brian Myers, that's a hot take. And Mike Knox going up the entranceway. What the hell is he looking for now? And now he's got the ring bell. He's going to ring his bell.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, here comes Bully Ray.
And yeah, you're right. Bully Ray is
Bully's
bringing
got
a
enough.
beeline to Mike Knox and the ring. Oh, driving his head into the ring post. Damn, it is a steel step.
Well, there goes Mike Knox.
But Bully Ray saying, you ain't going to win like that. You ain't going to win like that. And now Tyrus back up. He's got him in his clutches. He's got him in his clutches.
Oh,
trying
my
to break
God.
the hold.
Tongan death grip by Tyrus. Okay.
There's the middle of the ringer.
Into a choke slam. Choke slam.
And he still has that thumb deep in the front of the cover. 1, 2. Tyrus retains the title.
Well, that was interesting.
Matt Cardona came in with a game plan and even a plan B, but it wasn't enough. Now, officially, Tyrus is our undisputed NWA World Heavyweight Championship.
Wait,
he
he's
wanted
the
to prove that he deserved to be the rightful holder of the 10 pounds of gold, and he did that tonight all by himself. All the tricks, all the shenanigans, all the tomfoolery, all the companions, all the assistants. It was not enough for Matt Cardona to once again become NWA World Heavyweight Champion. Oh, wait a second. What Bully Ray doing here? With him in the corner.
Bully Ray's about to pull the thing he did in TNA. Watch. He's gonna be really, really rough with Tyrus.
Bully Ray with the 10 pounds of gold in hand. Kicking Black G's to the outside of the ring. What's this mean? Bully's got the belt. Bully's team didn't win though. Bully has no merit to call his shot. Yeah, he wants a mic.
Give me a mic.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is where he's gonna respect Tyrus.
And
then he's gonna attack him.
You remember the last time he respected the champion? I'm just saying.
That's exactly.
Let's see what's going on. That's true. Wow. NWA presented about them. Well, from one big man to another, right?
I'm complimenting you, and it's all going to be nothing in about 2.5 minutes.
Someone get a stop. Someone get a countdown ready.
Hold on. Okay, I'll start the countdown now, even though it's late. Hold on. We'll go stopwatch. Oh, no. Now, here we go. See how long it takes.
Come on, one of the most credible world champions out here today. The old school way.
Yeah, he said the same thing to Josh Alexander, so...
But he also said he was going to do it the right way when he called his shot against him. He earned a spot. Deserves the championship.
Deserving of that championship.
This is bizarre.
I kind of disagree, by the way. Tyrus kind of looked blown the fuck up. I like the guy and everything, man, but this ain't a good look.
Respect the man for what he's done. So says Bully Ray. Well, that means he's got Tyrus' chance. Again, like JJ been talking about, who would have thought you ever see Tyrus be the NWA World Heavyweight Champion, a world champion of any wrestling company? Let's see what this leads to. Is the chance going to speak now?
Well,
let's see. Respect.
Means a lot coming from you.
Respect shown amongst one and the other. Bully Ray to Tyrus. Nope. Oh.
Right. 10 million people. So he's referring to the Fox News ratings? Really?
Yes. All right.
10 million people watch me. 10 million didn't order the goddamn show. All right.
Oh. Well, message sent by the undisputed NWA World Heavyweight Champion. Like him or hate him, you will respect me. Other than that, I don't give a damn. Fear me. I am the NWA. I am the NWA World Heavyweight Champion, and that is undisputed. Nuff said. For this first half of this Championship Network Live Watch Live event, thank you for tuning in. I'm the Seminole Foster for my color cohort, James Hebert. This has been NWA Nuff Said, and certainly Nuff was said by the end. Congratulations to all the champions, including the new NWA Women's Tag Team Champions, the Renegade Twins. That was a pretty damn decent, interesting professional wrestling show. I now turn things over to the Renegade, JJ Williams.
Well, thank you very much, Noah. You guys did a hell of a job calling the action, as always. As we switch gears and begin to get things set up for open mic night, we are going to take a small intermission. We will come back at the top of the hour with our festivities, the weekly shenanigans, if you will. As I alluded to earlier, we will be discussing some WWE stuff. We got a couple of AEW news bits that we're going to discuss, not rumors, actual news. And then our main event, we will be presenting who we feel the class of 2023 for the WWE Hall of Fame should be. It should be a good time, should be lots of fun. You've got a little under 10 minutes. Go to the bathroom, get some snacks, some drinks. Make sure you're stocked up on your Mountain Dew. Got lots of stuff, good stuff coming up for you guys. We'll see y'all in a few minutes.
See y'all very soon.
See you then.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like
Who wants to go
Okay.
first?
well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am the founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the Heb Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies. There you go. It sells
Oh,
itself.
God.
Get in there.
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ. Give it time.
Now, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Real Honor does not have to be AEW Light. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He is no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen.
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So I've... It's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine. And
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
We ended on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, brilliant.
Damn it. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, as we bring to you our weekly shenanigans that are open mic night. Let me go ahead and bring in the rest of the panel. First, I'm going to bring in the Heb Man, James Hebert, who just did a phenomenal job as the color commentator for the event.
Yeah. It was
Hell of a show that you commentated there, James.
Well, it was a hell of a show. There was some good bits, some bad bits, and then bits that left me meh, which kind of expected with the NWA, especially towards the main event, to be honest. So
It's fair. And then, of course, joining us this evening, as always, the simple man with the spectacular voice, our lead commentator, Noah Foster. Once again, happy birthday, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, happy belated, man. Hope it was a good one. What'd you do? What'd you do for your birthday?
It was nice and simple. I got some Annie Anna pretzels. I got $75. I got the Five Guys then, and then I just basically played a game for 8 hours and went to bed. It was nice and simple, and I took the day off work too, so that was a nice bonus.
That was good.
There you go. Yeah, it's always good to get that time away from work. Free your mind, and the rest will follow, as En Vogue used to say.
Yeah, free your mind. Free your mind. Yeah.
So, gentlemen, after having called the NWA pay-per-view, what are your final, to take a cue from our play-by-play commentator, what are your final simple thoughts on the show?
Want to go first, James? This is what's your first?
I'll go last.
Fair enough. Overall, I thought that, again, for how many matches there were, and it did end right before 11 p.m. Standard Time, there was a good pace of the show. There was definitely a couple of spots that I was really surprised by. I'm extremely happy that Ohio Present Renegade Twins are once again making history, now particularly in their third set of Tag Team Championships in their Tag Team Wrestling career. Now the NWA Women's Tag Team Champions, but kudos to Kenzie Page on her first actual run with NWA Gold. I'm sure it won't be her last, but again, cohesion overcame combustible dysfunction. So there you go. Definitely surprised me was the pre-show, though, how long Mr. Kane hung with La Rosa Negra and what Odinson brought forward with Joe Lonzo. But I think overall, my biggest thing is, good Lord, did Kratos take a ridiculous fracking bump? And despite getting stitches, I just hope that the man is cognitive enough to be okay going forward, because I know the man has no slowdown. Again, the one constant that matters the most to me in the NWA, Camille, damn it, is still Burke. Burke still breakout, still NWA World Women's Champion. There isn't a woman right now in this industry, freelance-wise, I can see taking this title off her. Great stuff again. Took her out of her element, out of her comfort zone. Showed us a different side of her. Who knows you could do it coast to coast. And still very young in her career, despite her incredible run. And overall, I thought the show just had good pace. And Tyrus is NWA World Champ. Enough said. Good show.
Yeah, if they weren't retired, I'd like to see Camille go against either Gail Kim or Awesome Kong.
Awesome Kong would be freaking epic. But yeah.
I think those would be two awesome tests for her.
Yeah, you need somebody that can not only contend with her on a strength game, but could take her out mentally to the point she can't recover. Angela Love exploited the mentality. At the end of the day, it was still the physical prowess of Camille that allowed her to survive, even after a Botox injection with a trash can laid to the face.
By the way, it was Love Rebellion, JJ, that retained the tag titles, not the other way around.
Well, we're learning. Again, Aaron Stevens, what the hell were you thinking?
Yeah, I don't know. He was an idiot. Okay, so my honest thoughts are, I think there was bright spots in the show. I think Kerry Morton was absolutely a bright spot. His opponent was not so much, but I worked it into a pretty decent call, I think. So there you go.
Did.
Yeah, Rebellion defeated Blood Force Trauma to retain the titles. I had that.
Oh, sorry. I'm a little tired. I'll be honest. But yeah, show was kind of that for me. It had its bright spots with like Kerry Morton. I think the pre-show, I think the biggest highlight for me was that Greek dude. I already forget his name.
Odinson.
He's really good. Like, I want to see more of Odinson.
The James, I'm just gonna say this right now, try and really wake you up. You want to see more Natalia Volkova, don't you?
Oh yes. There we
go.
Yeah, Natalia Volkova.
You're welcome.
100%. And also the other girl too that came out, the one with the legs for days. Both of them more on my
CJ.
screen, please.
Christy James, yes, aka CJ.
CJ. Yeah, more CJ, more Natalia. Yep, thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
And then I really like the women's match. I think the best on the main card. I think out of all the matches I was most impressed with, I think it was probably the Odinson match.
Yeah.
Everything else was pretty okay.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty standard. Happy the Renegade twins won their sets of tag team titles.
Yeah.
Hopefully they actually show up with them on AEW at some point. We'll see what happens. Forbidden Door is around the corner, so if they do another one, that's a thing.
And trust me, with Kenzie Page's and Ella Envy's attitudes, they're gonna come in like Hellcats after those titles.
Yeah. The national title was surprisingly good, although I feel like there was something missing of it. I just don't know what it really could be. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it as I see it, man. Tyrus ain't the one. Tyrus ain't it. I'm sorry. The dude can barely freaking move. He can barely move. And the way I could tell he can't really move. Like, he wasn't really a mover to begin with, even during his time in WWE, but he was a little bit more mobile than he currently is now. There you go. Wait, what was he under in WWE? I don't know. That's a good question.
I said he was younger.
He was younger, yeah.
He's had a few extra years added to his body, whether it's been in bump taking or trying to carry that weight or just aging in general.
Yeah.
There's been other big man champions that just couldn't move. You think about guys like the Great Khali.
Yeah, or Andre the Giant as well towards the end of his run, yeah.
Yeah, Yokozuna.
Yeah.
I'm about to say Bonsai.
mean, I think Tyrus still gets around a lot better than any of them. And the whole 10 million thing, it's like, you figure with his outside work, he's bringing additional eyes to the 10 pounds of gold. He's bringing additional eyes to Sweet Charlotte, and that's something that's very imperative right now as Billy Corgan's NWA continues to try to grow.
Yeah. Here's my question, though. How many of these political nutheads, right, that watch Fox News are realistically gonna pay money to see the NWA? My guess is not a lot.
You never know.
Not a lot. I guarantee you there's not going to be many people that buy this pay-per-view just because Tyrus was the champion. Like, we got to remember this too. Tyrus was the national champion at one point, and he was showing his belt off proudly after the Punk debut. Like, they aired stuff on Fox News with the Punk debut, and he was holding his championship proud because it was like the best return in years, right? So he was proud and held it proud because he was standing up for pro wrestling because it's exciting again. That was the whole thing, which made me like Tyrus as a person, by the way, first and foremost. There's nothing against Tyrus as a person. I don't give a fuck about his political beliefs, because I think anybody that believes in talking about politics and judging the person solely based off their politics is a crock of shit. We'll just put it that way. But as a person, I like him. It's just, we got to look at the facts. When he was the national champion and he was showing off the NWA National Championship and he was promoting the NWA with that belt, how many people realistically bought the Fight Pass? Barely anybody did. I highly doubt that because now he's the top dog holding the top prize, he's going to bring a lot of eyes. And it really just comes down to, like, the dude is, yeah, I mean, he could move a lot better than a lot of the guys we mentioned prior, but, bro, his knees are shot, and you can tell he can barely do any of the moves he used to do. And when you got guys like Tim Storm, who were, like, the oldest they were the champion was 54, and he was a freaking Haas, dude. Like, that dude moved around better than any 54-year-old I've ever seen. Like, if anything, Tyrus should be the one who's retired, and Tim Storm should be the one going for the gold. Seriously,
Fair take.
It's not. It doesn't help. Like, I don't know. Tyrus ain't the one, man. I want, and I like Tyrus. Like, I like him as a person. It's just he ain't it, dude. He ain't it. He's lacking. He's definitely lacking in the charisma. Kind of always has, to be honest with you. He hasn't really had the greatest charisma personality. He can't really move as good as he used to do. When he could move a little bit in the WWE, he could barely freaking move. He didn't have a wide a range of moves. Matt Cardona had to work his ass off to get something out of him. And, like, they had to book a schmoz finish around him just to hide his, weaknesses. Like, is that going to be every Tyrus match? Because if so, I venture to think it's barely gonna get out of first gear. And this is your top guy. Like, even take the Brodus Clay stuff out of it, because I try to, and I have, because his promo skills have been getting a little bit better as time goes on. But even take all that out of it, you're not getting much in the ring. And when you only have, like, he says that, he's gonna 10 million people watch pro wrestlers do what they do best, and that's talk. Okay, but talking only goes so far. How are you gonna perform in the ring?
That's true.
I hate that logic. Oh, pro wrestling, we do what we do best, and that's talk. Okay, yeah, but you have to back up what you do in the ring as well. Not for nothing, but, like, Stone Cold didn't just, he may have talked a big game, but he also backed it up in the ring in his own way, even after the freaking neck injury. So, like, and then you look at The Rock, he talked the talk. He was one of the greatest talkers of all time. Had a freaking hour-long Iron Man match with Triple H that's still talked about to this day. Stuff like that. I don't like that whole thing where talking is what we do best. Yeah, but if your in-ring work is not on par with where it should be to be the top guy of the company, how valuable is your talking, in all honesty?
True.
Like, that's where the NWA is at right now. And again, I reiterate, I think a lot of people understood this, and the go-home show had no life to it at all. I think everybody knew this. Nobody's putting their best foot forward in the NWA anymore, because realistically, a lot of the people that we saw on this show are probably getting paid better in other companies.
Freelancing.
And they're probably making a better money outside of the NWA than they are within it. That's just the stone cold fact of the matter. I mean, we saw some decent stuff on the show, but I think JJ said it best. It's the D show. And it's only going to get worse if you keep this guy as your champion. And that's coming from a guy that personally likes Tyrus. Like, I actually like the dude as a person. But this ain't it, dude. You got to get that belt on Chris Adonis and pronto. Because, like, anybody is better than Tyrus as far as you need a good top guy material here. And Tyrus just isn't it. I feel kind of harsh saying it that way, but, like, I don't know how else you really want me to say it. The NWA has got a lot of problems right now. And, a lot of it has to do with how Billy Corgan has let his relationship deteriorate with the Aldis family. And just how he, for the longest time, he just let Aldis keep that belt too long, and for whatever reason refuses to open the forbidden door. When in reality, if he did, it probably would help his company a large margin here. Because it did. When Thunder Rosa held the belt, it was actually helping their viewership. when Camille made that one-off appearance, it boosted their pay-per-views. When Billy Corgan didn't want that presence anymore, it tanked again.
That's a fair assessment.
That's the fact here. And, you know, at the end of it, don't expect me to be watching any more NWA. Because, you know, there's a lot of things that were off about this show. By the way, all joking aside with the Kevin Kiley stuff as well, what the hell were they thinking with this? Seriously, I would have rathered Aries. I actually may have rathered like some other cancelable guy or something that got fucked by the industry. I actually would have rather see that, because at least we know we would get a really good match out of it. Riley was clearly not in ring shape. He almost necked himself on the suicide dive.
Yep.
That dude. Like, it was almost like they wanted an impromptu match, and EC3 called Kevin at like the last minute to come in, and he wasn't prepared.
Right.
And you could tell he was blown up like halfway through. He could barely pull off a freaking spine buster, which was actually kind of concerning. You know, and he was like a master of that move, and he barely was able to do it. And then he goes for his suicide dive and doesn't even get enough clearance over the top rope and just crashes to the ground. And I don't know if it was like they tried to make it like a planned spot where, you know, because I feel like Ethan Carter like works it into the story of the match, and then, you know, builds that story or whatever. But I'm like, dude, you know, CYN's joined this shit now, and that is already a mess as it is.
Yes.
So you got the D company, you know, collabing with the F company. Oh, that's the forbidden door everybody's clamoring to see. Like, fuck off. Like, seriously,
the
come on.
The one person with CYN that had any buzz, any interest about him is back in WWE.
Yep. And is already doing far better for himself, teaming with Ricochet of all people. So, you know,
it's weird. It's just
even
weird.
though they didn't put the straps on them last night.
Let's be honest. The Usos aren't losing a single set of straps unless they're losing both those sets of straps at the same time.
Bro, JJ, if you were to see,
I thought the whole intent was to split those straps up. Like, I figured whoever won the tournament would win the gold, and it should have been Imperium, but that's another story altogether.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, but the bottom line is this: as long as the Bloodline chooses to have the titles presented as a unified front, they aren't going to let them lose them unless they're lost as a unified front.
Last thing I'll say too on this Kevin Kiley, JJ, you gotta see how Riley looks like now. It's bad. He looks like a local jobber, dude. Like, he didn't even look like a Rai. He didn't even look like he didn't look like a wrestler. He looked like a scrub trying to be a wrestler.
Yeah, exactly. There's a reason why I didn't talk about that at all. I only talked about what I cared about. Thank you, Camille. Thank you, Renegade Twins. Continue.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I get the opportunity, I'll go back in. I mean, it was ordered, it was paid for, so I can watch it back on a replay. But, you know, it definitely, it sounded like a decent show. As pointed out, as far as what I saw in the pre-show, I was thoroughly impressed with the Odinson match.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
And I was impressed with the Mercurio, Natalia, Max the Impaler genocide match. You know, both of those were really good.
Oh, La Rosa Negra too. I feel like
that was good.
Hung with La Rosa Negra. I was surprised, man. That was good stuff.
Yeah, there was a lot of good action that I was able to see, and you know, just kind of looking forward to going back and seeing the rest of it as soon as I can.
There you go. Overall, NWA, it was okay. Enough said.
Yeah. Yeah, I think somebody jokes there. It's funny.
To the people in the chat room that are joining us, Sean, Jason, Hassan, Safet, welcome. Thank you for joining us here this evening.
BJ, y'all.
So now that we've gotten through a little bit of the NWA talk, coming out of the pay-per-view, first thing we're going to discuss is some WWE stuff.
All right.
And it was reported that Triple H has reportedly given up on Baron Corbin.
What?
The reason behind this, let me take the ticker down.
All right.
It says, we've learned that the ringside roster, which is where I got this from, via F4W Online, so take it for what it's worth,
Beat your salt.
that Triple H reportedly has given up on the Baron Corbin and JBL pairing after feeling that it was going nowhere, and he has essentially given up on Corbin in general. It was noted that until he can prove otherwise, WWE officials no longer believe that Corbin has top star potential after so many failed gimmicks, and they realize that he hasn't made any real progress after having every chance to succeed.
Yeah.
Yeah. see, here's my thing with this, right? And granted, I'm probably the worst person to speak on this because Corbin's rise was when I wasn't watching.
Yeah.
Ever since I started watching, he's been this stupid happy Corbin shit. Like I didn't even see him before that.
Oh,
when he started doing the homeless Corbin. All I've really seen is happy Corbin. But from the stuff that I have seen doing my homework to do shows with Jeff, King Corbin was solid.
Yeah.
That King of the Ring tournament that he won, to take a phrase from Sheamus, was banger after banger after banger.
Surprising too.
From everything I've heard, the Lone Wolf was the shit.
That's where he was his apex in my black and gold NXT. Damn it.
I think if they let him go back to that, it would be a complete 180. However, I know a lot of what made the Lone Wolf was the look, the hair. Dude's bald right now, so it would take a while for him to get that hair back.
Yeah, that, and the problem is he can't get the hair back because while he had the long hair towards the tail end of it, the reason he was shaving is because he was going bald anyway. So he just looked like metal heart. He looked like metalingus freaking Hulk Hogan,
Damn. So it would be cool to kind of see him go back to that, even if he modified the look to do it bald.
Right.
Throw a bandana around his head instead or something,
Yeah.
But there's got to be something they can do to get him back over with the crowd, and I'm not really sure what it is. Daniel says, could Baron Corbin end up being released soon? The way things are going, the Magic 8 Ball would say all signs point to yes.
Yep.
Safet says that Happy Corbin sucked, which I wouldn't go that far. When the shtick started with Madcap Moss, it was all right.
And then it started sucking.
But once the rift came between him and Madcap,
it was over.
That's when the gimmick died.
And
because Madcap was way more over.
Yeah. Here's some retrospective for you. Baron Corbin's failing. Madcap Moss, spoiler alert, is the new #1 contender to challenge Walter for the Intercontinental Championship.
Yeah,
which I'm not shocked.
Blew me the fuck away.
Right?
Yeah,
I'm not
sure
shocked
how you're. Why are you not shocked? Because with everybody else that was in that match, he was the last person I would have bet on.
I bet he was going to get the fall.
For me, I think that there's a couple reasons why I'm not shocked by it. Number one, if if they're not going to do Lesnar and Walter, which from the looks of things, they're going to be doing Lesnar and Lashley at Mania, which is not bad, to be honest.
No, they're going to be doing that at the Chamber.
Are they really?
It's supposed to be this week.
Yeah, literally.
Okay.
After Brock Lesnar F5 Bobby Lashley, not once, but twice. Last week on Monday Night Raw, I may not watch the show, but I actually watch highlight, folks. 3 hours, I'm just saying. Yeah, it sounds like they're going to try and finally sell this thing at Elimination Chamber. So if the thing is sell Elimination Chamber, not to go on a sub-tangent for too long, you very well still could get that match where Walter has said Brock Lesnar might as well be his final boss in WWE, which is accurate. Anyway, back to our
we'll see what happens. But if they go with Walter versus Sheamus and McIntyre, I assume either one. I assume they want to save that until Mania.
Yeah.
Until Mania. Right now, there's a lot of eyes on Elimination Chamber. Just the fact that Sammy and Roman are the main event. So I think the idea is let Madcap show what he could do against a guy like Walter, and have a star-making performance with this rookie in Madcap. I think that's what they're trying to do here. And if anybody can get a 5-star classic out of somebody, Walter's the guy to do it. I mean, that's just the bottom line.
And I totally co-sign with you on that. But why they giving the match away for free on SmackDown instead of putting it at the Chamber?
Okay. Wait. Hold on. The Intercontinental Championship match is not the Chamber. It's on SmackDown?
Yep.
Damn it! I wanted to call that! Because Walter!
So did I.
Damn it! Come on. Yeah, by the way, folks, this is me and JJ's first, both respectively ever Elimination Chamber calls, so stay tuned for that. Because last year was in country.
Yeah.
Anyway, continue. Really? A blah.
They said it.
Sorry.
Yeah, they said it while they were hyping the card that the match would be on SmackDown next week. I completely agree.
All right, well let's go back to normal here, because here's the thing. Hi, Jeff. To try and redefine, if you will, Baron Corbin, is a match with the right opponent the way to go at this point, or is it damaged goods? I mean, yeah, he's kind of been, booked into oblivion under the stupidest of gimmicks per se, and it was more so just a basic contentment.
I completely agree.
It's sad, really, because I do think, again, start up Black Gold NXT, he had so much potential. He seemed to have the look. He seemed to be the guy with the strong work ethic. I mean, James, you said countless times that his freaking Deep Six might as well be his finisher. It's not a signature. And even then, at the end of the day, that's a ridiculous move set up in itself. Baron Corbin's very well founded in the ring, but it's the presentation that's killed him.
Yeah, if he were to go back to the Lone Wolf now, so much damage has been done. It's over, and it's just too much time has passed, and too many bad gimmicks have gone through the horseshit creative that was Vince McMahon. That the damage is done. Like Triple H, Triple H right now, what he was doing, and this is how you're supposed to do it, by the way, because you don't want to Russo it, as we have clearly seen. Russoing did not work in WCW. Need we forget?
Yeah, we don't need to go down that rabbit hole again. Tell you that much.
At least creatively, not that it would have mattered, but
not 2023.
Fucking man, you look at Corbin and what he was booked as. He was booked to oblivion. It was over. It's been over. After the minute they blamed him for Ross sucking in 2018 to try to pass it off like it was all Corbin's fault.
Scapegoat.
He was dead. He was dead on arrival from there. He never recovered. Yep. When he was Constable Corbin, which is the start of the whole change of metamorphosis of all these stupid ass gimmicks.
And then became general manager for a short term.
Yeah, manager Corbin and all this other crap. Yeah, it was bad. He never recovered. Now, granted, also, I don't think guys like Uncle Dave helped, because oh boy, did Dave and Alvarez not like him at all. In fact, they went so far as to absolutely bury him on podcasts, which looking back at, I completely disagree with how they treat certain people, especially to Corbin, just because he couldn't do a 5-star match at the Tokyo Dome, brother. Yeah, fuck off. Right?
Look, we already talked about
Whatever.
journalistic integrity for the last 52
exactly.
or so.
I'm just pointing
saying.
out. I'm just
You're
pointing
right.
out the obvious that it didn't really help him.
No, I agree. I agree because if it's not the direct presentation, it's an indirect perspective or perception that literally could break or make anybody in this industry, especially in the WWE.
I don't think it necessarily broke Corbin. I think it was just a combination of Meltzer not liking him and Malvarez not liking him. So automatically the Workhorse fanatics diss him and completely dismiss him. And then the horseshit creative that Vince was creating for Baron Corbin. Those two things, it was done then. Like he could have gone back to the Lone Wolf after the King Corbin gimmick. It wouldn't have fucking meant anything. He was dead. Like they tried to pair him with JBL to try to get some heat on him and actually get him into the top position that he used to be in. Didn't do shit. He's done.
I mean,
and and the worst part is it's not even his fault. I mean,
no.
Need we forget that this motherfucker at one point had to explain away his boss hitting him. Vince McMahon hitting him. He had to just explain it away like it was nothing.
Yeah.
This is who he was dealing with. Like, what else could he do? You know? Especially if you're an independent contractor, which is a crock of shit, and we've already gone on record multiple times on various different podcasts about how it's questionable.
Yeah.
But what is he supposed to do? He was screwed. We knew he was screwed. It was only a matter of time. So they're going to get rid of him now because, Triple H, I think, legitimately likes Corbin. I think a lot of people in the back really do like Corbin and wanted him to work somehow.
Corey Graves.
Especially Corey. Yeah. Him and Corbin, I think, are like best friends as well.
Mm-hmm.
But there's only so much you could do. I mean, honest to God, the only thing that I could think of, Corey's cleared. Seriously, get him off the fucking booth and put him with Corey pronto and make them a tag team. That's like the only way I could see that ever being salvaged. Having those two teams. That would be like the only way I could salvage Corbin. Genuinely. Like, because then at least you could have him like team with somebody and get up to the upper echelon somehow, maybe to the mid card again, and do stuff like that. Because unless he could do that, like, dude, the roster's bloated right now.
There's enough guys already in catering.
Like, there's so many people in catering right now that they're itching for an opportunity at the single star, but there's not many tag teams going for the tag titles right now. So that's like the only way I could see Corbin being utilized and kept around is if he teams up with Corey and they take him out of the booth. That's like it. Otherwise, I don't know what you do with the guy.
That's
He's
fair.
Fucked.
Yeah, he can't do a single thing.
It sucks. It wasn't his fault that all the stuff happened to him happened. It wasn't his fault that Dave Meltzer and Brian Alvarez don't know, a wrist lock from a wrist watch anymore. It doesn't really help that, Vince McMahon had crappy ass creative. It sucks that this is where it's at for Corbin. I actually feel bad for the guy because he's gotten shit on for so long, and now because it's gotten so bad, he's about to get fired from his job. And I don't think that's cool. I really don't think that was cool from the off.
I agree. So that's Nick Khan, though, but that's a story for a different day.
Yeah.
No, I actually don't blame Nick Khan or anybody. I blame Vince. It's not their fault.
Right, but because damage done, and Nick Khan's the business guy, I guarantee you he's going to be one of the first names you see in budget cuts.
No, I'm sure. But it is what it is, bro.
Simple as that.
I can't even blame Nick Khan for it. Like, if he fires him, I get it. It just sucks because it wasn't Corbin's fault.
Yep.
You know?
Absolutely. Mikey T, welcome to the show.
What is good?
Good to have you joining us. Do you got anything that you would like to add regarding Triple H and company losing faith in Baron Corbin?
Well, first of all, I appreciate being on the show tonight, open mic night. Happy belated birthday, Noah.
Thank you.
Respect my bro James, and of course, the captain of the ship, JJ. Yeah, Baron Corbin, man, I'll tell you, I have not liked this guy since the beginning of his run. Like, literally since he was in NXT. Noah, you probably remember this. They kind of gave him the same treatment as Apollo Crews, the way they rushed him up through the system. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He didn't get a chance to be the NXT champion or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that really hindered him at the beginning. The same with Apollo Crews. So he came in, and then he had that epically horrible bald spot. You know what I mean? He had the John Moxley, Dean Ambrose bald spot that was just killing him from the whole beginning. I'm like, are you serious? There can be nothing redeemable about this guy. He's going bald.
That was the least of our problems, as we would find out, Mike.
Let's put this appropriately. He was thinning, but I do agree because you think about his first main roster debut, he won the Andre Diamond Royal Battle Royal at WrestleMania 32, and then he had a short-term partner with the workhorse of WWE to help people move forward and go over. Dolph Ziggler.
By the way, real quick though, and here's a question for you, Mikey. Right, with Corbin, do you believe that if he did and was allowed fine-tuning, right, would he have worked? Because I think the Lone Wolf, you mentioned, Noah mentioned Apollo Crews. I remember there was one match, I think it was TakeOver London, and it was Apollo Crews versus Baron Corbin, and Baron Corbin was talking smack. I remember him saying, you should have stayed in Ring of Honor, talking shit to him, like, really, like, it felt like genuine from the pit, and it sounded good. And I remember, like, okay, this guy's starting to get something here, you know?
Yep.
If he stayed in NXT, do you think he could have been something?
I'm trying to think if Baron Corbin if he ever had that one opportunity where he could have been something. And it takes me back to the original, to the roster split. And I remember that main event. I think it was AJ Styles, Baron Corbin, and Dolph Ziggler in a triple threat main event on a SmackDown special. And a lot of people
2016. You're right.
And a lot of people were really into that. You know what I mean? And, you know, the only thing I think Baron Corbin really had going for him was his size, was his entrance music.
Yes.
And somewhat his attire. I mean, although I've never really fully been into his attire so much, he seemed like at first he would just have the regular tights, pants, but then he always went for the shirt. I know recently when he came back with JBL, he had that horrendous, disgusting, it kind of looked like just like skin-colored tights. You know what I mean? They were like...
Yeah, I saw pictures of that.
And I think he actually ditched those in the last few weeks and just went back to his regular T-shirt. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But, JBL bringing back Baron Corbin, I just feel like, that was just something that wasn't going to last long, and it lasted even shorter than I think they intended. I think they wanted to get at least 3, maybe to SummerSlam out of this to actually put a baby face over. But Baron Corbin runs through so many gimmicks, you guys. You know what I mean? I don't think he's going to lose his job. I think he will be there putting people over at least until 2030. Or no, what are we at? At least until 2025, he'll be putting people over.
Utility, basically. Utility worker.
Yeah,
Brooklyn Brawler.
Well,
trot him out once in a while.
On main event.
Job to somebody.
On main event.
Nobody liked his gimmick in 2018 of Corporate Kane 2.0. Nobody. That didn't get over? Who would have fucking thunk it?
I wasn't watching, but I
Oh,
think
yeah.
the only time I really saw something special on him was right after the King of the Ring win.
Yeah.
Like, I think they should have done something right then because they had all the momentum.
And then they moved it on to Shinsuke Nakamura due to a Rick Boogs sub-tangent spot.
Bro, if anything, too, like, in this to this day makes no sense to me. They gave the win to Corbin for heat's sake. They had all this heat. Never once capitalized on it. They didn't even have him revert back to the lone wolf gimmick. They just had him completely adopt the king. How many people did that work over the years, by the way? Every person that adopted the king persona after they won King of the Ring, with the exception of King Booker, none of them worked.
Maybe Owen Hart too.
Okay, fair enough, Owen. But
he was talking about the last relevant one, though.
I mean, like, real king too. Like, Owen Hart kind of adopted it somewhat.
Yeah.
Regal. I put an asterisk to, but that's not. Well, it is his fault, but not because of bad creative.
Yeah, it was the wellness policy. He got busted for drugs.
Bro, every person that was adopted with the fucking king gimmick failed a died a death, bro. King Sheamus, King Barrett, freaking King Corbin,
King Woods.
He got
King
injured.
Woods.
The last king, actually.
Yeah.
Which really sucked because, you know, he got his dream come true. He couldn't even live it out on television for 3-4 months.
Nope. Yeah, exactly. In fact,
the only other kings that I can think of that really succeeded were before the pay-per-view. You think about like King Harley Race, the Macho King.
Macho King, yes.
Macho King ruled, yes.
But once it became a pay-per-view, like you said, like Owen Hart, and then freaking
King Mabel.
Nah.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
He had his, bro, he had his best gimmicks. He had his best gimmicks after the King of the Ring win, and they still weren't great because one, he was a trash bag. Another one, he was anal destruction, and the third, he was I have 2 pairs of tits on my body.
You're talking about Big
Daddy V, yes.
Yeah, that's kind of funny you bring that up, James, because look who's had just as many gimmicks as Viscera, Big Daddy V. Baron Corbin has had just as many gimmicks as Mabel.
That's actually fair. Yeah.
I never thought about that.
He actually might have more than Big Daddy V, to be fair.
Let's see here. Lone Wolf still was Lone Wolf when he started the roster. Then he became general manager assistant. Constable.
He became constable, and then he became general manager, and then he became king.
And then
he became
happy, sad.
Yep.
I think you're right. Good grief.
And then it became I'm Baron Corbin again with JBL. So 7, 8 gimmicks. Yeah. And I wonder why he died a death. Like,
he had more than Charles Wright. Jesus.
Bro, like, at least in NXT, in Black and Gold NXT, he was used properly. Like, okay, yeah, he couldn't really work great like everybody else, but give him the time, and he could have.
I mean, the program with Rhino was a little okay that helped push some of his momentum forward because, remember, as a lone wolf, he was kind of the undefeated, voiceless force for a period of time in that Black and Gold NXT. It was when they started using him more for vocabulary in the wrong circumstances against the wrong type of people and the wrong reasons, when it was like GM disputes and fighting the likes of Austin Aries and Samoa Joe, that I was like,
that was it. Yeah,
there it is. Wasn't his first feud with Austin Aries and then he didn't even actually get the victory?
No, he didn't, but he was beating the shit out of him. Yeah. He lost. That was his final takeover match too.
It was his final takeover.
Oh, that was his final one, not his first.
No, the first one was inside just the little arena itself. It was Rhino, and then I think from there it went to Samoa Joe.
Oh, it might have been a squash match before that, but yeah, his first real match, I believe was against Rhino, and people were just booing him because he really couldn't work at that point.
No,
but I think the problem is he had the tools to be great. He had a great crop of talent he could have worked with in NXT. they had to keep him there for like 5 years, and then he could have been really well, right? But I think Noah just brought up a point that I didn't even think about. They had him talk. That fucked him. They had him talk, and he never should have. He never should have spoken a word. Why does a lone wolf got to speak?
Bingo.
You know what I mean? Like, why does it got to? Why does it got to talk?
I mean, it's the same thing that killed Goldberg in WCW. When all they had him say was "Who's next?" then there was that intrigue.
Yes.
But when he started cutting promos, it was like, okay, change the channel.
Yeah,
exactly.
What's WWF doing right now?
Triple H is in the ring cutting a promo.
Well, shit.
I am the game.
Because I am the
am the game.
I wanted Baron Corbin to work, but he couldn't do a Hurricane Rana 630 from the top.
He's no Sheamus.
He couldn't do a bro kick.
He's too small.
Sheamus is great. Sheamus needed exactly what you said, James. He didn't have 5 years in NXT. He had 5 years in the WWE, and
he came straight into the WWE and ran roughshod.
I never seen someone who was not ready for the top get to the top, and then when he was then mid card, but he was still at the top. And then he slowly went down the card and got better, and now he's in the mid card, but should be at the top. It's a weird. That's the whole career of Sheamus in a nutshell.
And the thing, the only thing he hasn't done in his entire career is win the Intercontinental Championship.
Yeah,
I'm wondering why. It's because at the beginning he was so intertwined in the world heavyweight titles. Is why
John Cena.
Well, I mean, he won. The world heavyweight title was the people called the Super Intercontinental title, so that kind of counts.
Yeah, big point. Oh yeah, Jinder Mahal. That's right, 2017. Jinder Mahal successfully beat Baron Corbin after he cashed in.
Oh my God! Oh no! Yeah, the heel on heel cash in that was thwarted by John Cena and absolutely jabronied him at SummerSlam that same year.
And we forgot that too. They've done a lot of things.
Oh, that fan didn't forget. That fan flipped off John Cena with malice.
Yeah, well.
Are we sure that wasn't me?
I think so. It was a woman. It wasn't
during my hate Cena days.
Bro,
if you could find the clip on YouTube, just look at the way John Cena is smiling at the fan that is emphatically putting the bird straight up to his nose.
Yeah,
it's
and the funny thing is too, this is during Cena's time where he was elevating everybody, even if he got wins. So the fact that he couldn't even do that for Corbin, bro, like they fucked him, bro.
Dumpster fire. No,
yes.
Corbin really just wasn't ready. He was one of those football talents that they signed, and just to be real, he's lasted a lot longer than really any of the other football players, I want to say.
True that, but now you got where football players is almost a focus.
Yeah,
I would say you might be right. I mean, maybe full time, but I feel like Goldberg has to have him beat, right?
Oh well, I mean, yeah, I'm talking about now. Goldberg is back in the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Okay, so full timer, yeah, probably.
As long as he doesn't show up this year at WrestleMania, I don't need Goldberg.
Well, actually, no, because what about The Rock?
What about The Rock?
Yeah,
that's right. Football background. That's true. You're right.
And Roman, former CFL
Corbin
guy.
Play pro though.
At pro. I
think he was on the bench or something.
Yeah, mostly. Hey, Brock Lesnar counts.
He was with the Colts in 09.
Yeah, so
and freaking Brock Lesnar was with the Vikings, the Minnesota Vikings.
And 05, right? He was in the Vikings.
Yes.
So yeah, he was technically it would be Brock, I think.
Let's see, Baron Corbin. He played 4 Division 2 national championships as an offensive lineman with Northwest Missouri State before going undrafted to the NFL in 2009. Latched on to the Colts multiple times for landing future deal of Arizona Cardinals.
Yep, it says he was basically a training partner here. He was practice squad member only.
Who knows,
Yeah,
man?
I'm really just, because we don't really hear about those football players coming in and lasting also. I mean, look what's happening with Tony Khan and Sangam Singh right now. You know what I mean? He signed him. He signed him because he has that Netflix documentary, 1 in a Billion. And look where that's going. That is some of the most – Big G loves it, when Jeff Jarrett's on television. But that is some of the most cringe television ever when that guy's on there.
Yeah.
That's fair.
To be fair, let's do this is one thing. I just realized another way they actually could keep him on. So as a promo and as a wrestling character, sucks. We've established this.
Yeah.
And even if he didn't, he's been killed to death anyway.
Yes.
However, as a talker behind the booth, put him on commentary. He's not bad.
There you go.
Or have him host a podcast show for WWE. Like, I could actually see Corbin doing something like that. Because when you don't give him gimmicks and you don't try to force him down people's throats and you just have him talk just like as a normal dude, highly interesting to listen to.
Backstage interviewer.
Yeah, maybe a backstage interviewer, maybe a podcast host, maybe a commentator.
I like the commentary idea, except do it the way ECW did it that one night with Taz. Just don't show the commentary booth all night. Just have whoever and Corbin do commentary, and then the very end of the evening have a goodbye, and it'd be Baron Corbin there to sign off and everything. Because the whole thing with ECW, Joey Styles and Taz did commentary, and not once did they say who was on commentary. And then they cut to Joey Styles, and they were like, and if you enjoy the commentary tonight, my co-commentator is a guy named Peter Sinercha, but you may know him best as Taz.
Taz, yep.
And they panned out, and they showed him and Taz sitting next to each other, and was like, okay. Wow. Taz can do more than just suplex people and whip some ass.
It's a mission master.
That could be how they handle the Corbin situation, is do something very similar.
The only problem with that, JJ, the problem is now in mainstream WWE TV, it doesn't matter what show you watch, they're almost always a feature because they're right there at ringside. They're not up on the stage anymore, hidden off in the shadows like they do AEW, where they only show them. Even so, we're going to go backstage now. And even then, if AEW didn't want to, they didn't have to show the comments. You could just try and go off my voice. I love the idea, but they would have to rearrange that whole set.
It would be interesting to see them try and pull it off, but I know they could.
I think also, and wrestling should just do this because MMA does this, I think, somewhat. Have a commentator for, when the competitors are making their entrances, have the guy talk strategy. I could see Corbin talking strategy about one of the guys. That would be interesting.
NXT trainer type role, because
yes.
He knows how to talk. Like, I was just watching Chris Van Vliet's interview with Matt Morgan, you guys. And I was just thinking, when they were training Matt Morgan, if he would have just had a friend driving with him every day that was like, listen, you're big, you got the size, you know what I mean? You got the look. But one of the most major thing, about 75% of the fact that you're going to make this job is you're going to have to be able to talk. So I wish he would have just had somebody talking with him every day and just explaining to him the techniques of what you can do in a promo. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's one thing I think Baron Corbin could possibly do, at least push the people to do the right things. Just because he couldn't technically get an A in all of the, different things that he was doing, he could help people to know what you need to do, because he had every quality that you need to make a main eventer. He just really couldn't get it all the way together, man.
Yeah, he couldn't put all the pieces together for the puzzle.
But guys, I want to ask.
Every time he tried to put the piece together for the puzzle got changed out before he really was able to try and really bring it together.
Well, it was the blueprint, so I assume trying to make a blueprint puzzle was hard to find the pieces.
So how many drafts of the blueprint are we talking about here?
Yes.
More importantly than Corbin, I mean, I assume they signed JBL to a longer contract, but they just don't see it working. What's going to happen with JBL?
Legends contract, probably.
Gonna pair him with somebody else and let's do something else.
I don't see that.
They fire him because I still don't forgive him for how he treated Mauro Ranallo, but that's just me.
I miss that voice.
Yeah, so.
I mean, if they're going to put him with anybody right now, I think he could work alongside Lacey Evans.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Why not do that?
You know, heel. He always had the pro-America gimmick.
No.
I'm sitting here. I've been watching old No Way Outs because me and Jeff are going to do the top 10 No Way Out matches coming up in a couple of weeks. And they get ready to throw over to the Spanish announce commentators. And he's like, no, this is America. We speak English in America. Don't give me this bilingual crap. And he just goes off on this whole tirade. And with that angle, I could see him working alongside Lacey Evans, who they're really promoting as this ex-military, patriotic, you will salute me. Like, I could see it working.
The thing is, JJ, they did try the dynamic of Baron Corbin and Lacey Evans once.
Oh, yeah.
In mixed tag team action at the one-time only special WWE Stomping Grounds. And basically what happened, Baron Corbin, end of days, Becky Lynch, Seth Rollins went rogue, and
500 people also showed up at a 18,000 seat arena.
Oh yeah! Oh my gosh, that arena was so Lord have mercy. Seth Rollins curb stomped Baron Corbin 3 times into the mat. Baron Corbin was buried. Lacey Evans walked away and just watched one from afar.
I'm not gonna be for Lacey Evans anything because she's an autism denier, so she can.
I know you're not, but you're also anti-JBL, so it makes it even better.
I mean, yes, but here's the problem though, because the person that was legitimately in the army is Lacey Evans, and JBL tries to pretend like he is, but he's not, and he's not a tough guy. So if anything, the roles would have to be reversed, and she'd have to make JBL her whipping boy, and then I don't know, he's a fucking.
I don't know, maybe he'd like that. But I digress.
Yeah, probably.
But bottom line though, Baron Corbin, hey, I guess with maybe you tried, but at the end of the day, WWE thinks you failed.
Yeah,
WWE thinks that. Maybe not necessarily your fault.
He gets the Bart Simpson, at least you tried cake. Hopefully they'll be able to figure something out to keep him around because I do like Corbin. I just think it's been shitty gimmicks.
Yep.
And I think we can all agree to that.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's no turning back from that, unfortunately, especially in the wrestling industry.
And you just know he's always going to lose.
Yep.
Third angle, damn it.
Don't get me started on that. I'm still pissed off about
By
that.
the way, if you do fire Corbin, guess, motherfucker, you better hire Kurt Angle back and give him the match you wanted with Cena, you punks. Seriously. Like, give him the match you fucking wanted in the first place, if that's the case.
I don't know if Kurt Angle necessarily, James, can ever wrestle again with the way his body has been.
Have you seen him lately?
Well, yeah, I guess that's true. Also, WrestleMania 40 is coming up, so that maybe. Yeah, maybe.
You never know. Before we get into our next topic, we're going to take a brief intermission, and here's a look at what you can find via FTW on the J. Hebert side of things.
It's out of my hands.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Button Mashers Stable Wars entire playlist. AEW Grand Slam Rampage and Dynamite Watch Party. Shared Experiences by Mistress Audio and J. Hebert Side 95. Survivor Series 10-year retrospective. The J. Hebert Side of Things, Episode 3. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Let's Play Series. Watch-alongs for Halloween Havoc 97 and Fully Loaded 2000. All of A Simple Man's Brand Simply Predicting panels. Both episodes of The Don DeMarco Show. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, and Retro Wrestling Review Series. The entirety of the NASCAR Thunder 2004 Let's Play Series. All of AEW's watch parties the last 4 weeks. Wrestle Kingdom 17 coverage in conjunction with the Jeff Meacham Network. A Simple Take. Both episodes available now. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting. Breaking news. ATW View Impromptu. WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Royal Rumble Match Marathon with retros of events following Marathon. Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
Out of my head.
There you go.
Whoa!
That's a little bit out there, just going late. Just gonna go along with the mood and just keep moving forward. Where is my mind? Anyway, moving on.
Moving on to some AEW news.
AEW! Sorry, continue.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
We got a little bit of news that came out a couple weeks ago. Actually, February has been a pretty busy month for AEW news briefs.
Oh.
You know, we didn't touch on this a couple weeks ago, but AEW is launching a series of house events.
Gotta love a house show.
They're beginning to tour and do house shows, which I think is huge for AEW.
True. That's a big thing because we know who's the head of that department. I think that's one Jeff Jarrett, correct?
Oh,
yes.
God.
Bar none. And remember, that was the reason he was brought in, to help prioritize and manage live events. And that's why we're able to see AEW reaching not only different markets for the first time, but now they're finally starting a house show tour. Now, whether or not I go to this, that comes down to, well, again, scheduling and financing. Because that's also a hell of a bus ride and overnight lodging. But I digress. Anyway, good for them, because if you want to expand the outlook of your business, you gotta go take a chance and show yourself off to those that may be unfamiliar with you. So it'll be really interesting to see what sort of outlook and what sort of presentation these house shows bring and are perceived as too. I can only imagine there's probably like blogs and blogs about the very first house show as well. So with how AEW is always so interactive with their fan base as well, I'm curious what they do here. I think of it like this. I went to a WWE Live, and WWE Live shows way different than a WWE TV-based show, because at a live show, you literally get match, and then they talk about, okay, this is coming up, this scheduling, match, and it just keeps going, okay? The action keeps flowing. And an actual, SmackDown or Raw taping, so much damn empty, pointless freaking space. I could hear myself literally whistling in between my ears with how dull and bored it was when they didn't have something going on in the ring. It wasn't as, proactive as it seems. They need to find a better way to engage their audience when it comes to the main stage, or just get the action constantly going. So these house shows, I feel they're going to be on par with what WWE does with the house shows, which again, I find more engaging because it keeps on flowing. But kudos to them, and I'm curious to see where they go next. And someone pointed out, actually, that the venue they're going to in Troy is an old TNA stomping ground. Again, Jeff Jarrett, hey, there's a little bit of continuity for you, symbolism. I'm just saying. Hey, Jeff Jarrett, TNA Impact Wrestling was once here for an actual pay-per-view in the Glass City Convention Center, Toledo, Ohio. Just saying. But hey, kudos for AEW. I hope it brings them much more success and visibility.
Yeah, I definitely think this is a good thing for them. You know, Safet asks, what took them this long to get house shows running? Honestly, Safet, I think they just needed to grow their fan base.
Exactly. You don't
You know,
just,
they've
go
been going
straight
for a
in.
few years, and they just had to grow, you know, plant the seeds, let it grow. You know, and to your point, Noah, you know, it's come to that point again for AEW, to use another TNA pun. It's come to a turning point, if you will, where AEW needs to go all in on themselves again.
Yep.
You know, and it's time to expand to the next level.
We already know that they're going to London some point this year, so they're already treading international markets. And we also know they're also trying to bring more visibility to their product across international markets with a recent deal that was made official for them too. Kudos to them. So again, finally go all in. I think they're finally starting to try that, JJ. And I feel it really comes down to the fact that maybe now they finally have some idea what the direction of what I think is going to be the separate Ring of Honor division.
That's a good point too. You know, they've ran shows, I believe, in Canada. They've, of course, run stuff in the States. They need to now, I think, also, in addition going to London, they need to run a show in Mexico.
Yep.
Japan. Need to run in Japan.
Well, Mexico, I think, would be a little bit easier because of the closeness to the States.
That too.
Figure they've got
scope.
Our AAA natives.
Yep.
You know, maybe they could work a deal with the promotion to use their home base arena to do a live show or even a pay-per-view event.
If they do that, they definitely got to keep the 6-sided ring just for the culture, though, in Mexico.
Agreed.
That's a big thing in Mexico.
Agreed. I always liked TNA with the 6-sided ring because it made the product stand out.
Truly made an alternative.
You know, I know there's a lot of talents that hated that ring.
Exactly.
So when they went back to the standard 4-sided, they were just like, thank you, Jesus. But I loved the 6-sided ring. I thought it made things like Ultimate X, and then, of course, the 6 sides of steel just so much more intriguing.
Yes.
James, what are your thoughts on the house show circuit?
I think it's good for AEW that they're finally branching out into the house show circuit. I think it's been long enough now, and considering the fact that this is all kind of lining up the way it's lining up as Punk is now being positioned on actual AEW advertising again, I don't think that's coincidence that that's all happening at the same time. I think that's that's the right step to go in, and that's considering the big stars they already have still on the roster anyway. You got MJF, you got Adam Cole, you got Bryan Danielson, you got a lot of these guys that are going to intrigue fans to watch. I think house show is the way to go. Definitely will. If anybody is going to be able to run that department well as he can, it's Jeff Jarrett, because when he was running house shows for TNA before, they completely booted them, and then they weren't selling out baseball stadiums, and it looked barren. Jeff was really good at getting those house shows for TNA. So imagine what he could do on a grander scale with a bigger budget. And I think that it's going to test what he could do, but I think he's going to nail it out of the park.
Like Jeff says, it's not hard to book. It's just hard to finance.
And Tony has already financed it very well, so I don't think we got to worry about that.
Yeah.
Mikey T, what do you think?
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's like Jeff Jarrett is not the guy. You know what I mean? The thing is, you can have all the money, and you got to have the knowledge of what to book. You know what I mean? Jeff Jarrett just not have the knowledge of what to book. So maybe Tony Khan he's not letting him book, first of all.
No.
He's letting him go out there and find these arenas, you know what I mean? Which is one of his strong suits. Hell, they've even got AEW coming over here to the URI, the Ryan Center, which they've had several different performances over here. I think Drake even came in here at his really early career. They actually had Will Ferrell come out here when he was promoting Anchorman, and we all know the phenomenon Anchorman became. So yeah, having Jeff Jarrett, you know what I mean, go into like these nook and cranny spots and get AEW in all the little corners of the world. I mean, it's good, you know what I mean, because Jeff Jarrett has been there before running the A, B, and C shows from the WWE channels from back in the day. You know what I mean? That's all they're really looking to duplicate. You know what I mean? I find it to be, honestly, I find it to be like he's trying to use what they did in the 80s and the 90s to work in the 2020s. And I just don't think he's going to find the same success with that. You know what I mean? Sure, he's got a roster now where he could literally run A, B, and C shows. He could have Miro. He could have Aleister Black on the B, Miro on the C. You know, even then the C show even seems strong. You know what I mean? Or if they're doing what you guys are saying with CM Punk reappearing on the advertising, how are we going to use CM Punk to our advantage? All right, let's put CM Punk on the house shows. You know what I mean? Let's let him put him on the house shows rather than our television. That could make their house shows be strong. Because honestly, I'm not seeing a reason to tune into an AEW house show. We look at the attendance figures. Last year, the attendance figures were like at an all-time high. Now they're at seemingly a low. You know what I mean? From what I'm hearing everybody say, from what I'm reading on the internet, their figures are down to a certain extent. Why are they doing the house shows now? If 3,000 people are showing up, 4,000 people are showing up to Dynamite, how many do you think are going to show up to a house show? What do they really want to sell out 800 people at a show? They really want to do house shows that bad?
Well, again, I think it all depends on if they finally got the other, you know, the children to finally become adults with that drama crap. So I think which it looks like if Punk's on the advertising, they did. So
comes down to me for corporate structure and a name vow. And I don't expect a house show to sell clearly as much as a regular TV show. And while you do talk about these figures and numbers, Mikey, let's just put it out there at the end of the day. We so far haven't heard anything as far as negative network reception to what AEW has done now versus then. If anything else, some people think AEW is in a stronger spot because they are taking these extra business approaches to expansion and further exposure. Long-term details will tell the future of the product, especially when it comes to TV contract negotiations. But as far as the network's concerned, if we're not hearing any negative activity from that, the metrics are just metrics.
Well, in response to that, I mean, if we look at what AEW has been doing, I've been watching since the inception of it when they did 1.4 million viewers, the guys that really wanted to tune in. You know what I mean? Everybody who said fuck going out on Wednesday night, excuse me. You know what I mean?
This is open mic night, Mikey T.
Damn it, Mikey, come on, man. Continue. That's good.
You know what I mean? But for the last 3 or 4 years, whatever, 5 years, whatever it's been, they've had a million viewers, 800, 700, 900, 1.1 million. You know what I mean? They've had basically the same amount of viewers. It's like, when does TNT, TBS say enough? 1 million viewers a week just ain't doing it for us. We're not cutting you $100 million check for no million viewers a week, just to be real. Like WWE, I mean, they're doing their 2.5 million viewers a week now, so maybe I'm wrong about that. You know, maybe TNT is going to love and they're going to gobble it up. But I just kind of feel like they're like, you guys haven't made any real improvements when it comes to ratings. You're just still there, coasting along. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I also know they went through a recent corporate restructuring, of course, because Tony Khan has really talked with these people who he's close with as well, and that probably does also work in his favor. So maybe there is a certain level of contentment because they're comfortable with what they're doing. I'm sure they want to see them excel a bit above, and we've seen oscillating results. I'm not, blind to all that. I see that. I hear it too. So I get you. Again, though, I say it like this, though. AEW is not WWE, and they're not trying to be, especially with the fact that the actual brand itself, the trademark, the company, its history, we're not even 5 years into this stuff yet, Mikey.
Yeah, they're trying to be WCW. You're right.
At this point, that's probably that's probably a fair comparison considering who's in there. But at the end of the day, you don't try to be what's already passed. You try to be something different. And so far, in what it's worth, in the 2000s, whatever you didn't even call it, AEW still a thing.
No, Tony Khan's trying to do his thing that he wants to do.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, a booker has that right. If he's the one that literally has the wallet, at the end of the day, it's all about who finances it as well, not just necessarily who books it. In this case, Tony Khan, he plays both hats. Maybe sometimes more so than he should. But again, different discussion for another day.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really it with that.
Yeah, man.
There we go.
AEW is really at a genesis. And soon, you guys, they just might have to make that sacrifice. You know what I mean? Because
exactly.
It's about to be. I could be a rebellion.
Well, again, the TV deal for TNT is what? The end of 2023, somewhat for 2024. MJF talks about the big word 2024. I think something is going to definitely show us the future of All Elite Wrestling come the end of this year, not necessarily through it.
You're right, Noah. There is absolutely no surrender in Tony Khan. And to be real with you, all I see is given that hard justice.
God damn it, Mikey T with the pay-per-view puns.
Tony Khan, unbreakable.
Hey, I get it. You know what, man? I get it. You're on point here, all right? Either way, we'll see if Tony Khan eventually makes it to victory.
If he's able to sell out TIAA Bank Field soon, he'll be on the victory road and becoming bound for glory.
Or will Switchblade Jay White come in and will AEW be under siege? Rebellion waiting to happen!
Hold on. Bullet.
Sorry, JJ got me going.
Against all odds. Stay tuned, folks.
Yes.
Well, in other AEW news, it was announced earlier this week that they
That's what I was talking about.
Inked a streaming deal with ESPN for Australia, New Zealand, the Pacific Islands. Let me see. Over here, we've got Australia, New Zealand, Fiji, Samoa, Tonga, the Cook Islands, the Solomon Islands, and a whole bunch of other islands that I'm going to butcher if I try to pronounce. Well, Tahiti, I can pronounce that one.
Hold
American Samoa.
Yeah, there we go.
The Marshall Islands, Palau, the Federated States of Micronesia,
Papua New Guinea.
Oh, maybe QT Marshall was able to get the deal because Marshall Islands is on here.
Damn it!
Maybe he's parts of.
Shit, they got it in Fiji.
Yeah.
So here's another huge stride for AEW because ESPN is a Disney affiliate.
Yeah,
true.
That's true.
Wait.
So think about this for a second, okay? ESPN is a Disney affiliate and AEW is streaming on ESPN.
Yes.
Disney Plus has WWE in certain overseas countries.
Yes.
Disney has their hands in both cookie jars right now.
Yes.
Well, you also got to consider AEW has their hands in the Warner and Disney cookie jars right now.
There's a lot of mix up and a lot of variety in the jar per se. It's just a matter of what you pull out. I also think about it like this though. Australia is the home to the Fale Dojo and also a different dojo in the playground of NJPW, Japan Pro Wrestling, that has become very clear a business relationship with not only AEW but Impact Wrestling. I'm just saying, if Forbidden Door is going to be a thing once again this year, there might be a little bit of foreshadowing. But like I also said, it's good to see AEW exploring and expanding their business model into other markets.
Yeah.
And ESPN, that's a big one no matter where you are in the world. So kudos for them.
Yeah, absolutely. The question now becomes how long until they can negotiate a deal with ESPN America to get streaming for AEW.
Considering Tony Khan likes to make AEW feel and seem sports-centric.
I mean, I think Tony and Jarrett and whoever else is involved, the Jacksons, Kenny, need to
Jericho,
seriously start
probably.
trying to put this down, because I mean, WWE has created the blueprint, if you will.
Yes.
If AEW can get onto ESPN, they could, in theory, begin running 12 a year instead of their quarterlies.
Oh God.
They could begin charging like WWE does and not have to pay per view. You know, even if Tony wants to set the base rate higher, like I would pay $25 a month for ESPN if it meant that I got to see the AEW pay-per-view events too.
Oh, yeah, included with the actual ESPN service. Okay, yeah, that's a fair take, actually. Extra content. That's a fair
You
take.
know, as opposed to paying $50 for a pay-per-view, I'll pay $25 for the ESPN streaming and get the pay-per-views too, or $19.99. I don't expect them to be as inexpensive as WWE because they don't have the library.
No.
Even if you just took the AEW and Ring of Honor libraries, which they're not, because Ring of Honor's got their own streaming service.
Thank Christ.
You know, there's still not enough hours to justify too high of a price point, but they also can't offer it for too little either because they're making bank on their pay-per-views.
Mm-hmm.
True.
So it becomes a catch-22, I think, here, because they lose the $50 a month, or the $50 a quarter, excuse me, from the people that pay for their pay-per-views. But in turn, if they started running 12, their revenues may go up some.
Yep. But again, it's also that thing, though, where I think about quantity over quality. And yes, sometimes these pay-per-views might be longer than expected. But like I said, boom, 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 boom. They keep the action constantly going, and you do get your money's worth.
Even if they only expanded to 6 instead of 4.
I did
and they did every other month.
Right.
You're still getting $50 per quarter, roughly, as opposed to, you know, pay-per-view revenues.
Mikey, you got something you were trying to talk about, man? You got a metric or something, or
Yes.
financial thought? What's on your mind?
So basically I went and did it, you know what I mean? Say they sell, you know, their max amount of pay-per-views they're selling is like 250,000. When they're selling 250,000 pay-per-views for $50 a pop, they're making 12,500,000 per show. Now they're doing 4 of those shows a year. That brings them to make $50 million a year. If they're doing the shows on ESPN for $25 and they're getting the same number, which they would more than likely get more with that ESPN bump. But if they're getting the same, they're making $6,250,000 a show. But if they do that 12 times a year, they'll make $75 million in the year. They will make $25 million more by doing the additional shows.
There you go. That just goes to show again how powerful it is when it comes to what supports you, let alone what presents you. And ESPN, you don't get more sports centric than that.
Yeah, absolutely. And you could even split it into, you know, like we were talking about the house show circuit. The 6 shows out of the year can be your A talent.
Yeah.
6 shows out of the year can be your B talent. The people that you see on Darkmoor.
Mm-hmm.
You know, have a couple of main eventers there, you know, maybe have your TNT and your TBS champions on those shows.
Right.
Defending their titles. You know, maybe have the tag champs on there. But save your world champion, your women's champions for the main card shows.
Yeah, let's not even bring up how Fox actually likes CM Punk. I mean,
yeah.
Let's not bring that up. I mean, I'm sure they want CM Punk wrestling on Fox. Maybe AEW goes to Fox.
Well, we did talk about how we always go back to previous open mic nights. I believe there was one conversation where we talked about Fox and WWE have been at odds ends when it comes to revenue stream. But
yeah, it's interesting because, you know, when they get their hands in these cookie jars, they're actively, that only means more money because they're making more deals. Because we're just looking at pay-per-view prices when in reality they're also going to get rights fees as well.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And Tony Khan, his whole motto of business and why he's made so much and such a profit on AEW, even with the amount of viewership he's got, is because of the right fees deals he's made. And apparently that hasn't stopped. And
no, it's expanding. That's what's even crazier about it.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. So like when you really think about it, it's like, yeah, AEW at least went, according to Nielsen, which we have already debunked that Nielsen doesn't really mean jack and shit anymore, especially nowadays.
No.
But even with the number we see from Nielsen, companies, and especially television companies, want cheap live content because cheap live content is the money revenue drawing like thing. Like even with the show that does, close to 800,000, 1 million views like AEW, that's cheap live content, and somebody is going to see the advertisements on that, and a lot of advertising revenue is going to go on there, which means Tony Khan is making bank for the rights fees to air that program.
I mean,
Like,
James, we've seen Dynamite sponsored by HBO Max, Warner Brothers products as a whole.
Not only that. Oh, by the way, another thing that we didn't even bring up, just struck a deal with frickin' Amazon also.
Oh, that's
AEW.
right. They're actually selling their merch.
Yeah. So like AEW and Amazon are collabing now, and they have a bunch of merch deals. Like Tony is making big money moves as far as how he's expanding his business operations. Like, people don't give him enough credit for that.
Well, also, you got to consider, again, people don't probably look at it that in deep, too. We do, because more so, we are intrigued, but we're also invested and passionate about it. And by invested, I don't mean we literally have money in the companies. I'm just saying, we're just talking about from a content perspective.
I said this on Twitter. I think it was Wednesday. This was after Dynamite went off the air, and I actually watched it in the comfort of my bed. I was like, this is great because AEW is doing well financially and creatively, and WWE is doing well financially and creatively.
Right.
And same with New Japan. If you're a fan of Japanese wrestling, that's doing well financially and creatively.
Hell of a show this morning.
All of the three biggest companies in the world, that's huge. That's big time huge. The wrestling industry is making money. And if the three top companies in the world are making money, everybody's eating. Everybody is making money.
That's why Impact Wrestling, Impact Wrestling is still a thing, and I have a stronger roster they haven't had in a long time, and they have a great renewed business relationship with NJPW that, again, we're getting a freaking super show during WrestleMania weekend once again, NJPW and Impact Wrestling.
Yep. So big deal, man. All around, AEW is doing well, and I'm really looking forward to where they go next and just where the industry is going next. Because I even said it on Twitter. I think right now we're about to go into a high period for wrestling. I think the Rumble was just a start, and I think it's only the beginning. I think there's going to be a lot of stuff that is going to all come together for all the companies involved. I sense there's going to be a big boom for wrestling. Maybe not as big as the Attitude Era, but it is definitely on the precipice of something big if all the stars align right now.
Well, according to WrestleMania week, not weekend, but week, and I'm looking at all companies, I think you're more on point than I thought. And again, Lord help my wallet, Lord help my voice.
Yeah, absolutely. I pity Noah when it comes to WrestleMania week. Thursday, a double feature Friday, a double feature Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Yeah, that's 5 shows. That's a whole week.
That's 5 days.
Yeah.
Figure 7 shows because 2 of them are double features.
Yep.
Right.
7 shows in 5 days that this man is going to be calling. I'll be alongside him for a good chunk of it because I'm the typical WWE guy, but the Hall of Fame. Well, the Hall of Fame I should be able to do because that'll probably be on the Peacock Network.
Yeah.
But the Raw after Mania, it'll probably have to be you two gentlemen, like when we did Raw's 30.
All right.
And then me and Jeff coming in for the West Coast feed, like we did.
Hey, we'll get Moonlight Mirage once again for her color take too. What's this? Yeah. That's a polite way of saying it. WrestleMania week's gonna be wild. Okay, what am I watching so far? I got Josh Bennett's Bloodsport. I got the Impact NJPW Super Show. I got freaking Hall of Fame. I got Super Card of Honor. There's the Stand and Deliver. There's WrestleMania Night 1. There's WrestleMania Night 2. And there's the Raw to WrestleMania. That's as far as what I'm watching. As far as video content, I might actually make a freaking promo video for that.
And didn't you say you're going to start making promo videos of like the standings and all the rankings too, Noah?
I did, yeah. I'm thinking about doing that maybe quarterly. So I think I will actually first do that after WrestleMania week concludes and I establish everything. Because why the heck not?
If you need me to co-host on with that, would you? I'm down, bro.
I'll be talking about all 3 leagues: WWE, AEW. Well, AEW only have 1 show at the time. 4 leagues, excuse me. Fudge. AEW, Ring of Honor, WWE. Heck, NXT. I make NXT separate, so NXT and Impact. So yeah, I think I will literally do that at some point during after WrestleMania concludes, and then of course when JJ gets his voice back, unless JJ, someone must substitute. As I said, going forward this year, a cheap plug, there will be WWE Premium Live event, Simple Takes, following the weekend after the show concludes. Tentative Tuesday night.
I'm so excited for it, and I've been told by the man whose name is on the marquee, who is in our private chats, to go ahead and roll this video right now. So check this out.
Oh, hell yeah.
Lord help
Hey.
Shit. It's the Meech.
Hey, good old JM. Good to see you. And yeah, Lord help my voice.
Yes.
The Meech says.
Noah's calling all the things.
Says,
May God have mercy on his soul.
Yes.
Do you smell what the multiverse of media is cooking?
Ah, there you go.
That's right.
Let's freaking go. That's all I gotta say. Let's freaking go. That's not going to include the predictions videos I'm going to do and probably be part of too.
Yeah, for real. And think about that. 7 shows you're going to be calling the action for.
Yeah.
Only one of them is a Raw. So 6 shows you're actually going to have to do predictions for.
Yeah. Noah.
The week isn't long enough for you, my brother. You go have to start like the week before.
So what we're gonna do for Noah is we'll help you out a little bit, brother. The Wednesday after, since you're doing your simple thing on Tuesday, Wednesday after, we'll get you into a hospital. We'll get you a little breathalyzer. We'll get you a little fresh air, little sunshine. Do your thing and get you good and healthy that way because you're calling the AEW show that Friday. So there you go.
What we need to do, Meech, is we need to go to Walmart.com.
Yes.
Order this man like 3 or 4 cases of Mountain Dew.
Accurate.
And a 40-pack of water.
Baja Blast, though. Baja Blast because things.
That way he can have the Mountain Dews during the call, during the action, stay alert, stay awake, but then the water to keep him hydrated afterwards.
Yes, because as I learned at Disneyland yesterday, hydration is everything.
Oh, you don't got to tell me twice.
Yes. But yeah, it was. I full disclosure, I am up in the loft at the sister's house because I've been called into double duty, which is why I'm not on camera, which is why I'm not home, or at the hockey game tonight, or let's see or doing the Disney thing at work all week. I am on uncle duty, but I wanted to come in and make sure I ran that promo because now that we know for sure that Impact and New Japan are doing their thing, which if I get to go to all these shows, I'm gonna need to join the hospital bed with Noah because goddamn, I'm be tired as hell too.
You and Sydney both.
Seriously.
Jeff, I will definitely need. I would definitely appreciate if I could have everything go through my channel as well. So we might. Can we do it on your StreamYard also? So that way.
That will. So here's my thing. Like I said, I can have up to I think 8 outlets. For pay-per-views, I'm gonna keep it on YouTube because Twitter makes us no money. That's fucking useless. So we figure we've got yours, mine, JJ's, Noah's. After our meeting Monday, possibly Greg's. We'll talk more about that later weeks. But anyway, so that's only 5. We're good, dude. We're good. Anyway, I'm going to sound like this while I'm on the rest of the show because I'm trying to keep my voice down because we do have a 5-year-old sleeping down the hall, so there is that.
True.
But when JJ brought up this discussion in the chat about what our main event topic is going to be, I had to be a part of it. And JJ, I think I sent you my graphics earlier because I can't share screen because I'm on my phone. But if I didn't, I will send them to you. It's mind-boggling to me that they haven't announced Hall of Fame candidates yet. Like, what the shit?
I would think we at least have our headliner by now. No, they're literally holding out till after Elimination Chamber.
I really think, and we'll get more into it as we get into the topic, but I really think they kind of hinted heavily based on the amount of promotion Batista's movie got. But
yeah. Which speaking of which, I have mine ready if we want to go to mine.
Give me 1 second, James, because I'm gonna save Jeff's pictures.
Much appreciated.
Onto my computer so I can share screen his.
Yeah,
and it is time.
Yeah, I mean, it was literally this is a. Let's see, it's 9:00. I was supposed to be at Staples Center, Crypto.com Arena, 4.5 hours ago, and it just kind of went the way it went today. So I have no computer, I have no anything in that, and I have my tripod, so that's why I'm off camera because trying to hold it up in the air for however long more show is going to be, I'd have a dead arm.
Fair enough.
Yes. But,
right, I just saved all of Jeff's.
So yeah, so while JJ is finishing saving and getting ready to load, I just have to say, as far as people have their hands in the cookie jar, I said it in the private chat, you forget, ESPN is owned by Disney. We have all the cookies. We're the dark side. There's that. Anyway.
I did say Disney owns the world when it comes to media. It's like the juggernaut that can't be stopped.
Well, no, it's funny. I turned on Disney Plus earlier today, and I realized Willow was on there, and I'm like, but Willow's under the Lucasfilm hub. I forgot that Lucasfilm and Fox did Willow. I for some reason forgot that factoid. So once we get our hands on Indiana Jones, we will literally own the damn world.
Oh no! Oh no! Too much power.
That's right. Too much power. What are you trying to say? No, do we have a problem here?
Give me a second now, gentlemen, because Mikey T just messaged me his photos.
There we go. Well, everyone's got to make sure we're on point. All right. Everyone got to make sure. Oh, we're on point. Damn it.
I could have just sent JJ yours directly if I'd known, Mikey. I did notice.
Yeah, I was going to ask JJ how to cross stream them or however you guys said that.
Share screen.
Well, I have mine ready to go.
Well, the thing is, when you're on a computer, you can opt to share screen if you're in a StreamYard stream. But I'm on my phone, so I can't do that. I don't know what you're using, Mikey, but use the computer.
Yeah. So
we'll give you a tutorial next time. Just fuck it for now.
Right there. Okay, I see. Yeah, but I guess that's pointless now since I sent them to you, JJ.
I've already got them saved. So
I was calling the NWA player. I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll private message these to Jeff. Here you go, boss man."
I ruined the surprise on this all the way around.
You know what?
You did.
James basically gave away some foreshadowing for at least
one.
Noah, did you send me a list too?
I did.
Piss. Okay, hang on.
Don't worry, man.
Oh
no! Again. It was one of those things where it's like we knew what we were doing, just didn't know where it was going. Don't worry about it. Anyway, The fact that they haven't even announced the headline yet before the Elimination Chamber, I can't recall if that's normal or if that is normal. Because again, after the Elimination Chamber, which right here on the WWE for Media, one way for the day, me and JJ for the first time ever will call the Elimination Chamber Premium Live event, headlined by Roman Reigns defending the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship against Sami Zayn. Cheap plug. I can't recall if that is normal because, after the Elimination Chamber, there is nothing between now and freaking WrestleMania. Just a bunch of TV.
Part of me wants to believe that they're not promoting Hall of Fame or really anything beyond the Cody match hardcore because they want to make sure Sammy gets all of that rub. As they freaking should.
I just wonder if that means after the Elimination Chamber, could that rub be diminished, or is that what they're hoping? Like, is Sammy too hot right now in WWE?
We'll see next Saturday,
I think people forget. That if Cody, if Roman were to find a way to screw Sammy, and then Sammy goes for the tag team titles, which I think is where they're going to go.
Right.
There's always the chance that after Cody wins the belts at Mania, he could give Sammy a shot out of respect.
I would say a shot at least. Yeah.
Like that's definitely the way I would go.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But
guys,
we digress. We'll talk about that Saturday.
The reasoning behind it happening after the chamber, we talk about what's the significance, what's the importance of it happening after the chamber. The most important reason for it to happen after the chamber, in my opinion, would be if it was The Rock. You know what I mean? The Rock comes out, confronts Roman, gives us a little bit of a brief preview of what's to come next year because he's not in shape this year or whatever.
I'm busy.
You know what I mean?
Well,
that's what I think it could possibly be. But I did my picks just based on my actual thoughts, not my predictions of what they were.
No.
That's perfect. That's all I wanted. What my goal was with this is to try to get everybody's take as to who you feel in your heart of hearts. If you were Triple H, Nick Khan, Stephanie while she had her hands in the jar, trying to book the Hall of Fame for this year, who would you put in? And it's too difficult to try to do a Warrior Award recipient because you never know what the justification is for something like that. You don't know who's really done those type of things for the business. So just throw that out.
Yep.
So a headliner, a female superstar, a tag team or stable, a posthumous inductee, somebody who's deceased, passed away, and a celebrity.
Yep.
Those 5 main categories. WWE's been keeping it small lately.
Yep.
5 or 6 inductees.
Yep.
So there you go.
Well, JJ, think about it this way. You gave us 5 categories. There's 7 weeks to WrestleMania. The 6th week is Warrior Award. The 7th week is Legacy category.
There you go.
Yeah,
that's perfect booking. Well done, producer man.
Yeah.
So, James, you said yours is all ready to go. Go ahead and share screen your thing with me.
Alrighty, here I go.
We will have you be the first one up.
Here I am. Hi.
There. Oh, geez. Hi. Okay.
They did graphics. Okay, of course you did.
Well, no, I didn't. Jeff actually did those.
Made these.
Gotcha. Jeff, you're brilliant. Anyway, go ahead.
So, my number 1 inductee, the headliner, is going to be The Rock.
No,
it's going to be The Rock.
I think that makes perfect sense.
I think the idea that you can't have wrestlers go in before they're fully officially retired is ridiculous. Just put him in already. He's more than deserved this time already. So just
no argument there.
Just give him the Hall of Fame induction. Next is Cyndi Lauper, Celebrity Wing, baby.
Overdue.
Her role for WrestleMania 1 should, and considering her role in Hollywood was megastar at that time, I don't know why she hasn't been in already, but now would be the perfect time if you're going to do it in the headlining sense. Sable, because I had to think of a woman. So there you go.
Just a woman, so there you go.
Exactly there.
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. You gave me 2 women then because you told me Wendy Richter for women, and then you also told me Sable. So you goofed. I goofed too.
Did I goof? Well, I have 2 women.
There
we go. So
wrong
Sable
with
is another one. Why not? And then secondary inductee for Hollywood is Bautista.
Celebrity.
I almost went with doing a trifecta and also getting Cena in this, but I was thinking, you know what? They're probably going to save him for Massachusetts if they ever do a Mania at Fenway, or at Foxborough, probably one of the 2.
I mean, Philly's good for him too. Honestly, good
yeah. Hollywood Blondes, because that makes the most sense. Hollywood Blondes. There you go.
Oh man,
I didn't even think about that when JJ brought it up last week.
And this would technically count as my a star that passed away section as well with Brian Pillman, but since that was a tag team, and I felt that was a bit of a cop out, Miss Elizabeth.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Well, also, James, for posthumous for the Blondes, you've got Brian Pillman, you've got Austin's hair, so they're both dead. So,
Oh no!
Yeah. I mean, he's not wrong. You know what? He's not wrong.
But yeah, Elizabeth again overdue.
Yes.
Yeah. There you go.
I swear I almost put Miss Elizabeth down, but I was like, maybe no, I'm gonna go with this because
Well, what's more Hollywood than the love story between Macho Man and her?
I get that. You're literally going with the theme based on the actual WrestleMania presentation, which I think is brilliant because I don't think the theme is fully enclosed sometimes when it comes to the class of the Hall of Fame.
Absolutely. Noah, are you ready to share yours?
The what?
Are you ready to share screen yours?
I didn't receive anything, so
yeah. I remember I never got his list. So I didn't. I just graphics.
It's all right. I could just simply talk about it because at the end of the day, that's really kind of what we're doing. I expected some people that are going to be similar or repeat. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll just premise Jeff. So headliner again. I was feeling the Rock, but I was like, look, he didn't get before. Give it to the man now. I went with Batista. Again, guy straight out of Hollywood, played in the Guardians of the Galaxy franchise. At one point, he was supposed to be the headliner, and then that just fell through the cracks. So I feel like Batista, give him the shine, give him the moment. So that's it. The woman, Save T, you know me too well. And James already told you who my favorite knockout is. And she literally shares the same day as my birthday. Victoria. It surprised me that Victoria is not yet in the WWE Hall of Fame, considering her run in the company and also what she's done outside of it as well. Sable was definitely a close second for me. I was actually thinking about this when I was watching NWA. NWA with the Ricky Martin stuff, and I know that Jim Cornette introduced the Rock and Roll Express, so I went the opposite way for a tag team. I sent the Midnight Express just complete the whole bubble around that. Posthumous, that one was tricky for me because at first I was thinking Miss Elizabeth, but then I was like, wait, do I count her as the woman? I mean, she was a celebrity in her own right. Let's just put it out there, folks. She wasn't a wrestler, all right? She was the thing that completed Macho Man Randy Savage and made the Mega Powers a thing. Damn it. But I digress. But actually, I went a bit of a different route, and then I was thinking about, who people have been channeling as far as in WWE, some of the greats that kind of aren't think about. I went with Bam Bam Bigelow, thinking about Bronson Reed being back in the company. He was a standout big guy, definitely during the Attitude Era. Again, they inducted Vader, so I think Bam Bam deserves just due as well.
Main event WrestleMania?
Yeah, exactly. Celebrity for me was tricky. I almost went, I feel like everyone's obvious choice in one way or another, and that was Cyndi Lauper. But instead, I went a little different because, again, she never competed. But when it came to her and what she gave to the WWE, I feel she deserves it. I picked Lillian Garcia.
Okay.
Because besides the Fink, you cannot give me a better overall for the long-term ring announcer, let alone a person that could sing the American anthem and drive a man to tears, than Lillian Garcia.
Okay. Okay.
There we go.
Safed, we just shared your comment that you posted prior to the one that you just threw in there.
Yep.
No need to repeat comments. All right, Mikey T, we're going to go to you next.
All right.
I'm about to pop your screen up just so you know the first one that's up is Celebrity.
So
and then I'm
went
just going to start. Hold on, Mikey, and then I'm going to start scrolling through these one by one. Okay, so they may not be in an order. Just talk about them as they pop up.
All right. Cool. So my celebrity pick, Floyd Mayweather. I'm surprised they don't got Floyd in there already. You know, they're going to do it in Hollywood. I guess that's the best place to do it. You know what I mean? Like, you got to get Floyd Mayweather in there. He knocked the Big Show out at WrestleMania. I kind of know, like, a lot of people have knocked the Big Show out at WrestleMania. It's not like one of the biggest accomplishments you could have. You know what I mean? I mean, for crying out loud, I was talking about Chris Van Vliet's interview with Matt Morgan. He said he was the third person to lift Big Show over his head. It's like, all right, dude, the third one. Okay,
it's true.
But yeah, Floyd Mayweather, man, let's get him in the Hall of Fame. That would make it star-studded.
And maybe he can get his YouTube boxing friends to just join him in the front row that he gave a huge payout to.
Yeah, he just rains a bunch of money on top of the fans.
Hey, you guys are lucky I didn't choose Jake Paul. Anyway.
Jesus Christ. Barf.
All right, my posthumous release Hall of Fame is going to Brian Pillman. I'm pretty shocked he's not already in there. You know what I mean? But thinking back to it, you know, a lot of his career was in WCW, moving over to ECW. And then he really, you know what I mean? He had a lot of hype in WWF back in the day, but then he got his injury once he really got cooking with the Hart Foundation. It was kind of like, why the hell are you with the Hart Foundation? But I kind of like it. You know, it was almost kind of like this whole Sami Zayn thing that we got going on right now, or we had going on with the Bloodline, where it was like you're looking at Sami Zayn with the Bloodline, you're like, why the hell are you there? You would sort of see Brian Pillman standing in the ring back in the day with the Hart Foundation, and you would be like, he sticks out like a sore thumb, but it was just cool how they were.
That's a fair analogy.
Well,
I
Mikey,
didn't think about that at all.
Well, the difference with Brian is that Brian trained with the Hearts, competed in Stampede before he went to WCW. I'm pretty sure he dated one of the sisters before he started dating Terry Runnels, before, of course, he married Melanie. But I'm pretty sure he was, at least, if he didn't date one of the sisters, he definitely trained with the Hearts and competed in Stampede for a couple of years.
Yeah, I think he definitely was in Stu Hart's dungeon, I believe, as
definitely
well.
In the dungeon.
Which is why he was a part of it. So he actually had like ties there.
Yep.
A couple of my other thoughts were Vader and Davey Boy Smith, but I do believe they were both actually inducted into the Hall of Fame.
They are.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Davey got it last year.
And I would have said Vader before Davey just because of the actually, did he get the WWE Championship? Vader didn't get the WWE Championship either.
Neither of them did, actually.
Yeah. So anyways, moving on to my female. I don't think there's any other pick for the Hall of Fame when it comes to women than Sable, even though, as I pointed out to everyone in our group chat, the woman is 55 years old. Stop drooling. But I digress.
Tell that to Brock Lesnar and see if you survive the tail.
Anyway, so Sable going in there was kind of a no-brainer. Really got to love Sable. You know what I mean? She was dope as a face. She was cool as a heel when she was wearing that little boxing attire. It was like, damn, Sable in that boxing gear. All right. But anyways, we'll move on to my headliner.
I didn't know you get down and dirty like that, Mikey. Damn.
Hey, man.
Mikey gets down on Saturday.
What can I say? She was looking right. He was looking right.
James, you have no room to talk the way you were drooling over Natalia earlier this evening.
Hey, listen. Natalia Valkyra is my new favorite, and that's all you need to know.
God damn it. Shit. Oh, God. What did I walk into tonight?
Everybody
Jeff, you have
knew
no
Sable
idea.
was the hottest diva back in the day.
I was going to say, at least James was able to call the match, unlike me watching Roxanne Perez versus Gigi Dolan and JC Jane last week.
I got to carry everything here.
But his initial reaction to Natalia was worse than mine.
I went crazy. Yeah.
Well,
go ahead, Mikey T. We're getting off topic. Finish your Hall of
Let's give this man the respect that he deserves. The man who would have powerbombed Batista's ass to hell if we're going to talk about headliners. But anyways, so
and not the worst horseman.
So,
Yep,
yes,
there you go.
that's right. The man who actually was a horseman longer than Jeff Jarrett.
True.
That's questionable.
No.
Jeff's like, hey, if he's referring to Jeff as a horseman within the sentence, I'll give it to him. But yeah, Psycho Sid, man, you know, he headlined one of my favorite WrestleManias, WrestleMania 13. It's a lot of people's favorite WrestleManias when WWF was really still classic back in the day. You know what I mean? Back then, you didn't really know. Maybe I was just a dumb kid, but you didn't really know if Sid was going to lose to The Undertaker. And then The Undertaker came out with those silver gloves. And it was like, what? That was when he brought the silver gloves back out, right?
Briefly for a night. Yes, sir.
Yeah. He brought the silver gloves back out. But I mean, Sid goes back further than that. You know, when he was Sid Justice, when he took
WrestleMania 8, the true double main event WrestleMania.
Right.
Oh, God.
Yep, Jeff. When he took Ric Flair's spot, I would have rather seen Ric Flair versus Hogan, but I wasn't really all the way there back at that point in time. You know what I mean?
Oh, wait. Are you telling me you didn't like that awesome Papa Shango tardiness and the Ultimate Warrior run-in?
Hold on. So,
steroid trial. Stopped it. Cold and dead.
No kidding.
Really made sense. Nothing.
It's like the Warrior's haircut that year.
Because Savage facing Sid wouldn't have made sense. Although I'd liked their very brief pairing in WCW when they kind of got together and it was like, I want to see this shit happen.
Madness, yeah.
But it's like WCW didn't have the budget to make it happen anymore or something. Yeah. But anyways, moving on to the tag team of the year. Obviously, this won't happen because of the fact that we literally just saw Kurt Angle replace Mr. Ass on Monday Night Raw. And I have to think that it would have been Kevin Nash replacing Daddy Ass if he had actually agreed to be on the show. Does anybody agree with me about that? They would have put Kevin Nash in there with DX instead of Kurt
I think so, yeah, probably.
I think so, yes, but Kurt Angle made for a hell of a plan B because it was funnier than shit.
Yeah, well, Kurt Angle is a funny guy. Remember when he used to connect with Stone Cold and Vince, even with the tiny little cowboy hat he wore? I mean, Kurt Angle knows how to bring comedy forward.
But yeah, these guys are my favorite, one of my favorite tag teams of all time. You know, I put them right there with E and C. You know, even though they weren't as good in the ring, they always made for an interesting match, whether they were given 5 minutes or whether they got 15, 16 minutes, as we saw at WrestleMania 14 in the dumpster match, I want to say.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, these guys were great together, whether they were faces, whether they were heels, you know what I mean? That point when they joined the corporation. Obviously, I don't think it's going to happen just yet. Probably won't happen for another 5 years or so because, you know, Daddy Ass is enjoying some success in AEW. You know, I think these young kids, his sons, they could have some success like the New Age Outlaws achieved back in the day. The way that they are a little sloppy in the ring, but also comical. You know what I mean? They just got to get it together. You know what I mean? So they can achieve that same success. And it looks like John wants to give them a chance to.
Yeah. I think now that both Brian and Billy are actually, you know, doing that clean sober gimmick, you know, they might actually be able to last a few more years so they can get in the Hall of Fame proper.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
that is true.
I guess I'm next, right, Jay? Since you want to go last, since this is your topic.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Give me 1 second here because I was going to do a quick commercial.
Okay.
Because your WrestleMania week trailer kind of threw me off there.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
So I'm going to throw to a quick commercial here before we come back and do mine and Jeff's picks.
Good shit, pal.
So there we go. That's what's coming up on the Casa D18 Studios channel on Renegade's Reviews. And let's get Jeff's Hall of Fame loaded up here.
As he's queuing that up, I just want to comment really quick on James's including Miss Elizabeth. I originally had her on my list when I put that status I'd have her when we first gonna get Mania here in 2020, because same city that they had their big reunion.
Oh wow!
Sports Arena in Los Angeles. So
man,
Hollywood shit. All right, so posthumous for me is Quake. I mean, Earthquake. Just before I started watching was the big angle with he and Hogan, and you talk about a fandom brought to its little tiny Hulkamaniac knees by one man and one violent act on Superstars. This guy took Hogan out for the better part of 90. Yes, he was filming the movie, but can't fan motherfuckers. End of the day. And it was such a big deal that the WWF capitalized on it by having the Hulkamaniacs write letters to Hulk to re-inspire him to come back. And it worked so well, brother, that there was a fourth amendment. There was training, say your prayers, eat vitamins, and then believe in yourself. And John Tenta, the real man, such a dedicated guy to the craft, so much so that when he joined WCW, and after the Avalanche gimmick didn't quite go over because it was pretty much the same thing as Earthquake, he became the Shark in Dungeon of Doom and believed in that gimmick so much that he tattooed over his LSU tiger with a shark, and then WCW said never mind, as Bischoff do. So, yeah, this guy was a dedicated business genius, and again, bladder cancer taken way too damn soon. So definitely a deserving inductee for me.
Jeff,
yes, the celebrity.
Jeff,
yes.
Was he known as Quake in TNA or something?
No, it's just they didn't want to try to write Earthquake across that big ass, chest and tummy of his. Maybe that's really what it came down to. Just a variant on the singlet. Again, I said this earlier, and JJ and I have talked about this every year.
Verbatim.
WrestleMania 2005 Hall of Fame and conduction class was basically WrestleMania 1 on vomit. Hogan, Piper, Orton, Orndorff, Jimmy Hart, Nikolai, and the Iron Sheik. There was no celebrity inductee. That's the only year that I remember there was no celebrity inductee. The celebrity was an inductor because Sylvester Stallone inducted Hogan. How do you have a WrestleMania 1 centric class and not have Cyndi fucking Lauper? Without Cyndi Lauper, there's no, WrestleMania. And JJ, I'm sure we'll talk more about Cyndi later. I don't know what his list is, but wouldn't surprise me.
You know who all of our lists are, Meacham. You made the graphics for it. Don't lie.
I completely forgot about that till you said that right now because I've had like 3 hours sleep the last 6 days. So shut up.
That was a missed opportunity then. That about Jeff.
It was what it was, but that's okay because I'm okay. Fine. Let me retract. I'm gonna let the producer have his say about Cyndi Lauper because I'm just that nice a guy. God damn it. Anyway,
there we go.
Oh no, I mean about them bringing Cyndi Lauper into that WrestleMania induction.
And considering I was at the Hall of Fame, that would have been fucking awesome to see Cyndi Lauper. And the same night I got to cheer that 1,500-minute long chant for Hogan.
Yeah.
Again, Sana. I was trying to say Rena and Sable, and it came out what it did. Sable took what Sunny had done the previous 2 years in becoming the most marketable woman since Miss Elizabeth and took it to another level and she was the prototype. She was the first WWF woman to be in Playboy officially anyway. And Sable was a megastar. She just had that, she had the Midas touch on everything that they had her do. Sues the company, leaves, Montreal's it all, never come back, has a storyline where she exposes her breast, which is why she left, and became Vince's mistress, which is why she left. Everybody's a company man when it comes to dollar kids, but
everybody has a price.
Everybody has a price for the $1 billion man.
About to say.
Yes, but regardless of how we feel about Sable and her husband and Sable's 1999-2003, you can't deny the megastar she was, period. Okay, this one I'm not sure is possible because they were part of that class action suit. It is what it is. But in a perfect world, Demolition should have been in there a long time ago.
Yep.
Before there was the Usos and their 500 and whatever the hell day reign, before the New Day was the 470-something day champion, these guys set the bar high. You know, they were champions from WrestleMania 4 to, I want to say it was just before SummerSlam 89 that the Brainbusters beat them, because I remember the storyline was the Brainbusters signed to face the Hart Foundation, but they weren't champions when they signed the contract, so they didn't have to win the titles. Great Bobby Heenan shit there. Good stuff. Demolition, whether the rumor innuendo is that they were Road Warrior ripoffs so Vince could lure Hawk and Animal in, you can't deny how badass these guys were. They had Derringer, who, you know, besides singing Real American, let's not forget that, you know, Derringer composed their theme. You know, it was pretty simple. Here comes the axe, here comes the smasher, the Demolition walking his ass. But it was that dan 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 dan, and it was like, these guys are gonna come fuck shit up. And they did for a number of years. Later on, when they turned heel again, and Crush kind of got thrown in, and Axe was on his way out, I was like, okay, but you know, and just for the hell of it, throw Crush in there too. That way Brian gets his due too.
I never really got their gimmick. What were they supposed to be? Bikers?
Road Warrior knockoffs.
I mean, really, Road Warrior knockoffs officially, but you know, it's within WWE, they never really explained the gimmick, but there were a lot of gimmicks that didn't make no goddamn sense back then, right? Red Rooster, right? Gobbledygooker, right? Coco Beware being the Hall of Fame. I mean, never going. Batista, again, should have been there with the NWO in 2020. Scheduling was what it was. Pandemic was what it was. We're back in Hollywood. Do the damn thing. Plain and simple. I think that was it, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that wasn't your celebrity. Your celebrity was
Celebrity was Miss
Right.
Cindy. Yes, as it should be.
Yeah, which pretty much
So-
the rightful answer.
So I'm seeing a lot of great nominees. I'm seeing quite a few people that I've got on my list too. While I set up my list, you know, I know we just did a quick commercial. Here's just another little 40-second.
Woo-woo.
After tonight's watch along at NWA, this is everything that is currently on docket through WrestleMania weekend and just slightly beyond.
Quarter.
There we go. Yes, Jeff, I see you raising your hand.
Thank you. I just wanted to thank the folks at Impact Wrestling and New Japan Pro Wrestling for not having to have JJ change the length of time on that commercial. Thanks to adding their pay-per-view to the lineup.
Yeah, you know.
We
I
think we
try
need
to
charges.
now that we've dwindled some of the dates down, the original track that I downloaded was only about 42 seconds.
Nice.
So I've been able to keep it right about that time just by lengthening or shortening the graphics.
Good shit.
For how long they're up on the screen. So
nice.
Before we get to my picks, Safet says Demolition's one of his favorite tag teams.
Yeah, I had the unfortunate burden or the lack of benefit of coming into my fandom as they were already Smash and Crush. It was like it wasn't the same. So
And
watching
then
it back later. good stuff.
Emmanuel pointed out that his Hall of Fame would be Owen Hart, Demolition, Miss Elizabeth, maybe Batista if Rock isn't done, and his celebrity would be Bob Barker.
Nice.
Oh, Bob Barker. That's
Bob Barker's
brilliant.
a good one.
Yes.
I think
that man in there
a
before.
solid one. Of course, Owen Hart never really going to go in, unfortunately. But maybe now with Triple H in charge of the reins, he can work something out. He has done the impossible before.
Although, if you watch the Bret Hart documentary and Hunter talking to the Harts, I don't know about that.
But that was worker Hunter. That wasn't running the show Hunter.
That's a fair point. And for every time somebody says that, I can go, yeah, well, Bruno Sammartino said the same thing. So
yeah, I can't argue that.
I mean, I would love to see Owen go in there too. For years, I had a group on Facebook saying, Owen Hart for, and I changed the year every year, WWE Hall of Fame class.
Yep.
And it never went anywhere. So
again,
some solid picks for your guys' Hall of Fames. There's only really one, I think, of mine that hasn't been said.
Yeah.
And it's my posthumous inductee, and that's how I'm going to start it. And being as how this was my idea, I had to be a little bit extra. I came up with inductors as well.
He did.
Which Jeff added to my graphics.
Nice.
So my posthumous inductee, and I know it's going to catch people off guard, but give me a second to explain. Crash Holly to be inducted by Hardcore and Molly.
Holly in Hollywood, get it.
Holly in Hollywood.
It didn't even come down to that because, believe it or not, that didn't enter my brain. But the man was born in Frisco.
Oh.
So he
California.
was born in NorCal. So it was like, and then you think about some of the shit that he did when he was 24/7 champion, his encounters with Sam Jackson as Shaft. The man.
Damn right.
Crash is such an underrated performer.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
And I think that he definitely deserves his due. And I mean, let's be real. Jeff cracks about it all the time. If fucking Coco Beware can be in there, why the fuck can't Crash Holly?
Yeah.
The skill, if nothing else. I mean, that guy, come on now.
Yeah. Let's be real. Crash drew more money than Coco Beware. I
Way
would die
more.
on that hill.
No lie. No lie.
Pile Driver album might call bullshit.
But how many people bought that album for Coco Beware?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, he sang the title track, to be fair.
How many people bought a pay-per-view for Crash?
That's
how many people bought a pay-per-view for Coco?
Well, you know what? Hey, I will sign on the Crash Holly part because WrestleMania 2000, one of the better points, and that's a very liberal term of that fucking WrestleMania, was the Hardcore Battle Royal. That was good, funny as hell.
Yeah, and especially the fact that it was botched and Bob Holly called Michael Cole a little shit. That was my favorite.
Yeah.
I really think the best part about the Hardcore Battle Royal was the pre-match meeting there with the referees and all the talent, because that Crash just made that segment everything.
Yeah, for real. And I mean, to have Molly, who's already in the Hall of Fame, come out to induct her cousin, bring Hardcore out. I have never been a Bob Holly fan. He's a grade A dick in my book.
Yeah, for real.
But I think he'd have a great story or two to tell about his cousin Crash.
And JJ, for me personally, if they did it this year, we were Mad Mikey Lockwood, Crash Holly's final interview before he passed away.
There you go.
So for me, it'd be a little bit of a
circle of life.
For real though, because we just passed our 20th anniversary of doing this shit. So,
and now we get into the people that have already been touched upon, but I have inductors with them. So
that's right.
My celebrity is Cyndi Lauper. And my inductors would either be Becky Lynch, since she portrayed Cindy on Young Rock.
Damn right she did.
Or Hogan and Jimmy Hart. Since the rowdy one is no longer here to induct her. Since Captain Lou is no longer here to induct her.
Yep.
I figure the next most important person in the Rock and Wrestling Connection when it comes to Cindy itself is Hogan and Jimmy.
Has to be Hogan and Jimmy.
I mean, you can argue they're the most important people in the Rock and Wrestling Connection to begin with, but not when it came to Cindy.
Right.
No, Cindy made the Rock and Wrestling Connection financially booming.
And like
know?
Jeff said, me and him have talked about ad nauseum on our shows in the past. How do you do a WrestleMania 1 class and not have Cyndi Lauper?
You don't.
And you think about some of the celebrities. How is Drew Carey in the fucking celebrity wing of the Hall of Fame, and Cyndi Lauper is not?
Bullshit. Yeah, I agree. This is what I always go. This is why the Hall of Fame is so poorly managed.
Yep.
And why a lot of people don't take it seriously. I think that's going to change now with Hunter in charge, but the reason why it's just been laughed at is because you have stuff like that, and the people that go in before, people that were well-deserved way before.
Well,
absolutely. And the bottom line is there would be no fucking WrestleMania if it wasn't for Cyndi Lauper.
Think about it.
She was crucial for the Brawl to Send It All and the War to Settle the Score.
Yep.
Oh,
which then led to the initial WrestleMania.
Not even though his speech was fucking awful. Like, she should have gone in the class, if nothing else, the one that Mr. T went into.
Well, so first of all, JJ, I really appreciate you putting Hogan in there, because that way I can get a Hogan entrance at WrestleMania weekend, which would be fucking amazing, by the way. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. But Mr. T went in. Matter of fact, he's still being inducted right now. He's still on stage talking along with Hillbilly Jim.
Let's be real. The Rock is still inducting his father and his grandfather.
Yeah, that's if he's done with his mama.
Muscle memory, spasm, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can feel my ass melting in the Amway chair. Ow.
Yo,
Anyway,
Mr. T's new theme should have just been "Somebody Call My Mama," because seriously, you should have just taken Brodus Clay's old theme.
But I mean, getting back to the topic at hand, Cyndi
love of God, please.
Moving on from her,
Hogan, JJ.
Huh?
Why not Mr. T and Hogan to induct her instead of Jimmy?
Honestly, I wouldn't be mad at that. Actually, if it was all three of them.
Why do you all want me to be at the Crypto.com arena for the rest of my goddamn life? Why would you wish that on me?
Mr. T is a polarizing individual.
Yeah.
And I have never been a huge fan of his.
Yeah.
And let's be real. Whenever Hogan goes anywhere, there are two people swinging from his nutsack.
Oh, goddamn it.
Jimmy Hart and Brutus Beefcake.
Yeah.
And we don't need Beefcake there.
No.
Jimmy at least has the music history because of the Gentrys and his song Keep on Dancing, which did in fact knock the Beatles out of the #1 slot.
For a week. They did.
So there's the music connection right there for Jimmy and Cyndi.
Although I do like Brutus Beefcake's theme, not gonna lie.
Okay, if Mr. T, if they feel that Mr. T has to be involved, I have a perfect solution so everybody wins, right?
Oh no.
Okay.
Instead of Mr. T, you have Rampage Jackson play as Mr.
There we go. That works.
that definitely goes. I'll co-sign for that one because I love Rampage.
Anything to keep Bruce the fucking bar Beefcake away from WrestleMania.
For my tag teamer stable, I've got the Hollywood Blondes.
But
who the hell's
to be inducted by either Ricky the Dragon Steamboat or Raven. Now, Raven may seem as an odd choice, but when I was doing my homework about the Blondes, Raven is the one who, along with Steve and Brian, came up with the shtick for the Blondes.
Oh.
So his creative brain, and I've always said Raven is one of the most creative minds in the world of wrestling. I would love to just see a promo battle between Raven and Jake the Snake Roberts.
Well, Raven, nevermore.
There can be no match. I don't give a shit. No match needed. Just let me see the promo build up between these two.
That'd be
Jake
so
with his never raising a voice and his intelligent speak. And Raven can get a little bit more fired up, but he's always had that brainy talk himself. Quote the Raven, nevermore.
Yeah.
It would just be so epic to hear these two go back and forth on a mic. But the Hollywood Blondes, You know, Flying Brian, like has been said, I think he should have already been in. I think the whole tragedy surrounding his death is why he hasn't gone in.
Right.
Yeah.
But I feel like this is the loophole around it. You induct the blondes, and then you can have Austin and Pillman Jr. come on stage to accept the award.
Now, would Austin be wearing a blonde wig like that, like a blonde comb over?
Yes, he
Why
must.
not? Just for shits and giggles. We know Austin has the sense of humor. What?
Yeah,
Does he
absolutely.
smile
We
like
know
that?
he's got it.
Yeah.
Dig
JJ,
out the vest for one night
yes.
and come out on stage wearing that vest.
Question for you, JJ.
Yes.
If any time was appropriate, I don't think he'll ever get his own induction unless my theory I'm going to put forward here goes even further. Is this the time you reach out along with Ricky and have Shane Douglas induct the Blondes with Ricky?
Oh yeah, true.
That would be a nice touch. And it would begin to mend the fences for what I would hope would be his eventual induction at 40 in Philly.
I'm saying they're going to Philly. They can't have, if they're going to have ECW people, because you know Paul's fucking going in fucking they can't have the franchise of ECW not be part of that in some way.
I agree.
I feel that unfortunately, as much as I agree with you guys, I feel like Shane Douglas, let's be real, is too stubborn for his own good. Like, even if Triple H were to freaking reach out, I feel like he would.
You know what, though? As much as Shane shits on the Click for his departure, again, I haven't talked to Shane in so many years now, but I really think that Shane has enough of a perception of the business to see that Sean Hickenbottom and Paul Levesque, unless they've got those green and black shirts on, aren't those degenerate dumb fucks anymore.
Right.
They're really not. And, you know, Kevin's got his own shit going on, unfortunately. You know, Scott's gone, and Sean Waltman. When Sean Waltman's most level-headed of the bunch, we got a problem. That's a whole other story because I love Sean. I think the Click has grown up enough that I think Shane, especially if it's about
he might
partnering with Ricky. And again, like you said, JJ, the fact that we're on the road to Philly after WrestleMania weekend this year, if they're going to have ECW stuff involved, you've got to have as many ECW quote-unquote icons as you possibly can. They're not going to call Sandman because Sandman's going to take 40 takes to get the damn promo off.
Yep.
As we have live proof of. You know, Rob's ready in. You know, I don't think they're going to give
an inductee.
What's that?
Raven could be an inductee.
Raven could be an inductee. You know, there's a lot of people there that if just to say, hey, we're inducting the Blondes, we've already got Ricky, we think you guys who were the Blondes' most prolific opponents should be there.
Is Terry Funk in the Hall of Fame?
Yes, Terry and Dory went in together in Houston when Austin was the headliner.
You know, honestly, based on what happens at this year's WrestleMania, and I know it's also in Philly, I mean, if he is not advocating or, you know, special counseling or managing, I feel the headliner next year should be Paul Heyman.
Agree.
Oh, yeah, 100% agree.
100%.
Without question.
All right. Unfortunately, Mikey T had to bow out. He was getting too late, too tired. It's all good. We've only got a couple more names in my list, and then it'll be time to pretty much wrap up and kind of go home anyways. My female, already been discussed, but Sable to be inducted by her husband, Brock. You know,
Brock Lesnar giving a full speech. Oh my God!
Because let's be 100% honest here. If anybody is going to be able to articulate and convey the love required for that woman, it's going to be her husband.
Bar none.
The only other person I could even fathom doing it, and I don't think it would happen, would be Marvelous Mark.
No.
That's why I went with Brock.
Yeah, Brock's the most logical choice.
Mero is blackballed, I think, from the entire wrestling industry, and I think he's okay.
No. You know what, though? James, I disagree with that. And this is a whole other. I'm not gonna go too far down the tangent, but yes, what happened in 07 when Mark did the interviews after the Benoit tragedy, poor timing. But Mark has definitely shown that people make poor choices and they can go back and make it right. He is a powerful motivational speaker, and other than people that were way involved in back in 07, and I was part of that, coming down on him, and I admit I was wrong for that. Now
your
looking
first
back,
show was about that, so.
Oh God, yeah, God, Merrill caught a lot of my heat, and that was not exactly fair because I wasn't 100% informed on facts, and that's what we're all about now. That's my bad. But you talk to people like Dallas Page, you talk to people in that, Dallas, Mr. Frickin' Positively Page. Mark's definitely turned his shit around, but right now, current WWE, the way that Brock has shown that he can carry a promo on his own, no more Paulie. And like you said, JJ, who's going to talk about their current spouse as much as we all know Brock loves everybody but Bobby Lashley, like Sable, hey, let Cowboy Brock put on a suit and tie for a night and do some husband shit instead of cowboy shit.
Yeah, talk about Bobby who while he's in the bed with his wife.
Hey, you never know.
Why I picked that image that I used of him that I had Jeff use, because it's him in a suit at a podium speaking.
But you never know. Maybe cowboy shit is their business attire now. You never know, man.
Yeah, that's fair.
Going to the comments here, Emmanuel says he'd like to see Taker do his show in LA. Not sure if it's happening. I would almost be willing to bet money it will be. It'll just be announced a little bit closer to the show.
Because it's going to sell it immediately.
I'm sorry. Put that back up one more time. I missed. I had a Taker's gonna be there at the Novo, Jay, across the street.
Okay, like I said,
I already told Dad. Dad's like, we'll make it happen.
Emmanuel also says Wendy Richter. What about her? I believe she's already in, though.
Class of 2010, inducted by Roddy.
Yeah. Safet said he'd add Andy Kaufman to the Hall of Fame.
Yes.
You want to go back to the celebrity arena, and I know this dude is a favorite of yours, Jeff, but how the fuck is Pete Rose the first celebrity inductee and not arguably the original celebrity wrestler?
Yes.
So,
Kaufman.
Especially since they were in New York,
yes,
which was like Andy's home base.
Right.
Come on.
I
think they'd save Andy until we go back to New York, though, Safet. That would be my call.
WrestleMania 45.
Or whenever, because obviously this year it's LA, next year it's Philly. Soonest it could be would be 41.
So I'm not going to argue with the basic logic of, of course it's Andy Kaufman. Two things. One, there was still a lot of, not heat, but legal stuff between the estate and Milos and Jerry and that for the movie and distribution, all that nonsense. But number two, Pete was fresh on the minds of the sports world, because I think he had retried to get the ban lifted, and it was like a big story at the time. Plus, he had just come off another commercial for them doing, I think it was a No Mercy commercial not too long before that. So Pete was fresh in the minds of WWE folks, and he was fresh on the media's lips. That's why he got it the first year. Again, not going to argue with Andy being the first, because it should have been, but that's why Pete got it.
And apparently Emmanuel meant Wendy as an inductor for Cindy.
Oh,
that's fair, but I like the people that I picked personally.
Yeah, I like Wendy, and it took a lot for her to come back and do that, because it was very hard feelings after the whole thing with Moolah and the Spider Lady thing. But I really think that it would it has to be either Hulk and Jimmy for me is the top choice. But Becky, having played her on Young Rock, and Becky's such a hot hand right now, she should be there too.
Yeah. And that brings me to the main eventer. Should be no surprise.
Yeah. The
Rock to be inducted by either Kevin Hart or Mick Foley.
No, I gotta tell you right now, you gotta have it be both. Dude, the comedy routine with these three alone for the Hall of Fame would be out of this world hilarious, bro.
That's fair. My main concern is Mick Foley and his status with WWE changes like I haven't seen in years.
Oscillating curve, I'm going to put in scientific terms because I definitely understand what you mean.
You know, it's like I could be reading the internet for what it's worth at 12 o'clock and Mick Foley is praising WWE, and at 12:05 he's shitting on them.
Well, I mean,
and like
Foley,
it's a pendulum swing with Mick Foley.
Well, to be fair, Foley is just sometimes, whether it's for good or for worse, just brutally honest.
And I get that, but that doesn't mean that the WWE brass has to like that. And if they don't like that, they're not going to bring him in to induct The Rock, regardless of Dwayne's requests. So that's why I put Kevin Hart as a backup, because you think about the history that Dwayne and Kevin have in Hollywood now, and they are an unbeatable comedy duo.
Yeah.
You know, like they're getting to like Abbott and Costello, Laurel and Hardy levels as far as their tandem and the box office they draw when they're together. And I mean, if Hulk Hogan can have Sylvester Stallone, The Rock can have Kevin Hart. Might have to bring out a few phone books for him to stand on to reach the microphone. But no, I'm not.
No, you're not, but it's okay.
But I mean, and Ava Raine, Simone Johnson to do it. I like Ava, but she's not conditioned enough on the microphone yet.
Absolutely not. Not yet.
It would be hell to watch her try to induct her dad.
I think so.
You know, it's like it was one thing for Rocky to induct his father and his grandfather, because Rock is arguably one of the greatest promos that a WWE has ever seen.
Yep.
Watching Ava Raine on the mic, I would rather watch paint dry.
Yeah, and it's one of those, if we let Ava, as unconditioned as she is, to have a live mic to induct her father, we're going to be sitting here for another 16 years after The Rock finishes inducting his family. We're going to have Ava sitting there another 16 years inducting her father.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to be at the Hall of Fame forever.
If Rocky was going in 3 to 5 years, maybe she'd be good enough by then to do it.
Yeah.
But my feelings on Batista are well known. But this isn't even personal when it comes to him.
No, of course
if
not.
You're going to do a Hollywood Hall of Fame class, you have to have The Rock.
Yep.
Yeah.
Batista would not be where he is in Hollywood if Rocky hadn't shattered that door.
Yep.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
As much as Jesse Ventura and Hulk Hogan and Roddy Piper all opened the door,
Rock shouted.
Rocky said, "Hold my Terramana, hold my Zoa," and kicked that shit off the hinges.
He did.
Then he picked the door up, broke it over his knee, and chucked the pieces off.
Hold my Versace, fam. I'm gonna bust this shit wide open.
Yep. Turn it sideways and stick it straight up the candy ass.
And to think there was a time in Rocky's film history where he could have gone the way of Roddy Piper after Doom and just done all kinds of shitastic films. Because I love me some Roddy, but some of his films are hard watches.
Coming from you, the renegade with the reviews.
They are hard watches. I'll still do it because Roddy is entertaining as shit. But you want to look at the story and everything in it. Oh my God, most of them aren't worth the celluloid they're printed on.
There you go.
The celluloid, what a term there.
But I'm just being real, you know.
Yeah.
And like I say, you look at like the Tooth Fairy, you look at Doom, you look at Southland Tales, you look at some of his cringeworthy movies, and he could have gone that direction. but he was able to right the ship, and arguably he's the biggest box office draw out of any single star in Hollywood right now.
Eat your heart out,
Now-
Adam Sandler.
Now, you get the MCU together to do an Avengers film, and you've got Downey and Evans and Ruffalo and ScarJo and Hemsworth and all that. Yeah, of course that's going to outdraw The Rock. But you put, Chris Evans in some non-Marvel movie against Dwayne in something, more than likely Rocky is going to outdraw Chris Evans.
Yeah. Yeah, truth.
It's been proven, JJ. You've got Rock, who can be in pretty much any genre. You made a good point. You take any one of the MCU big names, or any franchise. Paramount took a chance and relaunched Star Trek with a brand new cast of people playing the same basic characters. Did banger box office. Thank you, James, for the word. But then you take Chris Pine, and the only things he's really been successful in since Star Trek has been being part of a different franchise, the DCEU with Wonder Woman. Chris Pine on his own, it's not going to beat Dwayne Johnson. Zachary Quinto, who you and I both adore, previously to Star Trek, not going to do well on his own. You have to have a major name to battle the name of Dwayne Johnson. And, the fact that you and I can easily say, you just did it yourself. He could easily have Mick Foley, because Mick Foley's still involved with the company right now. They're doing that A&E project that we're not supposed to talk about. If you want to listen to Foley's pod about China, I'm not supposed to talk about it. But then you have Kevin Hart can do the exact same thing because they're such goobers together.
Mm-hmm.
It's perfect.
I mean, it's just facts. I mean, you look at some of Robert Downey Jr.'s movies. Since putting on the Iron Man suit when he hasn't been Iron Man.
Yeah.
Anyone remember Doolittle?
No, because Eddie's was so much better.
Even his Sherlock Holmes movies.
Yeah, those
didn't do Dwayne numbers.
Yeah,
they
and
were
that was
decent, but they didn't do Dwayne numbers.
And that was him and Jude Law together, and it still didn't hit Dwayne numbers. That's crazy.
I mean, you don't do Hollywood and not do Rocky.
Yeah. Again, I said it when I brought up Dave. The only reason I think they want to do Dave this year is because they had him penciled in with the NWO when it was supposed to be here, and then pandemic hit. And his schedule just was hot garbage to get over back to the PC, and he didn't want to risk getting COVID, which I get. Again,
I mean, I say you save Dave for not next year, obviously, in Philly, but if they go back to the DC general vicinity.
Okay.
And then do Dave there, since he's from DC.
Yeah. I mean, true, but
I mean, I'm sure there's something in that area that they can use for a stadium.
Well, I figure Baltimore's got the baseball stadium, and they've got the team used to be called the Redskins. What the hell is Washington's football team name now? Commanders. Jesus. They got their stadium there, but also with Dave here, where was his first world championship win, Jay? You were there, man.
I know. I try to forget it, but I was there.
Hollywood just ties in with Dave besides the acting.
Okay.
I don't like it either.
He literally called himself Hollywood Rock. I mean,
no. I think we all call him Hollywood Rock. I don't know if he did it himself. I missed that, but again, like I said, I'm not disagreeing with you whatsoever. The Rock, if The Rock's going to be involved at all, he should headline the class. I don't dispute that for a moment.
Yeah. And as far as inducting him before he's officially retired, isn't he though?
Nope.
I mean, he doesn't have to have another match. So he didn't go out there and officially say, I'm done, guys. I'm retired. When was his last match? Exactly.
WrestleMania Dallas against Eric Rowan.
Okay, and that was what WrestleMania?
7 years ago. 7 years ago.
Okay, So he hasn't had a match in 7 years.
Right.
When he came back that night, Valentine's Day 2011, it had been 7 years.
Right. I know. Like I said,
he doesn't have to have another match. He's quietly retired.
No.
As much as we want the match with Roman, if we're not going to get it this year, which it seems like we won't,
right?
Try again next time. If we don't have it this year, the momentum is lost. There's no point in doing it. Period. Because either Sammy's going to dethrone him in Montreal, or Cody's going to dethrone him at Mania, or they're each going to take a title and split the belts up, and then there's no point as to who's the true head of the table. Because Roman has already fallen. The Roman Empire will have crumbled by then. There is 0 point at that point.
Bloodline ends in 2023 by WrestleMania. So said by the Renegade J.J. Williams.
Again, I am not arguing Rock's involvement if he's there. But like I said, I think it was after the Rumble. I think we all got ourselves kind of worked up into this. It has to be.
I agree.
And then now that it's not, it's okay to justify, okay, well, Sammy may do it, Cody may do it. There's options, which we weren't allowing ourselves to have even a month and a half ago, which is wonderful. I still say Rock can be involved as far as Hall of Fame. I even dare say that Rock can be involved in the finish, much like he was in 2011. I'm not saying build he and Roman for a year because goddamn, I don't even know one of those storylines. But The Rock can still be involved in the finish if it's done right. They don't have to start building in Montreal and get to Hollywood. They don't even have to, do really anything. If they announce he's going to go in the Hall of Fame, the fans will let the electricity buzz its goddamn self. So, but yeah, I personally believe that Rock will headline whatever class he's part of. And with all due respect to how some of us feel about Dave Bautista, the actor, and his filmography beyond the MCU, or feel about Batista, the multi-time world champion, it would be unfair to Dave if they're going to induct him, which I feel they should. It would be a disservice to Batista if they had him and Rock go in the same year, because Batista was promised a headline spot. And if you put him in with Rock, he's curtain jerking at best.
As he should be, but that's just me.
Oh, Jesus.
You're not gonna win. He's gonna go on this forever.
There's no win.
No. It's not a fight or a bicker, James. It's just my personal feeling, and I do agree. David Bautista deserves to headline whatever year he goes in.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Just not this year.
Yeah, fair.
Right.
If they insist on doing him this year, then he needs to jerk the curtain. It would be a double headline Hall of Fame. Batista opening the show because his was promised 3 years ago. Rocky closing the show because he's the headliner for this year. That makes sense.
Yes, it does make sense. I just don't. It'd be a very polarizing decision, I think, for the people that love Batista, the people that feel that he should be closing the show, and then the people like you and me. It's like, throw him in there. Fuck it. Just let Rock be last.
Either way, I mean, we'll see what happens. I hope we get a good class that we can actually look at it this year and be like, yeah, that's good.
My whole thing is this: WWE booked themselves into a no-win scenario here. We're talking about Star Trek earlier. They've got Supercard of Honor leading into and almost starting the same time as SmackDown. So their fans are going to make a choice. Hall of Fame is after SmackDown that night, but so is The Undertaker's One Dead Man show. I don't know what time that's starting across the street. If they have it go like a typical, Hollywood late night club thing, and they go after Hall of Fame, which they're going to Undertaker to have a couple Ovaltines and a cookie before he starts. He's going to be dog ass tired by then great. Because I can walk across the street after Hall of Fame and go watch Undertaker do a show. I'll be up all night. I'm up all night anyway. I don't give a shit. I already had the weekend off. But why? And here's my other thing. It just came to my head right now, JJ, and I think you'll agree. Is their potential Hall of Fame phone calls so weak that's why they're making sure it's booked together with SmackDown to sell the tickets, and then go, okay, well, this is probably going to be kind of shitty, so let's throw Undertaker out there across the street just in case.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Talk about before the perception of the Hall of Fame.
Because like you said, there's no inductees announced, whereas of right now, 7 weeks out. Very rare for that to happen.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I think we'll get our first inductee the Raw after Chamber.
Yeah, the manual just asked about.
And again, if it comes to a choice, well, number one, I'm not paying for it, so it's not my choice. If it comes to a choice for my father between Hall of Fame at Crypto.com Arena Undertaker show, there is no choice.
Yeah, I know your dad.
No, and if
he'll sit there at the One Dead Man show like this the whole time,
as he should, because
Dallas Boy's on top.
That's
the Frank Misha pose.
That's his LA Live pose, wherever he's at, either a Pee Wee Herman show at Novo or the Kings game. That's how we do.
Yeah.
I don't know how the game went tonight. I'm hoping they won for us because damn it, I wasn't there, and our great captain retired tonight. Yeah, there's just no, and there's, like you said, I put that trailer up. I didn't even include the Dead Man show because we're not going to be doing a watch along of that because they probably won't let us do that.
Accurate.
I'm guessing. There's a lot of shit going on, and these companies are all making us WWE fans make very hard decisions.
Yes.
It's the nature of the beast, though, and it has been for a while with WrestleMania.
Oh, absolutely.
And now it's even worse.
For at least the last decade, probably realistically the last 15 years or so.
Oh, yeah.
Other companies have taken advantage of WrestleMania weekend and tried to run shows in the same general vicinity because they know they're going to get all those people flying in and converging on insert town here for WrestleMania back when it was a one-day thing. And you could do a Friday night show, a Saturday night show, WrestleMania Sunday, spread the love out. Now WrestleMania is a 2-night show, and it becomes harder. And now you got things competing with SmackDown. Now you got things competing with night 1. You got things competing with night 2. You've got things having to run on Thursday nights just because the real estate is already so packed. Granted, it's the night that Impact and New Japan run their shows anyways on Access.
Right.
So it makes sense to do their show on Thursday night. They just forego an Impact that night. But I mean, it's just nuts to think about it. And then when I saw that announcement the other night, first thing I thought was, not does Noah want to call this, because I knew he would. But with it being a paid event on Fight TV, would Noah have the finances to be able to do it? And as soon as I got the confirmation from him, I sent you the image, Jeff.
You did.
Because I wanted to add that to the watch along trailer that I aired after the show.
Which we appreciate.
So I gotta say, let's freaking go.
Well, the thing now is, I put this out there on social media. I haven't been on live because I've been driving from here to Arizona every goddamn point between the last 4 days.
Did you stand on the corner in Winslow, Arizona?
I didn't get a chance, but I'll talk about Arizona here in just a second here. But
I heard it's such a fine sight to see.
It would have been next time for sure, definitely. And there were a couple of Goes My Lord, and there were a whole lot of cars besides Black Fords, and I was slowing down to take a look at all of them. Anyway,
there you go.
It's your whole damn song at this point, but let's just take it easy and keep on going.
Gotta get the shtick in.
Gotta get the shtick in. Go Eagles.
Hashtag stick to my shtick.
Go
There you
Eagles,
go.
just not tomorrow. God damn it. Go Chiefs. Anyway,
Yeah, there you go.
fuck.
I'm indifferent.
I know you are, and we love you for that. I want to say that I know if things all that hash out, it'll be my first Impact show in almost 20 years. My first New Japan show live ever. My first Ring of Honor show live ever. If I can coordinate the expo line properly, Jay, you know this better than anybody how close they are. Be my first Hall of Fame since before Dylan was born.
And your third total, right?
Third total. Yes. 05, 08, and now. Thank you. I forgot about the 08. I forgot the 08 was a thing because I'm still at that speech because Rocky's still talking and I haven't slept yet.
And when as soon as Rocky starts talking, all the fans start wooing.
Because they want Flair to come out because we have to go to Mania in the morning. We tired, dog. It's sleep. Anyway, it'll be my first NXT live show since War Games in 18, I think it was. Third NXT show, period. First WrestleMania in LA area proper, which I've been dying about. Oh my God. JJ, you know this. Everybody was at Mania 21. I said I'd be here. I would be there next time. First Raw after Mania period, which would be awesome. So yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff that could very easily lay out on that table. Hopefully not the one that Roman's ahead at, or I'm gonna be in trouble. But
yeah,
I want to see it all.
Absolutely.
As far as Arizona,
if I had the finances, I would love to just do a fraction of it.
I know, man. I know.
And Emmanuel thinks we need to pay Noah to call the Super Bowl tomorrow.
I don't. Okay, so
he's not a wrestling guy.
Well, no,
he's a wrestling guy.
So there was discussion amongst the Casa crew to have the Stat Boy Sports Bar watch along.
Mikey's got to work though.
Mikey's got to work. I was supposed to work. I'm now working up here. Put it that way. And Noah's just not football knowledgeable, and I am not a play-by-play person, especially on other sports, let alone wrestling. Forget it. So
yeah, again, me and you's coverage of Raw's 30 was abysmal at best.
Compared to these two, absolutely, without a doubt.
I think I'd rather watch Guillermo del Toro's Wolfman again than have to rewatch our commentary again.
And that's a statement from you. Let me just say this before we go. If we're going to another commercial, we're going to plugs at this point.
I do have one more commercial, the Stable Wars one from James to do before we get into our official plug. So go ahead and do your story real quick.
So I've not been very kind or very quiet about my feelings about the Bella family en masse.
Yes.
I need to apologize for the record.
I'd give you a solo shot, but you're not on camera, so
no, and that's quite all right. Brie and Nicole could not have been nicer. Again, Nicole, a little bristly, but there's reasons for that, and I'm not going to discourage those. But Brie remembers us. Yes, it's a large part because of our friendship with Brian, I'm sure. But Brie went out of her way. We had a great moment. We got a hug, and she looked at me. She goes, "You look good. What have you been doing?" And I said, "Walking and working at Disney." She goes, "Yeah, that sounds right for you." So she commented that she's noticed the change in appearance since October, and she didn't have to do that. No reason to do that. Kathy, I forget her last name will not be spoken by me on the air because she's married to who she's married to, but the Bella's mom. Great acknowledgement. Their brother, sweet as hell, met Artem, Nikki's husband. Great guy. I've been a fan of Dancing with the Stars for years, so it's cool to see him. Of course, Bree's husband wasn't there. Bree's husband was a little busy Wednesday night. Having a match fucking week as usual, as Brian do. But I did make sure to pass on that we love him and we miss him. And she looked at me. She goes, "He misses you guys too. Don't worry about that." Because we love him in SoCal. There was a moment where I considered making peace with the Bella's stepfather and was shot down from across the room with his death glare. So it is what it is. But to Nicole and to Brie, and to, God help me, the Eagles cheerleaders and their mascot. To everybody, thank you for an amazing experience. And to our girl Kalea, love you. We owe you one big time, because there may be a distinct possibility of a little twin magic on the Jeff Meacham Network before the end of the year.
Ooh. Okay.
Just saying.
That would be awesome.
It would.
All right. So before we go into our plugs and our wrap-ups, I do have James's Stable Wars promo that he asked me to run.
Which, real quick, for those who want to check that out, tomorrow it will be happening at 6 o'clock p.m. I know the Super Bowl is there, but if you're not interested in the Super Bowl, this is what you have to look forward to if you want to watch some form of game.
The stage of battle is set!
Here we go again!
Super Ryu Hoshi, Mega Man X, Stolen Snake, Zero Suit Samus, the Shadow Warrior Squad, Black Knight, Cloud Strike, Joker, Dark Pit, Ganondorf, Back in Black,
Here we go again!
Waluigi, Silver, Isabel, Sans, Pac-Man, The Dream One Rotation, Terry Bogard, Lucario, Mewtwo, Zeraora, Blaziken, the King of Pokemon! Stable Wars!
Now I'm gonna fill up my lungs with some butane. Turn the mic into a flame. Damn, that shit's hot. Super heavy, built like a Chevy. And I ain't really mad at the hey. My significant chocolate, $3 bills from the cockpit. Oh my god! Round 2, you ready for a break? You keep on talking, I'ma break you off something like this. Full throttle, better be prepared. Coming with the kick and the snare. And a downright dirty, ruthless movement. Watch it have to ruin all the music.
So there we go. That is what you have to look forward to on Stable Wars tomorrow. That's 6 o'clock Eastern, James?
Yes, Eastern time. Yes.
Just want to make it clear. Jeff will sigh and roll his eyes even though he's not on camera because, they're got to make sure we keep it clear for the East Coast and the West Coast.
Absolutely.
So 6 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock Pacific on YouTube. That is what you can check out.
There you go.
There you go. Jeff, what do you think of the Limp Bizkit song being royalty free? Yay.
That's not going to lie. That's good shit, pal.
That's good shit, pal. Yeah, it's good.
Man. Oh, real quick, Jeff, before we get into the plugs. To everybody at Disneyland yesterday, you all are the troopers of the world, because that place was knuckin' fudge yesterday. So God bless everybody.
Isn't that place knuckin' fudge for
no,
real?
but like it was so slow for holiday. From like Halloween, even before Halloween on, it was mild. These last 2 weeks of the anniversary of the company really kicking in high gear, there has not been a slow point. I've talked to my fellow cast members since I've been only working weekends now, apparently. It's been nonstop bad shit. And I can't thank our security people enough, because my God, it's crazy. It's crazy. So I want to throw it out there really quick before we got into the plugs, because it was so bonkers yesterday. And like every one of us that was there, there's not a part of us that just hurt or sore. So we got to thank our Disney people for taking care of all of us.
There we go. So really quickly, before I throw it to James, let me go ahead and get the plugs out there for some of the people that weren't here this evening.
Yes.
Cleveland combatant Josh Mansfield was under the weather. You can find him on Twitter at CatholicJosh122, on Instagram at MallowMangram. Likewise, Big G was unable to join us tonight. You can find him on TikTok at BigBallerG1988, on Twitter at nodq.com/BigBallerG, and on Instagram, nodq_BigBallerG1988.
There you go.
James, aside from the stuff that they've seen this evening in the trailers, what have you got to plug? Where can people find you?
Well, we got a couple chamber retros in the can right now, working out as we speak. Looks like it's going to be dropping some point this week. We're going to be recording them on Tuesday and Wednesday. So we got an elimination chamber, both New Year's resolutions. Basically, we're going to be doing those pay-per-views. So go
nice.
check those out. And that will be on Owen's channel, youtube.com/user/Wrestling Fortune 44. Mistress Audio just released a audio of her own on her YouTube channel. I got done listening to half of it before I had to come on and call. Nuff Said. So you could, before I butcher the title, I'm just going to look it up real quick. You could check out Mistress Audio presents Struggling in the Snow, a dramatic reading. That is on her YouTube channel right now. Be warned, it's a rough one. It's a sad story, but it's a very good story. My team did very good on that one, and yeah, you could check out Stable Wars and AEW Spark, where Noah and I are going to be covering the entire week of AEW. So go check that out.
All right.
Also, Wrestling Fortune 44.
Jeff.
Okay, hang on a second. Working something behind the couch, trying to get my charger plug out. Again, a lot of cool stuff coming up as we roll along that path to WrestleMania. We're going to be covering the Chamber next Saturday. It'll be Noah and JJ on the call, as my WWE team do. I love you folks. Open mic night next Saturday. What's that?
But I'm so looking forward to that.
It's going to be interesting for us to freaking go.
So, because of the situation that has arisen up here, I've now got the week off. But Saturday night, my plans that were set and then were unset are now reset again. For those of you that are interested in the relaunch, if you will, of XPW, out in Pomona, California on Saturday at the Derby Room, we're going to have XPW presents, Lord, I apologize, Pleasures of the Flesh. Lots of different wrestling matches involved, titles involved. There's also a Miss Extreme contest. And apparently there's been several people added to the list of the adult film persuasion. But our buddy Lizzie Valentine is also going to be part of that contest. And we're going to be going to support Lizzie. She's having a meet and greet, I guess, down there this Saturday, or next Saturday, rather. So we'll be going in. I will be going to support Lizzie. And one way or the other, we will have Jeff Meacham going one-on-one with Lizzie Valentine, because as I discovered over the course of this week, she is my longest standing friend I've made in wrestling that was already involved in wrestling when I got into it 20 years ago. So we met on my birthday week in 2003.
Nice.
That was 20 years ago this at the end of this month, because it was the XPW My Bloody Valentine tour. It was the last day of February and the first day of March, my birthday. That was our last LA shows before the Feds decided that Rob and Lizzie were just being a little bit too naughty for their own good. But, Rob's back in charge now. Rob Black is running XPW again, so it's bound to be a hot time in the old town in Pomona on Saturday, and I'll leave it at that. You guys can check out I think it's thexpwrestling.com. If not, they're on Instagram at XPW Wrestling. So check them out if you dare.
There you go.
And I mean if you dare.
If you dare.
You dare.
Yeah.
Apparently, Safed wants us to know that he'll be watching Chamber and Battle in the Valley next week. I believe they're going to be running at the exact same time.
Yes.
So I'm going to be curious to see how you pull that one off, Safed.
And considering that Battle in the Valley is going to, overlap 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time start time Saturday night with Elimination Chamber, yeah.
Well, there was, I forget which shows it was, so forgive me, but AEW ran the same time as the WWE show that one week. I forget, because I remember it distinctly because at old Studio 1A of the Jeff Meacham Network. I had my tablet running AEW and my TV running NXT. And it worked out. Again, we weren't calling both of them because I wasn't that insane yet. Obviously, I'm now. If we were able to call both, I would have us do it. But I will say this, Seth, that make sure when you watch the WWE broadcast, you turn down the audio so you can hear Noah and JJ call it, and listen to that brilliant New Japan broadcast over on the other side for Battle Valley, because that's how you should watch these shows.
There you go.
With a task.
For me, I don't have images for all of my stuff because I was so busy editing other stuff today. I've been trying to get something that me and Jeff were discussing kind of off camera, trying to get the balls rolling on that one, trying to present the Casa channel kind of like a WWE 24/7. So I've been trying to re-edit some of the old footage to make it more widescreen, YouTube friendly,
right?
And throw some intro videos on them and upload them. Still need to wait to officially upload them until I know when they're going to air and can add the respective trailers and everything. But
of course,
something that's going to be coming here on the channel in the near future. Not sure if it's going to be a Monday through Friday thing or if we're going to just do like I have no content usually go up on Thursdays, maybe just make a throwback Thursday with a bunch of those videos dropping each week. Still working out the ins and outs, the intricacies, but something to look forward to. James made a bunch of great videos to kind of introduce everything. It's going to be content from the Jeff Meacham Network, content from NoDQ.com, content from my old channel, content from you gentlemen, just whatever I can get my hands on, all has been approved. So for all you haters out there, don't go running to Aaron Rift talking about how I'm stealing his videos and putting them on my channel. I have expressed written consent from the boss man of NoDQ that I have the rights to use these videos. So just go ahead and try and nip that in the bud right now.
Yeah, I'll put it this way. The only thing we have been told no is Aaron's solo recap videos or Aaron's videos like of that nature, period, and the NoDQ review.
I was told yes to those, but okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought the discussion went the other way, but cool. Hey, no. if you got them, fuck it.
So yeah. So I don't have a whole lot of images to show. Today I had Shotgun Wedding was my new release Saturday. Went live as we were doing the pre-show for Nuff Said. So go back, check that one out. Tomorrow, of course, will be the Warzone, the weekly acquisition report, like always. Not a huge one this week. Got about 7 movies that I found at a yard sale yesterday that I'll be showing off.
Nice.
Then beginning next week will be the end of the chick flicks, the rom-coms on my channel. Monday, I've got Dirty Dancing. I am doing a special Tuesday review. On Valentine's Day, I am reviewing the film Valentine's Day.
Oh, nice.
It just kind of wrote itself, the storyline there. So it was like, how do you not do a movie called Valentine's Day on Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Then beginning Wednesday, we kick over to Black History Month. I have Harriet, the story of Harriet Tubman and the Underground Railroad, coming on Wednesday. And then on Thursday, Friday, I have the Tuskegee Airmen.
Oh, wow.
And then as long as I can get to the theater this Wednesday to see it, my new release Saturday will be Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. Yeah. Winnie the Pooh is in the public domain now, and there is a horror movie based on the Pooh characters.
I'm not sure. Did we listen to me? Did Disney ever fully own that, or has always been like a mutual agreement?
I think they licensed the rights.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah. So
as far as you know, the only ones we own for sure are, of course, the Sensational Six, Chip and Dale, but everything else I think has been licensed from the authors, the states, whatever. So
then, of course, Tuesdays, Stat Boy Sports Bar featuring Dory Lou. The food is hot, the beer is ice cold, and the seats are warm. So pull up a bar stool and engage in some sports talk with your barkeeps, Stat Boy Mike Caldwell and Dory Lou. That is where you can follow them on Twitter at Hathaway Lou and at LBStatKid1977.
We'll be
Then,
covering
of course,
the Super Bowl and previewing the XFL.
Is the new logo going to be involved?
That would be a discussion between me and the team, and now I'm going to be up here. It's going to be a process, but we'll make it work.
Yeah,
I would say hold off on it for this week, just because you're doing the Super Bowl, which is kind of the end of the NFL.
Exactly.
Save it for week 1 of the XFL.
True.
That was the general thought process. I just, like I said, being up here without anything but my phone has kind of been okay. Well, now we got to regroup. Cool. So,
and then of course, the flagship show, Talk Wrestling or Anything with Jeff Meacham. Try to limit the or anything, or else Aaron Riff's going to be scratching his heads. But
scratching his heads, both of them, because
that's right. Him and Caitlin's scratching the heads.
Hey, you know what? Whatever you guys scratch, get to the bed. It's all good. I'm fired. Fuck.
And then of course, the next time you will see the dads in person.
Yay!
The top 10 No Way Out matches of all time. A week from Monday.
Yes.
3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. With any luck, we will be able to come together this week, since Jeff is going to be in the area, and record that one together in person. We can discuss details when we get off the air.
Yes.
But so hopefully, much like the musicians we lost too soon, we will be able to can that one and the Wrestling Feuds top 10.
Yes.
That'll be our first one in March at the same time over the course of this week. So
Wednesday's
be
looking
on the
good,
lookout
brother.
for those.
Yep. Good stuff ahead, ahoy, kids.
That is everything as far as the plugs goes. So I turn it over to the simple man with the spectacular voice, the man who had his birthday yesterday.
Yay!
Once again, happy birthday, good sir. We hope that it was a good one. We hope that we were able to continue the celebration here this evening on the Multiverse of Media with the so-so NWA action and the shenanigans of open mic night. If you want some real comedy, Jeff, go back to the pre-show and watch James when we talked about Kevin Kiley.
Oh my God,
dude!
What say it to his face.
Bro,
I will.
Giggling right now, and that is all you need to see.
This boy broke hard.
He was broken worse than Matt Hardy.
Bro,
but I digress. The T-shirt.
First 4 times it was mentioned, I just kept laughing and wheezing.
Oh no!
Yeah.
God damn it!
Noah, take us home, good sir.
Again, as far as yesterday goes, it was simple and I was grateful. And tonight, again, it just continued being wholesome and worthwhile. Enough said. That being said, you want to know more about me, as I've been up since 8 a.m. yesterday. Know this, for I am just a simple man, still the voice of, but a lifelong fan also, a professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. Find me on the Twitter and YouTube at nfoster1916 for all things wrestling. Shout out, of course, the entire HW family on the Twitter. As James Hebert alluded to, I will be part of the first ever stable awards across the FTW productions for Wrestling Fortunes. Me and or James and others will be covering the last week of AEW and AEW Spark. I also, of course, will be part of ODQ's. I imagine they're official, whenever that's made. Panel for the Mission Chamber as we continue predicting WWE's 2023. And Jeff has the graph for the Jeff Meacham games, and that will be shared probably at the end of first quarter. Also, of course, later on this week on my civil YouTube channel will be, of course, the next to the predicting, which will be Elimination Chamber with me and the Nebula of the NoDQ Galaxy, FTW constituents galore, Standard Time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time live. Then, like everyone said here, me and JJ will be back this Saturday to call Elimination Chamber for the first time ever across the Jet Mission Network Multiverse of Media together. And also the following week, as we started off before Rumble, I think it was a hot start. Why not continue the trend? It will be our next official Simple Take WWE style time and upload tentative as always. And that's just the stuff to come ahead this week. But there's still so much more to come because wrestling never stops too. But as always, let me conclude, there are no winners, no losers, no betters. Just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too. Treasure your families. Good luck to your teams, especially at the Super Bowl too. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
There we go. 4, Mikey T, the movie star, who was on here earlier. 4, our normal team who wasn't able to appear tonight. Big Baller G, the Cleveland combatant Josh Mansfield, Scat Boy, and Dory Lou. For the man who came in late, didn't show his face, yet his name is on the marquee.
Accurate.
The West Coast professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
That's right, bitches.
4, the Heb Man, James Hebert, and the Simple Man, Noah Foster. I am the Renegade, JJ Williams. Thank you for joining us today for our almost 8.5 hour coverage of NWA Nuff Said and Open Mic Night. And until next week and the Elimination Chamber, we will see you guys then.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Get the fuck out of here.